GiveMeTotalFreedom.com. Enter promo code 2024 for a special discount offer. GiveMeTotalFreedom.com. Code 2024.
Whether you own a local business or a global one, you're always looking for ways to position your operation to create opportunities and move on them faster. With Bank of America, you get access to experts, award-winning insights, and business solutions so powerful, you'll make every move matter, locally and globally. Visit bankofamerica.com/banking for business to learn more. What would you like the power to do? Copyright 2024 Bank of America N.A.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textplan.us. Texting enrolls for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply. Reply stop, opt out. Minimum purchase required. Interest accrues from date of purchase, but is waived if paid within promotional period. Go to windowappointmentnow.com for full offer details.
Attention homeowners. Do you know when to replace your windows? Feeling too hot or cold? Fog between the glass? Spending too much on expensive energy that literally goes out the window? It's time to replace. And right now you can get a free in-home window consultation and free price quote from Renewal by Andersen. Plus, with our spring savings event, you can buy one window or door and get one 40% off when you buy 4 or more units. Just text OLD to 200-300 for your free consultation on top quality affordable windows or patio doors for no dollars down, no monthly payments, and no interest for a year. That's right, you don't pay a dime for an entire year. Text OLD to 200-300 to buy one window or door and get one 40% off. And right now, save an extra $30 off every unit. Hurry, this incredible offer is only in April. Text OLD to 200-300. Text the word OLD to 200-300. OLD to 200-300.
At Bet365, we don't do ordinary. We believe that every sport should be epic. Every home run, every hit, every inning, every play. From the moments that are legendary to the ones that fly under the radar. See for yourself when you sign up today and get $150 in bonus bets when you bet just $5. Whatever the sport, whatever the moment, it's never ordinary at Bet365.
21 plus only. Must be physically located in Arizona. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem and wants help, call 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT STEP to 53342. Terms and conditions apply.
Are you ready for your passion to meet your purpose? The city of Chandler is one of the best run cities and best places to live in Arizona, where people express their passion through collaboration and teamwork as we serve our community of innovation. Come to Chandler, where passion meets purpose. Visit jointeamchandler.com for our current openings. That's jointeamchandler.com.
This message is sponsored by the City of Chandler.
Live from the Harmon Solar Studios in Scottsdale.
Here we go.
This is KQFN Tempe. Also transmitting on K25CD Phoenix at 99.3 FM and K240 U Fountain Hills at 95.9 FM.
All right, people, settle down.
Because it's time.
Time for what?
Showtime.
When does it start?
Right now. 3, 2, 1.
Let's get on with the show. Let's do it.
All right, everybody, it's draft day. That's right, Thursday here on the Daily Blender. I'm your good friend, your radio pal, Jeffrey O'Brien, alongside Randy White. He's back, and legally, that's all we're going to say about that. Keon Rose is in the control room, and you guys are on the Fanatic text line, 888-368-1580, as we broadcast live from the Harmon Solar Studios in Scottsdale, and he showed up extremely early. Raven Kid, ready for the draft show later. He was with us last year. And, well, his dad, random texter, he needed a night off alone with his wife. So we're watching Raven Kid. So do we get paid for this, by the way? Are we getting like paid like babysitters? Do we get to just eat whatever's in the fridge and maybe put him to bed early? So we could sneak our girlfriend in the back door and hey, what's going on, baby? Are we allowed to do that? Or I don't know. I don't know the terms.
I don't think we're actually watching Raven Kid.
I'm watching him right now. I can see him.
No.
He's right there.
No, I don't think we're actually babysitting him. I don't think that's the case at all.
Raven Kid, why are you here?
I am here because I have great draft analysis.
Okay. We're waiting.
I mean, are we going to get into it or are we just going right off the top?
So here's how it works. When one guy pauses, the other guy fills the space. And you just said you had great draft analysis. We'd love to hear it.
I mean, I'm here because I was allowed to be here. I didn't think I was going to get
here because your dad asked you to be here, so your mom and your dad could go off and not be bothered by your whiny ass.
Oh boy,
get that straight right away.
Okay, I didn't think I was that bad of a child. Okay.
Oh, You should have the text I've read.
Yeah.
They start with, "Don't read this on air," but Raven Kid and I should charge your dad. I should charge your dad for counseling services. I know everything you've ever done wrong.
Wow.
Oh boy.
That's a long list right there.
Oh boy.
How about that hole in the garage wall? How about the stain on the carpet by your room? How about the when you broke that toilet?
The cat.
No, I wasn't going to bring up the cat.
Leave the cat out of this. The cat did
Well,
nothing
you
wrong.
should have left the cat out of this. Don't you get back talking Randy. So let's test Raven Kid's draft day knowledge. The Arizona Cardinals have 2 picks tonight. They have the number 4 and the number 27. Do you predict a trade? And if what do you think is going to happen with that? And then the next thing is, who are they taking?
Well, I really think that, like you've said over the past couple of days, the Cardinals are going to take the best offer available. Monty Awesomefart is going to field any offers like he did last year in that so viral video, and he's going to end up trading back with whoever wants to come up and take whatever quarterback's left, and that's probably going to be JJ McCarthy. And I don't think that's a smart idea, but they're going to get a lot of draft capital back from it.
You're saying that the Cardinals are going to take a quarterback?
I think the Cardinals are going to trade with whoever wants JJ McCarthy at that point.
Okay.
Otherwise, they're taking Marvin Harrison Jr.
Yes, Marvin Harrison Jr. at 4.
All right, so you could go either way at that pick. What do they do as 27, you think?
27, I currently have them taking Kool-Aid McKinstry, which would be a very solid cornerback 1.
I hope you're right, because they have a guy named Kool-Aid to talk about a lot.
Yeah,
that's like Christmas for me.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I can only imagine the nicknames you're going to give him.
Well, I don't need to, kid. It's Kool-Aid.
Just Kool-Aid? Nothing else?
He's Kool-Aid.
Okay.
He came with a nickname, like Taco Charlton did. That's
Taco
true.
Charlton
He's
was a very
Taco.
fun name.
Anyway, all right. Well, you can stay. Just try not to get in trouble. Randy, great to have you back. I've missed talking Arizona Diamondbacks with you.
I bet you have. I bet you have.
What does that mean?
I bet you have missed talking Diamondbacks with me after you pushed me off the damn roof. I was up there trying to, calibrate all the weather gear.
It was windy. And a piece of equipment moved and hit you in the back while I was trying to help you.
I don't know what, but I can tell the fourth dimension that you.
I
totally
in no
pushed
way
me off
push you off the back.
Damn roof. Yeah.
No.
Oh yeah. Oh no.
I
no,
never
no.
push you off the
Oh,
roof.
I saw you push me. I saw your
I didn't
shadow.
see anything
as I was standing there adjusting that one satellite dish, and all of a sudden, the next thing I know, I'm waking up on the ground.
First off, you were faced in a completely different direction when I pushed you. There's no way you could have seen a shadow, so I didn't push you off the roof. You have no proof. See, that's it. You know how they said the glove, if it doesn't fit, you must have quit. I'm going to say you have no proof. I didn't throw you off the roof.
Doesn't fly here, Jeffrey. We all know your passion for pushing people off the roof. You pushed your best friend off the roof, and now you pushed me off the roof.
I didn't push you off the roof as much as you think I did.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Gravity just did not work in your favor.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. I could have been seriously hurt. I could have been.
You're fine.
I could have been seriously hurt, Jeffrey.
There was grass. You were fine. Are you okay? You're fine. You're fine.
You'll never know. Because of the hippo laws that they make me swear to, I had to raise my right hand in the ER. After I went to the ER,
I don't think
said,
that's a thing.
Hey, you got to take this oath never to share your hippos with anybody. And so now you can't know anything.
Yeah, okay. And remember, you can't use Big George as your lawyer because he's our lawyer for the Daily Blender.
I've already placed a call to Big George.
I'm sure you have, but he's going to have to. There's a conflict. He's my lawyer and your lawyer together. So
when Big George when he texts in later, you'll see. There is a hearing coming up here soon, Jeffco. You've got a lot of splaining to do, Lucy.
You have no proof. I got no hearing, and you're full of crap. 888-368-1580. Donnie is on the text line. Oh, brother. Oh,
there we go.
Donnie says, "Are brooms allowed at the Footprint Center?" Yeah, if you would like to have one rectally impacted upon yourself, bring one. Go ahead. See what it gets you. He says, "I'm watching the YouTube feed. Is that Squid?" No, that's Raven Kid. He's you've heard his texts before. Oh my God!
I just got compared to Squid. Oh Lord.
Well, Squid went off. He had other things. He's doing other things. So he don't work here no more.
He's actually pursuing a radio career.
A real one.
Yeah.
Fish Tank says, I swear to you guys, I thought it was bring your kid to work day at my work today. This must explain why Raven Kid is in the office. He is none of our kids.
No.
I don't think any of them would claim me either.
No.
I just disowned you right there. I mean, it's pretty obvious.
Not
We're not
even-
claiming
Not
you.
even for tax reasons.
Yeah.
Well,
Maybe.
Big George says, hello, gentlemen. Happy draft day. Yes, today is draft day. Are you guys excited about that? I mean, I feel like we haven't been as excited about it as we should or could be. The Commandos with a franchise-changing quarterback on the way at number 2, Arizona Cardinals could have generational talent in a wide receiver or a shload of new picks to make the Cardinals better from Monty Awesamefart, wheeling and dealing. The Colts, no, we're at 15. I don't care. Hey, so I just feel like we should have been more excited about this.
I've been excited this whole time.
You
just
For Keon, it's like
I'm
Christmas.
sorry. You don't make 4 mock drafts if you're not excited about the draft.
That's true.
I did
That's
this
true.
4 times.
Listen,
I
you
read-
go ahead and
I read
roster
that
bait all
somewhere.
you want, but I mean, I just haven't seen you excited about it. We're just sort of talking about it, and you're like, yeah, okay.
I mean,
okay.
I think I don't know what you would look for to see excited, but like it's all I talk about.
Let me ask you a question.
It's all I want to talk about.
What is going to push you over the edge? If the Washington Commandos trade back, is that going to push you over the edge? Like you're going to have to not be a Washington Commandos fan anymore?
No, I don't.
Would that
I
just
don't
be
know
the
why-
thing that is the worst thing that's happened to you in probably years?
It can't be. Like as far as what this team has done, no. First off,
Yeah,
trading back
that's a tall order. I get
trading
it.
back would just be a smart thing to do if you get the right things back in return. So that's no.
What would you have to get? Like a rocket ship, a Lamborghini?
I mean,
Franchise
maybe
quarterback.
One of those
I mean,
flamethrower dogs.
Flamethrower dogs.
Yeah, I'm gonna need 3 firsts.
What?
You're not
to
gonna
trade
get
to
3
trade
firsts.
back. But that's why they're not trading back.
I just named off several like awesome things that you could have.
Yeah,
threw in the
but
flamethrower dog.
It's about the football team. I personally, if I could enrich myself from it, sure, why not? But as far as the team
How are
goes,
you not a richer person by having a flamethrower dog?
I'm saying if it were
That is
if
a
that's
fair
what
question.
if that's what it were about, then I would
Yeah.
do it. But I'm not
What if
the
we-
actual GM. And
What
B,
if we throw like a diamond necklace?
Diamond necklace.
Oh, yeah,
makes
diamond
no
necklace,
difference. I don't make the pick.
A Lamborghini, a flamethrower dog,
and-
a diamond necklace, and what else?
and-
Free
and-
wings.
And if those are the
at,
things that you gave
at,
to a football team, they can't
P-Dubs.
use those as you
What?
know. And You can't give those to a football team. You can give them to me as an individual, but not to a football team.
Randy
And
has a
I-
hard time separating these things. He gets
But-
excited like if the Cardinals get something in cash consideration, Randy runs
yeah.
out and he
Oh, yeah.
goes to the
Yeah.
ATM immediately to check his balance.
Can I-
And
can I get
I've been
the cash?
telling him forever that that's
Yeah.
not how it works.
but yeah, I think that's what it would take to move up with Washington from most spots on the draft board that want a
But you would have to
quarterback.
pay me a lot of money.
Um,
Absolutely.
What
And if
what
the-
would make me
if
not
the-
happy is if they drafted JJ McCarthy. That would ruin my
boy.
day a little.
Is that going to happen? Raven Kid, we throw to you. Is that going to happen? Are the Commandos going to draft JJ McCarthy?
I would be awestruck if the Commanders decided to draft JJ McCarthy over the options available at 2.
Which one is the best option, you think, at 2?
At 2, assuming Caleb Williams goes at 1, Jaden Daniels all day.
There you go.
He did win the Heisman.
888-368-1580. Big George has already texted in and said, well, sorry, Randy, if you're wanting to sue Jeffrey, I'm going to have to conflict the case out due to my ongoing representation of Jeffrey O'Brien and the Daily Blender and CRC Broadcasting. So, sorry, Randy.
But we
I
got a
don't know
lot of
what
lawyers
I
listening to us. You can
Don't know what
Shut
to
up,
do about
Keon.
that.
He maybe wants to represent himself. You ever think of that?
It's just a bad idea every time.
I feel like he could do a good job. Are you saying Randy is incapable of representing himself? Randy, I
am
really think you
I
are
am incapable. I know your
completely
shenanigans.
worthy
it's-
of
it's not-
representing yourself.
it's not an
See, he's
insult.
trying to get me to do that
Yeah.
because he knows that I'll lose because I'll get drunk on the day of the thing, and then I won't be able to talk right.
Plus,
Here-
you got to know all the lawyer terms and things. Like I don't know those things. I wouldn't
Well, I
represent
guess.
myself.
Randy watches Law and Order enough.
Yeah.
Enough Law and Order. Oh,
Bung bung.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they could just see Randy doing that in the courtroom. Bong bong, and then
Yeah.
sitting there looking pleased with
Yeah.
himself. Just Randy, there's no lawsuit for one thing, because I did not push you off the roof.
You pushed me off the roof. You totally pushed me off the roof.
Noah says, whoa, Jeffrey pushed Randy off the roof?
Yep.
It's a crazy accusation, Randy. Do you have photographic or video proof?
Do I need video proof?
Yeah, you need some sort of proof.
Having felt his supple hands in the middle of my back as I launched into the greater outdoorsness and fell almost to my death.
That didn't sound like proof to me.
That's proof.
Moist One says, can't believe you roofied Randy, Jeffrey.
See?
I've roofied plenty of people.
Whoa.
Fifth letter says, I learned it from Bill Cosby. Fifth letter says, Randy, I heard you landed ass first on a sprinkler head. Hope you're doing okay. He did not. That is not true. I almost feel like Randy might have climbed up the roof and asked for a second run. Donnie says, Daniel Jeremiah just reported the Commandos and the Vikings have a deal in place to swap picks. Oh, you're full of crap.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Yep.
Mr. Wilbur says, I don't think the Vikings have enough.
Mr. Wilbur says, hey, Raven Kid, is Jeffrey as ugly in person as he is on the radio? It's kind of hard for me to see. Here's the thing, Wilbur. We're not even in the same room right now.
He is miles and miles away.
You would know that if you could watch YouTube. Bear Claw says, I might have heard it wrong. But was Randy talking about a pearl necklace? Especially after, okay, no, Bear Claw, I'm going to stop you there. Can't read the rest of it. No, he said diamond necklace. Bruno Baller says, does Randy have a cousin named Vinny who's an attorney?
You know what? Ralph likes me better than you. So I know I got a guy. Okay. That's all I'm saying.
Ralph's not a lawyer.
Oh, he's got a guy.
Yeah, but Ralph might know a criminal lawyer. By which
Ralph's
I mean
got a guy
criminal lawyer.
Ralph's got a guy if you want to see me buried in a cornfield while I watch my brother get hit in the back of the head with a shovel.
I mean, perhaps you need to take a fall off the roof. You see what I'm saying?
Well, I'm not on the roof. Baker's Cocky Hens says, whose roof was it? You may need to have an insurance claim there, and maybe you don't need a lawyer, Randy.
It was here at the Highway High Rise. It was right here. And I was adjusting and calibrating my weather equipment, and Jeffrey totally pushed me off the roof.
I can't believe you would make such accusations. Pinocchio says, afternoon, fellas. Just sitting around waiting for the Patriots to break my heart. Randy, could you pour me one and tell me when this wind is going to die down?
Well, it's going to be a little while. It's breezy today, and it's going to continue through the evening hours. Perhaps calming down by tomorrow. I'll give you a full weather report at 10 o'clock tonight on the news.
So, you think the Patriots are going to break everybody's heart?
Yes.
I don't see how. Either they draft Drake May if they like him, or Jaden Daniels if he's there, or they trade back because, look, if they don't, we're on the outside of this process. If they don't absolutely love what someone's bringing to the table and think that more picks might be more valuable than just a single quarterback, that's not crazy. Like, if you're rebuilding, you don't have to start with a quarterback. You just need one by the time you're done.
I think they got to go quarterback. You just got to right now.
I think if you're picking that high, your goal should never be to pick that high again. So you should take the pick and pick the quarterback. But again, if you don't like the guy, like if you, for whatever reason, saw some things that Drake May where you're just like, I don't want any part of that, or we don't think he works very hard, and so whatever weaknesses he has, he won't improve. You don't have to take him just to take him.
Donnie says, who's Raven's kid daddy on the text line? Dude, you don't even listen. I told you, it's random texter. Fish Tank says, Randy, you're not going to like this, but I'm going to see Savannah Bananas tonight. I will report back. Or are they in town? Oh, that'd be so much fun. Yeah.
Good for you. That'll be quite the entertaining evening out because it's not a ball game.
It's fun, Randy. Why can't you just admit it's
fun? It's fun. I just said it was going to be a great evening out. But it's not a ball game. And any dying kid that wants to be a major league ball player should not be. It has to be a Savannah Banana. That's all I'm saying.
Let the dying kid have what the dying kid wants.
Look, if you're dying, go be with the your favorite baseball team, not the Savannah Bananas.
You know, you're really cranky since you got pushed off the roof.
See?
Let's talk about the Diamondbacks to cheer Randy up. I don't know if it's going to cheer you up or not, because Merrill Kelly just went on the 15-day injured list with a right shoulder strain. But then the Diamondbacks did pick up Sergio Alcantara, infielder, and they claim Joe Jacques as well. So I've been wanting to talk to you about the Diamondbacks for a few days.
All right.
Well, what because I don't want to overreact, because it's not been great. It's not been great, but I know it's early, so I'm going to let you, tell us how you feel about these new guys and the current trajectory of the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Well, I believe the Diamondbacks took 3 or 4 from the San Francisco Giants, and they went on the road to St. Louis, and they lost to the perhaps one of the worst teams in baseball. And I don't know how you can lose 2 games out of 3 to one of the worst teams in baseball.
They lost a series to the Cubs, then they lost they split the series with the Giants, and they lost the series with what you just said was one of the worst teams in baseball.
One of the worst teams in baseball. And
that's not great.
Part of the problem, the way I see it, is that Torey Lovullo is in some cases misusing his bullpen. He's bringing in the same guys, and the same guys are getting shelled. And I don't know when this stops, but that's what I can see when I watch the ball games. If he would just when guys are hot, why do you take them out of the game? I mean, why? I can tell you why. Because the analytics says you should take them out of the game. So let me just go ahead and go to the bullpen and bring in the same guys that are getting shelled. So that's one reason. Number 2, our starting pitching is not fully realized yet. Remember, we still got some guys that are injured. Jordan Montgomery came back. I understand here from last night's game, listening to the announcers, that these subtle tones of Berthiaume. What? I'm sorry. What? I fell asleep there at the very mention of his name. Steve Berthiaume said that Sewell is coming back here pretty soon, pretty quickly. Looks like here in the next several days he should be back with the club and should be our closer. Meanwhile, our bullpen is tired. Our bullpen is just wiped out because Torey keeps going to the bullpen. Our starting pitching has got to step up, and they've got to go deeper in games. That's just the bottom line. You can't allow yourself to go out there. Brandon Pfaadt the other day was throwing a wonderful game, absolutely beautiful game. Then he got shelled in the 5th inning, and so we had to go to the bullpen again. So the way I see it, and I hate to say this right now because, Jeffrey, I know what's going to happen, but our offense is either hit or miss, and they are either on or not. They might win a game by 14, 15, 16 runs, and then the next night they'll lose 3-1 because they can only get one guy across the plate. The Diamondbacks are first in the league in runs scored, but they're also first in the league in blown games. In other words, they can't close. They can't finish a game off when they have a small lead, and the other teams are able to get back in it. That tells you our bullpen is tired. We've got some key injuries, and we're just going to have to keep grinding. Again, yes, it's a long season. I think the Diamondbacks are going to be fine. We are still, in the West, we're still in 3rd place. It's not like we're sinking to the bottom. Colorado is in full possession of last place in the National League West. But that's what I have on the Diamondbacks right now. I mean, it's just a tired bullpen, some key injuries, and our offense is kind of sputtering. We're not consistent.
So if you compare 25 games or so into last year at this time, we're right on track. If we're complaining about Torey Lovullo, we're right on track. Everything's going to be fine.
I don't know that I'm complaining as much as he's just misusing his bullpen.
That sounds like a complaint. Kind of like
a game.
Ooh, Torey Lovullo's bad. Ooh, the pitching. Jeffrey threw me off the roof. It sounds like a complaint.
One of the games that we were playing against the Cubs, Merrill Kelly was just sitting the Cubs down. They had no answer for him, and he pulls them out in the 6th inning to go to the bullpen. Mm-hmm. Why are you doing that?
It's the same one complaint with Torey. There's not a bunch of them. It's the one.
We got some peoples with some comments about the Diamondbacks and some other things, and we'll pick it up when we come right back. It's the Daily Blender here on 1580, The Fanatic.
This is Brent Musburger's action update on 1580 and 99.3 The Fanatic. Get insights into the sports betting market with VSiN's betting splits. See where the money is and keep updated on how the market is reacting. Only at VSIN.com. Now, here are the latest lines from my guys in the desert.
The NBA playoffs continue on Friday night for the Phoenix Suns. They'll be home in Game 3, taking on the Minnesota Timberwolves, and the Phoenix Suns trailing 2-0. Phoenix is a 4-point home favorite tonight, minus 176 on the money line. Minnesota plus 148 with an over-under of 207. 2 games on the card tonight in the NBA. The Orlando Magic home to take on Cleveland. Orlando a 2.5-point home favorite, over under 201.5. Knicks and Philadelphia, the Sixers home favorite by 5.5 points with an over under of 204. I'm Tony Desiri with your VSiN Action Update on 1580 and 99.3 The Fanatic.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-306-8158 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-306-8158. That's 800-306-8158. What do you have to lose? Call 800-306-8158. Again, 800-306-8158.
When you get nachos, tacos, empanadas, spicy queso with jalapenos, Pepto-Bismol's there. Pepto-Bismol provides fast, effective relief from nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, and diarrhea. All the things that can happen unexpectedly on vacation. So before you travel, pack the Pepto. Pepto-Bismol.
When you have nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea.
Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Ken Barkley here, reminding you to check out You Better You Bet. Why, you ask? Well, because we bring the fun, the insight, and all the wagertainment you need. Plus, hopefully, we win a couple bets along the way. From up-to-the-minute breakdowns of backdoor covers, bad beats, and the cheers and tears that come with them, obviously. Plus, betting analysis from some of the best minds in the sports wagering world. Join myself and Nick Costos and tune into You Better You Bet. Weekdays from noon to 3 on Arizona's sports betting station 1580 and 99.3 The Fanatic.
Hey, Blender here on 1580, The Fanatic. Baker's cocky hen says that poor kid is long dead by now. What's he talking about?
The original version of that Make-A-Wish.
Oh, yeah.
Joke. That kid. When did we do that? 2 years ago? A year ago? So he's just saying.
Yeah, when the Make-A-Wish kid going up there to do the pick? Is that what you're talking about?
No, when the Make-A-Wish kid decided he was going to be a professional Savannah Banana player for a day, rather than a Major League Baseball player.
Forgot about that. It just boggles the mind.
And Randy got a little crusty about it.
It just boggles the damn mind.
Yeah, well, you know what? I'll tell you what. You got your revenge. The kid is dead.
That's awful.
He had it.
Shut up, kid. You don't know what you're talking about. Bruno Baller says, good thing about the Diamondbacks. Nobody's running away with that division yet. That's true. Right now,
yeah.
Dodgers got 15 wins. San Diego has 14. Diamondbacks and San Francisco have 12 apiece. Colorado has 6.
Well, they've securely Colorado's already been eliminated from playoff contention.
Can we play them more often?
Pretty much the first. I mean, the Diamondbacks play the Rockies about as often as is possible to play them.
We need to know what that
play
means,
more.
right? That means late in the season we'll be playing the Dodgers.
I thought at first when you read that text it was just going to be the good thing about the Diamondbacks this year, and then crickets.
There's a good thing. Shut up. Who's your team?
Red Sox.
Oops.
How they doing?
Everybody's hurt, so.
Oh, so you're gonna lead with an excuse. Gotcha. Now I know how they're doing. I don't even have to look now.
Also, that's just going to be the Red Sox this season.
Yeah.
Everyone is hurt, but that's the year. That's going to be the year.
Didn't that their shortstop? What's his name? He was the Colorado Rockies guy.
Trevor Story.
Yeah, didn't he just get hurt?
Yeah, just immediately.
Again,
Yeah.
immediately.
Moist One says Corbin Carroll is heading home for the weekend. Oh, is he from Seattle?
Yeah.
Well, he's ours now, bitch.
Why would you do?
I don't know.
It's just so aggressive. I didn't expect you to say it like that.
Damn. Silver Pop says, good afternoon, gentlemen. Happy Thursday. Randy, did I just hear Jeffrey ask you to talk him off the ledge in regards to Diamondback struggles? Unbelievable. The guy who pushes you off a roof asks you to talk him off a ledge.
I know.
For shame, I say.
I know. And I can tell you how many times I've saved Jeffrey O'Brien's life, and yet he pushes me off the roof.
When have you ever saved my life?
That time in Cabo. That time
you and I have
Honolulu.
never been in Cabo together. We've never been in Honolulu together.
When you wanted to throw yourself off the mountain in your home country of Canada.
You and I have never traveled anywhere together.
Saved you several times.
From Canada?
See, I'm not from Canada,
Canadian.
and that's a lie. And so I can show Randy White easily with taped evidence that Randy White is a prolific liar, and your case will never see the light of day.
We'll see about that.
Big George says, Randy, I know a good attorney at Jones, Skelton, and Hockley. He works with Ed Hockley. Would you want him to represent you?
Yeah, I want Ed Hockley in the office tomorrow, so that I can speak with him about this terrible event that took place.
Does Ed Hockley do law with sleeveless suits?
God, I hope so.
It
Yeah.
just seems like a waste otherwise.
I mean, I'm going to clean the floor with this guy, but I still like to see the guns again. Yeah.
It's been a while.
Fish Tank says, was today's office visit a make-a-wish for Raven Kidd? Is he doing okay? People thought that last year. They were surprised to see him back. They're like, "Ooh, he should have been dead by now."
Oh my God,
he's not a make-a-wish.
We're okay.
But if I made a wish,
he is wearing black today, though.
If I made a wish, would he leave? I'm just getting you ready for Ralph.
I'm always ready for Ralph. I mean, he took the fattest L this past season on our bet. So,
oh yeah, what did you
That's
guys?
true.
What was the bet? What was the bet
he
again?
thought the Seahawks would actually do better than the Ravens.
Right. And what was the bet for?
He owes me a large pizza.
Has he given you the large pizza?
Of course
yet?
not.
Boy, if he's traveling in right now, Ralph, you better get your large pizza and bring it in right now.
They probably gave you like a Chuck E. Cheese gift certificate from like
probably would.
1998.
Cheap ass.
Just here you go, kid. Moist one
There
says,
and there goes your pizza, kid.
hashtag Pizzagate. I hope you brought a snack because I'm pretty sure he's not bringing pizza.
I had a feeling he wouldn't.
That's a guess. I don't know. All right. So, how am I supposed to feel about that? Somebody tell me how I'm supposed to feel about the fact that Jaden Rashada no longer plays for ASU, playing for Georgia.
I mean,
did he leave because somebody else had the starting job, or did he leave just because it's ASU?
No, I think he left because somebody else got the starting job. That's my look. It's a guess. By the way,
Who's the starter then for ASU?
It was Sam Levis versus Jaden Rashada, and looks like Levitt won because that's usually how that goes. I mean, is
Levitt better than Rashada?
Kenny Dillingham seems to think so. So
okay, because I'm just saying this made like headline news that Jaden Rashada was going to Georgia. Headline news.
I mean, it is a big deal when you've got a 5-star prospect go from one Power 5 school to another Power 5 school. So that's why. But I don't think you should feel bad about it.
I didn't feel good about it. It
just depends on what Levitt does. Like if Levitt goes out there and plays well, you're not even going to really remember Jaden Rashada. If the reverse is true and they chose the wrong guy, yeah, could be a problem. But I'm gonna trust the coach of that program. He's the one that's in the building, knows the guys, evaluated both players, coached them for the spring game. So we'll see.
I don't know. I just I really hope ASU gets their act together here pretty quick. I don't have that many years left on this planet. It'd be nice to get back to some winning.
I mean, I think we'll see it under Dillingham just because he's been killing it in recruiting this past cycle. He's also finally getting some of the players that he wants in there, guys that are more suited to the speed that he wants to play at. He wants the tempo to be high. He wants the ball to be moving up and down the field. And look, as much as Cameron Scadaboo did a lot of really good things for ASU, I don't think Dillingham wants to build the identity of the team around a running back. I think he wants to start throwing the football.
All right. Well, that'd be nice, in winning. winning would be good.
Yeah. Well, that's the plan to lead to the winning. So we'll see if it works, but that's the plan.
Baker's Cocky Hen says, "Are we sure this isn't a Georgia bot Rashada incident? Do we know Levitt won the job? George is a power 1, not a power 5."
What do you mean by power 1?
I don't know.
I don't know what you mean by that. I assume that there's some meaning there. I just don't quite get it. But
is he saying that SEC is the only like viable conference anymore?
Well, that's just silly because the Big Ten's like right across the way.
Right.
I don't get that at all. And then of course you had like the ACC, Clemson's always there, and FSU had a legitimate case to make the playoff last year. So that doesn't make any sense. And yeah, I guess we're at power 4 now because there's nothing left of the Pac-12. But still, you're going from one program of a certain caliber to another program. Georgia's a better program, but they are all in the same caliber of program in terms of being in those conferences that have the best chance to win a national title or make it to the college football playoff. So it could be a bot situation to answer the question. It could be a matter of just NIL and throwing money at Jaden Rashada. That's how he wound up at ASU. So that's the reason why it leads me to believe if they were able to get enough money to make him happy to be here, then there's no reason that they couldn't have continued to do that. Seems like a football reason to me. But like I said, it's a hunch.
Fifth letter says, Raven Kid, have you ever been to M&T Bank Stadium?
I have sadly not, and I think there's a big reason as to why I've never been there, but I don't want to really discuss that. I don't think.
Why not?
Just the surrounding area I've been told is not the best.
Well, it's Baltimore, so
it's a crap hole.
But,
I get
yeah,
it. You're afraid you're gonna get murdered.
If you go
Why
in
you
the
just say it?
stadium, like
I mean, if I have the Ravens colors on, I should be.
you should
fine,
be
right?
100% fine. Yes. Look, I mean, don't hang out after the game is over, but you can go to the stadium.
Yeah, you walk in. You can walk in when it's over. Walk briskly or run to wherever it is you need to go. Because at that point, people are liquored up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if anything's going to happen, it's after, not before.
If you're a Raven fan in Baltimore, you should be okay.
He says, fifth letter says, thinking of going out there this year to see the Raiders. Whoop that ass.
You're going to wear Raiders colors in Baltimore, Maryland for a Ravens game?
Tell you what, stone cold, hard brass balls if he does.
Yeah. Though he is a Raider fan.
Yeah, then they all have those, even the women. The women. Oh, stone cold, hard brass balls.
They were in Oakland for a reason.
Bruno Baller says, what school do you think will have the most players chosen in the first round of the draft? Weren't they saying Michigan was looking likely?
I mean, Michigan looks really good to do it. Texas looks good to have a shot to do it. LSU has a shot to do it. Florida State's in that conversation too. So yeah, not so much Georgia. Yeah, so those would be the schools I think would have the best shot to do it. I'm leaning towards maybe Washington too. I'm leaning more towards maybe LSU.
All right. Well, I guess that's something to keep an eye on. Big George says, why did Raven Kid's voice crack right there? Thought he was over 18 now.
I'm 21.
Okay, that's well over 18.
I can't explain the voice crack.
Why do people want you to explain the nature of your voice?
I don't know.
As though anybody thinks about what their voice is like while they're talking.
George, he was a slow sprouter. He's still very immature. There's parts of him that don't even have hair yet. So, it doesn't matter if he's 18 or 21. The fact that hairless Raven Kid is still not really through puberty yet, that's none of your concern. Why would you even bring up the fact that there's no way hair is going to grow on him for quite some time to come? I got your back, Raven Kid. Somewhat. Hey, Randy.
Hi.
You turn Randy on now.
Cue the call from Moist One.
Yeah, Moist One's going to be hanging around waiting for Raven Kid. Hairless, huh? All right. Bruno Baller says, is it just me? Anytime I hear a sentence start, is it just me? I'm like, probably is. Yeah. He says, is it just me or does Raven Kid kind of sound like Ralph?
Don't do that to me. Please don't.
Not even close.
Don't pin that on me.
It's It's
Something
a rumor
I don't-
they would both hate.
I'll keep an ear on that.
I'd rather my voice crack every sentence than sound like Ralph.
Well, since you haven't gone through puberty yet, probably will.
Wow.
My fifth letter says, "My man, we are not scared to rep our colors. Come on now, we roll deep to every stadium."
I went to a Raider game in Atlanta, and like it was just a crew of Raider fans rolled in. It was just like you weren't going to mess with them. That's just
Who is scarier? Is it the Raider fans or the Ravens fans? You think?
Raider fans.
Raider
I didn't
fans.
ask you, Raven kid. You don't know anything. You've never been in a fight.
Raider fans. Easily. Like Ravens fans are actually really nice. Like the surrounding area of Baltimore, not so much. But like the fans, yeah, I mean, you know, they're good people.
Raven kid, you ever been in a fight?
I have been in a fight.
Did you win?
Were you
Yeah.
actually threw hands, or was it one of those pushing fights?
Push.
Bragging fights where you don't even know where you're at half the time, basically.
What were you drunk?
I was not drunk, no.
It was
It's
a
a
what
lot.
fight?
It's a lot of grabbing, and then you don't know.
So it was a pushing fight.
Basically,
It was an NBA fight, is what he said.
Not a
Please,
real
you don't-
punchy punch
You don't
fight.
want to break your hands. These are the money makers right there.
It
Yeah.
wasn't a hockey fight.
Yeah.
It was an NBA
Yeah.
fight.
Until you're in a punchy punch fight, you haven't been in a fight. Grabby grab fight's not a fight.
okay.
Punchy punches, that's fight.
It was a grabby fight.
Hmm?
Where did your opponent grab you?
Where did my opponent grab me?
Yeah, moist one's on the line. He'd like to know.
I don't think I need to describe where my opponent grabbed me from Moist One.
I would explain so that Moist One has no ambiguity to deal with personally.
Yeah,
Just
good-
my
good
shirt.
point.
We'll leave it there. Just my shirt. Just my hat. That's it.
So what sort of blouse were you wearing?
I was not wearing a blouse.
Well, I'm sorry. Though that's a sports term.
That's
a sports term. Who are- no, there's
it's
a
only a
sport-
sports term if Prince is playing basketball.
No.
Game.
No, wait.
Blouses.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's, I thought I'd heard that some sport calls them blouses. Like, you know, in the NHL, they're called sweaters, not jerseys.
Right. That's normal though.
Well, there's nothing not normal about wearing a blouse.
For a guy.
Wow, we're
Unless
learning
you're-
a lot
unless you're-
about Raven Kid right now.
Unless you're Prince.
Mhm.
Unless you're Prince. If you're Prince, you can do whatever you want.
I mean, I
Can't
don't
hate
think
on
I'm Prince.
And he's not here anymore. So
Walter Mellon says, Raven Kid, you're worried about being in Baltimore for a game, huh? Moisman knows exactly where you are, and it'll be dark when you get done with the show.
oh boy.
Oh,
You should worry about that.
has Moist One been here?
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know.
I
think
think
he
so.
has. Yeah.
I have other people start my car. Big George says, hey, I'm sympathizing with Raven Kid. When I was on the show, everyone said I sounded like Kermit the Frog. I don't remember that. I didn't think you did.
Was he pulling a Patrick Mahomes?
No. Boy, I'll tell you, George, it's been so long since you've been on the show. I'm
Yeah.
trying to remember. I don't think your voice sounded like Kermit the Frog.
No way.
You and if there's no way I made jokes about it because a 7-foot guy is standing right there. You tend to kind of hold those to yourself.
And Big George brings gifts. So
Mhm. Pinocchio said, "Ah, who said Raven Kid? Sounds like Ralph. I can't unhear it now. Really?
I'm not getting it. I'm really not.
I'm gonna go home and cry if this continues.
It's like if JJ McCarthy were drafted second. I wouldn't understand it.
We're just gonna have to have them read the same sentence and compare so you guys can see that it's just not true." Bruno Baller says, would you guys agree that the NFL draft is more interesting than the Pro Bowl, Major League Baseball All-Star Game, NBA All-Star Game, and NHL All-Star Game?
yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
More drama.
Not sure what point you're trying to make there by
The-
stating the absolute obvious.
The All-Star
Yeah.
games of most of these leagues, paint drying is about as thrilling. So I mean, the draft is obviously better than that.
Yeah.
At least you don't know what's gonna happen with the draft.
Yeah.
You know one pick that for sure, and after that, it's anybody's game.
In the NBA, I know that the East is going to lose, and the winning team is going to score about 155 points. That's what.
Well, you don't know that anymore, do you?
Well, no, but it's probably as a direct result of that
Mhm.
that we got everything else that we got.
Foul? What foul?
Adam,
Yeah, that's
Adam
the-
Silver was like, "All right, you guys don't want to, you guys don't want to play defense. Then you're not getting foul calls anymore. How about that?"
That is almost like Adam Silver's way of punching you in the jaw himself. You know what I mean?
Because I mean, it was that later that month, the whistle stopped going.
That's a good point. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back. I got a couple more things before we start diving into the whole NFL draft thing. By the way, in the next hour, Ralph, and he's bringing along his Shriner eunuch kid, whatever, Neil. So Ralph and Neil.
He's a eunuch and a kid.
A eunuch?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I thought Ralph told me that. You didn't know that? Oh,
don't make me laugh.
He did say it on the show yesterday.
I'm pretty sure I'm right. It's the Daily Blender here on 1580, The Fanatic.
Moments like making my kids my famous meatballs mean a lot to me. But after being diagnosed with metastatic breast cancer, or MBC, which is breast cancer that has spread to other parts of the body, they mean even more. I take Ibrance, palbociclib.
Ibrance 125 milligram tablets with an aromatase inhibitor is for adults with HR-positive, HER2-negative MBC as the first hormonal-based therapy. Ask your doctor about Ibrance and visit Ibrance.com. Ibrance may cause low white blood cell counts that may lead to serious infections. Ibrance may cause severe inflammation of the lungs. Both of these can lead to death. Tell your doctor right away if you have new or worsening symptoms, including trouble breathing, shortness of breath, cough, or chest pain. Before taking Ibrance, tell your doctor if you have fever, chills, or other signs of infection, liver or kidney problems, are or plan to become pregnant, or are breastfeeding. Common side effects include low red blood cell and low platelet counts, infections, tiredness, nausea, sore mouth, abnormalities in liver blood tests, diarrhea, hair thinning or loss, vomiting, rash, and loss of appetite.
Hey guys, Jeffrey O'Brien here. Did you know Harman Solar has gone super high tech? There's an amazing tool at harmansolar.com that'll give you an instant ballpark solar estimate using satellites from space. You just type in a little information, and within seconds, you'll have an idea of just how little money it takes to save big on that monthly electric bill. I did it, and within seconds, they measured my roof and calculated my savings. It's very impressive. Go to harmansolar.com and give it a try yourself. That's harmansolar.com.
Every day, Cintas service reps help businesses get ready for the workday. They provide freshly laundered workwear delivered every week. Mats, mops, restroom and cleaning supplies. First aid and safety products to help your employees stay safe. They even test and inspect fire extinguishers and emergency lights. Cintas helps keep your business running smoothly. See what Cintas can do for you. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
You're expanding your business and need to add to your fleet. Maybe you need another semi-truck or trailer. Don't have the cash? I can help. I'm Dylan Cohen at JR Capital, and we offer no money down financing on new and used trucks and trailers. Whether you're an owner-operator or a fleet manager, I'll get the vehicles you need with a simple application and same-day approval. It's faster and easier than asking your banker. Call me, Dylan Cohen, at 602-834-7353, or visit moneyradio.com and click on Finance with Dylan.
Celebrating 30 years of AmeriCorps looks like building lifetime changemakers in Arizona communities. From serving children alongside First Things First to Executive Director of Prevent Child Abuse Arizona. From the Pinal County Sheriff's Office to the Governor's Office, serving with AmeriCorps today creates limitless potential for every new member to lead Arizona tomorrow. Where will AmeriCorps take you? Join the movement by signing up at serve.az.gov. This message is sponsored by the Governor's Office of Youth, Faith, and Family.
If it's local,
we talk about it.
1580 and 99.3.
The Fanatic.
Today, Blender here on 1580 The Fanatic. Noah says, Jeffrey, how come you sound so surprised when you say satellites from space? Where else would the satellites come from? The underworld? I gotta be honest with you. When I read that commercial, I had no supervision, and I don't know, it's just a weird mood. It's like satellites from space. I just was being weird, and I didn't even think about it. And then later I heard it, and I'm like, oh no.
I thought you did that on purpose, just to kind of liven it up a little. I don't know.
I think I just sort of tuned out or something. I just like satellites from space. I just messing around.
You genuinely know that they're from space.
What?
It's just just a way to punch up the read a little bit.
Well, it got your attention though, Noah, didn't it? Got your attention.
That's true.
Advertising works. SOL says satellites from space. And then what's this mean? In seconds. In seconds, what? Just by itself, it says in seconds.
I think it's still the same spot. They measure the roof and then
it did happen
tell
pretty
you
quick.
price in seconds, which
I really did do that.
That is genuinely surprising. So
yeah,
I don't
I
know.
didn't say that weird.
Shooter
Shooter
McGavin
McGavin.
company that does that.
Shooter McGavin says, imagine George's voice sounded like Jeffrey's version of a previous morning show co-host. Wow. No, he doesn't sound like that. George does not sound like no. George, I just remember George having a kind of normal voice. I don't know what the whole Kermit the Frog thing was. I learned something. I learned two things. One, satellites from space. I learned that, and then
There's that. Yeah.
I guess I never really. Remember we talked about Conor McGregor and Floyd Mayweather in their fight.
Mm-hmm.
And I said it looked like Floyd and Conor had a deal. It's like, all right, here's how this is going to work. You're going to go down in the 4th round. This is going to happen. This is going to happen. And that's how we're going to do things. And then we heard that Floyd had money put on himself to win in the 4th round or something like that. And I was just like, well, that's some bull crap right there. And I thought, well, there should be an investigation. So then I read about Ryan Garcia the other day. He bet $2 million on himself to win, and then he won $10 million for the trouble. And I'm like, oh, that's it. This is going to blow this wide open. And it turns out you're allowed to. Mm-hmm. Boxers are allowed to bet on themselves.
What?
Yep. It's always been true.
They can't bet on another guy, or that's a dead giveaway.
Yeah.
Is that the only sport that's allowed?
That I'm aware of.
Think of any other sport that would allow this, and I wasn't even sure this was real.
Boxing was like, you can't ruin the integrity of our sport. We have none.
Yeah. Do what you want.
There.
I mean, he'd have to get in trouble if he bet on the other guy. You'd have to, right?
Yeah, you would absolutely get in trouble. Like
Schmegrity.
Boxing has been shady since the beginning of boxing.
I think before television existed, before radio existed. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, though the radio and the TV made the betting of boxing a whole lot more possible and probable. But yeah, boxers will do this all the time. Like, especially guys that think they're going to win. They're underdogs, but they think they're going to win. Then they'll bet on themselves so that they can make up the money that they maybe, because they're the underdog, they didn't get to negotiate a higher purse for winning that fight. So they make up some of the money by betting on themselves as well. So, yeah, I've always thought that was weird that was always allowed.
I guess as long as you can verify they didn't bet on the other guy.
That's one reason why everybody, I mean, aside from it just being the entertainment capital of the world, like, people want to fight in Vegas because you're allowed to gamble there. And even before sports betting was legal, guys would go bet on themselves.
Can I give a suggestion? Can you go back and tell the people in boxing this suggestion? I understand why it's called this, because we're talking century ago plus. But at some point, why didn't they change it from the purse to the money bag? Because purses became something that were more synonymous with ladies walking around with their little purses. A man wants a money bag. And a money bag sounds awesome. The money bag was $50 million.
Yeah, just some of the phrases get stuck in there, and that's it. It doesn't really
Purse
change.
Isn't very manly.
I mean, you say that, but an $84 million purse is still $84 million.
I want that purse. I'll carry that purse around every day.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. You could say it's not manly, but if you attach a big enough number to the front of that, it really doesn't matter.
But still, this purse, money bag.
I mean, look,
is there a manlier version of that than money bag? I can't think of one.
I have no idea, but look, it's just a phrase that's just
bank bag.
It's sticking around. I don't think anyone's bothered enough by it to change it, because, again, the amount of money involved, I don't think they care.
I'm going to get it started. I'm never going to say purse again. I'm going to say the money bag. Nobody will care, but I'm going to do that. Bear Claw says, in that Ryan Garcia, did you see the one judge had it 112 to 112? Garcia knocked him down 3 times.
I don't know what to tell you. Some of these judges are just ridiculous. They borderline blind at some point. You're just like, I don't know what to do with that information. I saw the fight. You saw the fight. You saw a different fight. That's the only way I can describe it.
Fighting Wampa says $84 million purse. Now hold your tongue and say that. Well, I'm not falling for that. I knew about that when I was in second grade, man. Not going to do that. But I'll say, $84 million money bag. See, you can't, there's nothing there.
There it is. Yeah.
Nothing there. Beer Bob says, in my best Alan from Hangover voice, it's a satchel. Okay. Wilbur says, with the first overall pick in the 2024 draft, the Chicago Bears select Randy White, 6'10", 386-pound nose guard out of Tempe Unified High School.
He was from Maryland. I believe he was from Maryland.
Well, none of this information's right if you mean Randy White from the Daily Blender.
No.
He's 6'9", and he's 384 pounds.
Thank you.
But he went to high school in Glendale or something.
Yeah. Well, Phoenix. Yeah.
Where'd you go?
Trevor G. Brown. Back in the day.
What's the middle initial stand for?
Good.
Great.
No,
I doubt
no, yeah.
that.
No, great. Yeah.
I doubt that. Some nozzle named Random Texter says, no.
Oh my God.
I just wanted to see Raven Kid's
And you're
face.
trying to get money out of him?
Well, I know he's not going to tip. Random Texter says, I bet a lot of those boxing judges or fight judges see a lot more dollar signs than they see clarity of the fight. I don't know. I mean, yeah, probably.
It's just probably, but also it's such a comfy job. Almost nobody wants to ruin that. I mean, for how little work you have to do as a boxing judge. It's one night of work, and I don't know exactly off the top of my head how much money they make, but it's a nice chunk of change. Like, only if you are a gambling degenerate would you risk that for a little bit of a payday.
So Ryan Garcia bets on himself. It's all A-OK. Now he's got $10 more million than he had before. But on the other side of the border, up where the nice people live in Canada, there's a guy who bet in a game that he played in, Sean Lemon. And they won. They won the Grey Cup. But because he bet on that game that he played in, he has now been suspended indefinitely.
Oh, boy.
Good thing he's already retired, though. Kind of like the Herm Edwards punishment,
Yeah,
you know?
just, he's gone already. There's not a whole lot.
5-year show cause. Damn it all to hell.
Not like he's already getting paid by ESPN or anything.
So after they won the Grey Cup in 23 with the Alouette, he retired, and then all these allegations came out, and suspended indefinitely. Oh darn. Okay. It's like, you know what that is? That's like a girlfriend you broke up with saying, and I'm not having sex with you anymore. So I just kind of, okay.
We did
Kind of figured that was going to happen. Yeah.
Don't understand why that's important.
You can't fire me. I quit. Well, it's like, nah, I already did fire you. Yeah, you were.
It's whoever gets to it first. SOL says, I always bet on myself during my D&D game.
Did you just read that out loud, really?
That's what he said. SOL plays the D&D.
Which I don't have a problem with, but how do you manage to bet? Why is that important?
Can I tell you? In theory, D&D actually sounds like an awful lot of fun.
Yeah.
I sat there while my brother, when I was a kid, played with some of his dork friends. It was the most boring thing I'd ever sat through. Now, if you get some people involved that are fun,
yeah,
and make it all interesting,
it's about the who.
Yeah,
yeah.
His nerd friends were just lifeless. In fact, it was one of his friends that I originally, Michael Bates. That's where the masturbates thing came from. I started calling him. I made him cry, and he was 4 years older than me.
Oh boy.
So I'm just saying, for me, D&D seems boring. So if somebody has like a really fun game, I'll come watch that, but only if I'm allowed to heckle. I got to be allowed to do that. Yeah. All right, guys, that's 1 hour down and a whole lot more hours to go. We got more of the Daily Blender and, of course, the NFL Draft coming up next. It's the Daily Blender here on 1580, The Fanatic.
When you get nachos, tacos, empanadas, spicy queso with jalapenos, Pepto-Bismol's there. Pepto-Bismol provides fast, effective relief from nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, and diarrhea. All the things that can happen unexpectedly on vacation. So before you travel, pack the Pepto. Pepto-Bismol.
When you have nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea.
Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Everyday Cintas service reps help businesses get ready for the workday. They provide freshly laundered workwear delivered every week. Mats, mops, restroom and cleaning supplies. First aid and safety products to help your employees stay safe. They even test and inspect fire extinguishers and emergency lights. Cintas helps keep your business running smoothly. See what Cintas can do for you. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Billy, your gas light's on. We need to stop and fill up.
No way, Jen. Gas around here is too expensive. We can make it a little further.
Billy, listen to your big sister. You don't need to drive all over searching for the lowest gas prices. Do what I do and use Upside.
Upside?
Do you live under a rock, Billy? Upside is the hottest cashback app out there. It's free to download and you get real cash back for every gallon of gas you buy. I use it all the time and I've already made around $200.
You can make that kind of cash back just for buying the gas you have to buy anyway.
Yes, I'm looking at the Upside app now, and there's a gas station at the next exit offering 25 cents per gallon cash back.
Okay, I'm stopping to download Upside and fill up my tank. Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code KIND to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code KIND for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code KIND for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
1084, please stand by.
We all know driving hammered gets you nailed, but did you also know driving high is a DUI? I'm Officer Badalucco with the Gilbert Police Department. Anything that impairs your driving makes you dangerous on the road. If you feel different, you drive different, and driving high is illegal. Be smart with marijuana use. Get the facts at drivinghighaz.com and spread the word with #HighDUI. This message is sponsored by the Governor's Office of Highway Safety.
Hey guys, Jeffrey O'Brien here. Did you know Harman Solar has gone super high tech? There's an amazing tool at harmansolar.com that'll give you an instant ballpark solar estimate using satellites from space. You just type in a little information, and within seconds, you'll have an idea of just how little money it takes to save big on that monthly electric bill. I did it, and within seconds, they measured my roof and calculated my savings. It's very impressive. Go to harmansolar.com and give it a try yourself. That's harmansolar.com.
KQFN Tempe, also transmitting on K25CD Phoenix at 99.3 FM
and K240 Charles Hills at 95.9 FM.
All right, people, settle down.
Because it's time.
Time for what?
Showtime.
When does it start?
Right now. 3, 2, 1.
Let's get on with the show. Let's do it.
All right, everybody, it's 4 o'clock here on the Daily Blender. I'm your good friend, radio pal, Jeffrey O'Brien. Tell Neil he needs to take his camera and point it down so none of that television is in the shot. There you go, or else bad things happen. None of the TV can be in the shot.
There's somehow more of the TV in the shot now than when he started.
Yes, he's addressing.
You have
to speak to him in Shriner.
Yeah. And Ralph, we can't see you at all.
Yeah, Ralph doesn't exist.
Yeah, I'm getting up. My computer is working.
Oh, we could wait. According to his wife, we could wait forever for him to get it up.
Wait for me to get it up. It's going to be weeks.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
I didn't bring my pills.
There it is.
Oh, Lord. So is this the most people we've ever had on the show at the same time? I mean, I think it is.
I think so.
Yeah, 6 is a record because we did have 5 a couple points in the season when we had Rosalie on.
That's right. That's right.
But this is the first time I think we've ever gotten to 6.
I would have picked better people, but this is what we ended up with. That's all right.
You know,
So-
it is what it is.
So here's the deal. It's the Daily Blender. I'm your good friend, your radio pal, Jeffrey O'Brien, alongside Randy White. Keon Rose is in the control room, and joining us today for NFL draft coverage, we have Ralph from Harman Solar. We have Neil from Unix or Us, and then we have Raven Kid from his mom's basement. So
No, Unix are us.
I don't know. Ralph said you like.
I said nothing. This is
Are
lies.
us.
These are all lies.
What do you do, Neil?
I thought it was the Unix station. I work in product marketing for Oracle.
And for Viagra.
What does Oracle do?
They're a big ass software company.
See, that's how you know maybe your job's not safe. I had no idea what they did. You probably need to get on that. You probably need to.
Wow.
I don't know. Didn't they just open up a new
Oracle is the reason TikTok still exists, by the way.
Oh, does TikTok still exist? I thought they shut that down.
It's a long drawn out process. No,
Yeah, okay.
Oracle's been around for a long time, so I'm okay.
How long have you been on TikTok?
Me personally,
Yeah.
since 2019.
For real? You're on TikTok?
Yes.
You're creepy.
Thank you.
You're just sitting there. Do you post stuff up, or you just look at other people's stuff?
No, I post stuff.
Are you doing like dances and stuff on there?
I did one kind of a dance,
Neil.
but
Did
it was with my whole softball team.
Every word you're saying, you're digging the hole deeper.
I don't. It is
All
what
right.
it is.
I'm just
Ralph
saying.
is like,
when Neil came on the show, he was asked if he was a eunuch. It really there is no down from that point. You only go up from there.
I don't think you can go up from there as a eunuch.
well, the thing that was really the dead giveaway was the Rams uniform he's wearing.
Well, that's
That's the Eric Dickerson.
Eric
Listen,
Dickerson.
Eric
Oh,
Dickerson.
okay, respect.
Eric
on
Dickerson, in his famous song, said, "If you ram it just right, you can ram it all night."
He did say that.
He did. It's a quote.
Excuse me?
From the song. They made a song called "Let's
Is Neil
Ram
gonna
It."
sing?
I'm just looking at the Raven Kid
No,
right
why?
now, and he's just like, "What?
They made a song called "Let's
Why are
Ram
they-
It"
What did I show up for?"
at the
I
same
remember
time
that.
Why am
the
I here?
Super Bowl
Neil,
Shuffle. So
Neil, look, why do you know the words to this song?
He's a Rams fan.
because I listened to it incessantly and memorized every single word.
Did he
Most
say
everything
incest?
Neil does
Jeffrey,
is
did he just
incessant.
say incest?
No, he said incessant.
Incessant.
Oh, okay. All right, very well.
Carry
This is a
carry
family
on.
show.
It's never. Who said that?
What?
It's never been a family show.
Yeah,
no,
Keon,
at
it's
no
never been
point,
a family show.
At no point has it ever been that.
And
I
yet
don't know
my
who
dad
keeps
told me
starting
the
that
show.
rumor.
Have you
Yeah,
met
they
my
keep
Every now and
family?
then,
did.
someone will text in and say something, but my kids are in the car, and I'm like, that's a bad idea. I would not have done that.
And he doesn't even have kids, and he knows that.
Yeah.
888-368-58.
No,
That's
random
right.
texter
That's
sent
how
his
we got
kid
Raven
to the
Kid.
show, which is
So I
not
have
better.
I have a question. How does Raven Kid get on the show? Is this like a contest? If you're the best texter, you get to be on the draft
You
show.
know how they have the Make-A-Wish
So-
Foundation?
Oh, I'm very
They already
familiar
made
with
this
that.
joke. You can stop
Raven
with that right
Kid
now.
might not make it through the rest of the show. He may not.
He might
live.
actually physically die of embarrassment.
He might just
I have to
walk
be in the
out.
room with these two. It's embarrassment's not that
He's
hard.
got his arm crossed. His body language is all negative right now. It's kind of sad, actually.
Gee, I
don't know why
wonder-
Neil's looking
I
at his
wonder
body.
why.
These guys, trust me.
He's trying to protect himself.
So here's
true.
how
He
we
was
end
on
up
the
with-
radio, and then a couple of jackals walked in.
You
and
should have
just
seen
kinda-
how they walked into.
like they own the place.
It was
Yep.
very gangster.
It was
yeah.
like, what's up?
Gangster? That's how you're describing
What's
it?
up, Raven Kid? Yo,
What's up, bitches?
flashing gang signs. It's great.
So Raven Kid is the son of Random Texter. I think he might have been one of the first texters on the text line back 7 years ago. And at that point, I think Raven Kid was like 13 or 14. And Random Texter drive around, listen to this nonsense with him in the backseat. And then, he started listening to, and him and his dad had come down and hung out. We've seen him at remotes and stuff. And Random Texter, didn't tell us what would happen next was he would give Raven Kid a phone, and then Raven Kid would be obnoxious and then text in all the time. And so we put him to the test a couple of times, and he passed the test. What was it? It was a draft thing or something?
Yeah, draft contest with most picks right.
Right, and he nailed it. He nailed it. And so then we said, well, the next one of these days you're gonna have to come in here and be on the show. That was what his prize was to be on the show. Last year he came down. He picked draft day because this sneaky little bastard knew he probably let him hang around into the draft, and that's what happened. And he did a pretty good job. I mean that's the way I remember it. Ralph remembers it differently.
I remember him coming in here and just being an idiot. I don't remember
Wow.
it being a
And
good
yet
job.
that is exactly what you would remember.
Yeah, I remember a lot of idiotic statements. I remember
Wow.
just a lot of bad.
Oh, so you listen to
things.
yourself?
Yeah,
No,
I was
no,
gonna say
no.
you were in the room, so the
Wow.
IQ just dropped immediately.
Whoever said that he talks like me is an idiot, by the way. I heard that comment.
Yeah,
because he
I'm
doesn't
not-
have that kind of vocabulary. He's
I
the
do
vocabulary of a
unimaginable
3-year-old.
things to not sound like you anymore.
Yeah,
All
anymore.
right,
What does that mean?
So
They're
here's
supposedly saying we sound alike.
no. Some texters. Well, I'm not saying that, but let's just dispel that rumor right now.
Okay.
Ralph, you say you're listening to 1580 The Fanatic. Go ahead.
You want me to say that?
Yeah.
You're listening to 1580 The Fanatic.
Now, Raven Kid.
You're listening to 1580 The Fanatic.
Oh my God, is that the same person?
God damn it, Neil. I'm going to turn off your microphone.
You kick him out too.
You won't be the first one.
And this is why Neil gets fired
every week.
Weekly.
I'm starting to see. I felt bad for him on that promo for like now. No, I get it.
By 6 o'clock,
no,
you'll be doing
no. Neil gets fired 52 times a year, and there's a cause apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For some reason, Moist One says, "You guys are disgusting."
He's
Yeah,
one to
we're
talk.
disgusting.
He's one to talk.
Moist One, they won't let you within 100 feet of a school, but we're disgusting.
If he scrolls up once on his text, he'll.
Yeah.
Wow.
And it's not 100 feet. It's like a couple miles.
Yeah.
500 feet.
Random texter says, just what I thought. The Blender was going to be an interesting show. 4 o'clock arrives and Ralph shows up.
Can we block random texting?
Wow.
I can log in and block him actually, so we're good.
Yeah. Okay. So here's the rules. When I step away from the show, Keon is bringing up the text line
No, I've got it.
because you're not used to this
No.
kind of volume.
No,
I've got it.
And
he says.
I trust Keon to not read the bad stuff.
Randy said I could do it.
You
Right before
Randy
you,
never
right
Don't
before
said
give
you,
that.
Ralph any power.
It's the Daily Blender with who? Whose name is on
right
the marquee?
before you threw him off
I
the
will-
roof, you told me you could.
you
I
need
will
to obey
change the
your
password.
Thank you, Ralph. Thank
Yeah,
you.
Randy, I saw it, Randy.
you
He
need to
threw it.
obey your
See?
superiors, Ralph Romano.
I don't have any. I answer to God and my wife. That's it.
So your wife's your superior. Okay, got it.
I think we knew that though.
I don't need to get you to answer to anything. I'm just clever enough to make it stop. So, Brunswick guy says, "Wow, is this show going to end at 9 p.m. with Raven Kid and Ralph coming to blows?"
It'll be one blow.
One blow.
Wow, I
Me
didn't
hitting
thought you
you,
guys
you hitting
didn't
the
like
floor.
each other.
Man,
No, it'll be one shot to that knee.
cue the
He's
text
already
from Moist
sized
One.
you up,
I was
Ralph.
gonna say, he's checking out my knees. Oh my gosh.
He's already done his high
Old and
tape.
brittle.
His high school injury from Notre Dame High School. So
Yeah.
Well, would you slip in some ice? What?
Took a helmet to the knee.
in Big Bear.
Walter Mellon says, "Hey, Neil, is it Neil? Watch what you say about the Raven Kid. He's part of the fourth dimension, and you don't want that smoke, pal."
I do not.
Wow.
As I understand this clearly,
Damn.
I don't want that smoke.
No, because they're
No.
all smoking.
No,
This,
you don't.
this guy sounds like a legend. I don't know where Ralph's
I
disrespect.
have a
comes
lot
from.
of backing.
I was gonna say,
I got a guy, so and Randy knows that.
Mhm. Oh, I know it. Yeah.
I have Big George.
yeah, you have a shirt that says that. That's why
I got
you
a
say
guy
that.
that'll make Big George, Little George.
I got a guy. If he's got a shirt that says that, you know damn good and well
That's
he's got a
right.
guy.
He did not buy that from
Jeffrey, you knew
the
this wasn't
state
going to work
fair.
with 6
I could get a shirt that says that. Let's see here. Big George says, "Question for Neil." Oh, brother. What do you think? Okay, now see, no, I'm not reading.
Here
this.
we go.
Okay. Well, I got spared something.
We're
Thank
not
you.
talking about her today. That's all.
Oh,
No, we can't.
Well, no, because
Janet
yeah,
coming, or
I've been
what?
conditioned to not speak about her
yeah.
anymore.
Look, it's a trigger for Neil, so we're just removing the
I
temptation.
went to the ranch for this, so
It's a Caitlin Clark free zone.
Oh,
Yeah, I was gonna say he's not
You
wearing the
said the
jersey. I thought we were good.
No, I said it's a free
the
zone.
name.
I've issued
Oh.
a directive here.
All right.
Oh no.
You just by
There's a-
saying the
there's a
name.
couch for you to
My
cry
my
on.
my problem is,
Yeah.
did you put a shot of whiskey out in front of an alcoholic? That's what I'm worried about. Is he going to relapse now that you said it?
We're just not going to talk about the very tall, slender basketball playing. What's her name? We're not doing that.
good old what's her name?
Not talking
she's
about
great. Not talking about her. Nope.
Fighting Wampa says, "I never understood why someone would say you can't fire me. I quit. Now you can kiss unemployment goodbye." That's exactly right. You want to be fired.
Yep. Good point.
True.
I've never taken unemployment. Have you guys ever done that?
Yes, I have.
Yeah.
Still on it. So
Wow.
Weekly.
That was valid.
Damn.
That was legitimate. I appreciate that.
But yeah, you got to be smart about those things. Noah says, Jeffrey, what's very impressive? He says it's very impressive. What's impressive?
Thank you.
Obviously not the
Oh,
show,
don't
so it's got to be
don't
something
listen
else.
to Ralph. Oh boy.
Bruno Baller says, now that Kukla and Ollie have joined the show, we have quite the
Kukla and Ollie,
draft
wow.
round table.
That's an old reference.
Damn, how old are you, Bruno Baller?
I guarantee you, like Raven Kid and Keon have no idea who that is.
Next up, a Fibber McGee and Molly reference.
No idea.
That's right.
Somebody opened the closet. The Lock says today isn't the draft, it's the Bears to the Super Bowl day. Williams and Odunze.
And then we woke up.
Look, I'm excited for your team, but let's do the Super Bowl thing when you're like in the NFC title game, winning it. Well, then that's get to the Super Bowl day. This is the setup for that.
So Keon is happy because the Bears have a new GM, new owner, and a new thing going on. The Cardinals have a newer GM, somebody who can wheel and deal and do a good job. The Bears are still the Bears. And I know that Keon says nice things about Ryan Poles, but there's other forces at work when you're the Bears. So don't get cocky, kid, about the Bears.
Yeah, I mean, but if you're going to get a new quarterback, a guy that can change the course of your franchise is kind of nice. You have to go all the way back to like before World War II to find the last Bears quarterback that was like great.
What, you're not talking about Jim McMahon?
Well,
he was not great.
He
was
for 1 year.
He was flashy
for the 1 year that mattered the most. He was, but your career defines whether or not you're a great quarterback, and he was not that.
His timing was great, but so Neil, you're in the Rams uniform there.
Yes.
The rumor has it that the Rams might take a quarterback.
Get in.
Great,
That's
thanks.
not- that's not the
how.
wor- that's not
I'm
the
just
worst thing that's
really,
happened.
really glad we could go to
I-
that
Wow.
quick response
so
and in-depth
glad we
analysis.
had
of your own team.
together.
See, when you listen to Weekend Warriors, you can get that kind of crisp.
That's
answer.
right. That's right.
How do you edit him live?
You don't.
It's amazing.
Ralph,
That was like a legitimate 3-second pause. Though. I agree. That was not great.
I was just like, wow, the controller.
No,
got
I was just
disconnected.
like, I was thinking like,
All
I
you saw
wouldn't,
was
I wouldn't
squeaky
be
wheel.
shocked.
That was class.
You ever play Madden and get mad and then just yank the controller out by
No,
accident?
I rage
Yes,
quit.
somebody just disconnected Neil.
I rage quit Madden all
I
the
thought,
time.
Neil doesn't know much about anything, but if I ask him about the team that he's wearing a jersey for, he might have something to say.
The jersey.
I did. I did. It was just a little late.
He likes
That's
the
all.
colors.
Jeffrey
Numbers
asked
98
that
work over
question,
there.
and you could just hear. Dun, dun, dun,
Just
dun,
look at the
dun,
camera
and
and
the
say,
computer just crashed.
look
I
in the
hear the
camera and say,
Calliope
pretty
music
hard.
in his
You
head
heard, you heard Summer Samba.
as
As
the merry-go-round just goes round in that skull of his. Well, speak up if you have an idea. Come on.
No, I guess I figure Stafford is waning at this point. Like, it doesn't surprise me.
Do you even know how old he is?
He's older than me.
There's no way. There's no way.
That's not true.
He might be older than two of you, but I mean, you might be older than two of him.
That's true. That's true. He's
So
too
that's
old to
it,
be
he's
an
just
NFL
waning?
quarterback. Yeah,
he's just waning.
He's waning. Waning. You heard me.
Waning.
Like the moon.
Is it waning and pawing? Come on, Neil.
Waning
Come
and
on, Neil.
waxing.
The old man is snowing.
I gave you a second chance, Neil. Come on, Neil.
I let you down. I apologize. At least I admit it.
Do they do? So you're thinking they will take a quarterback?
Yes.
Anybody in mind at that pick?
No.
All right, great, thanks. 888
Hey, at least I'm honest.
1580.
Analysis there, ladies and gentlemen.
You're welcome.
Ralph is in the corner weeping.
I would have been.
He's not weeping. He's laughing his butt off. That's what he's
I mean,
doing.
he is weeping. It's just that the laughter is accompanied. The laughter's causing it. Yeah.
So,
So is our show canceled?
tell us about the
Did you
Grinders.
know he was coming on today?
I thought he was going into an AA meeting.
Yeah, well,
He's been prepping for a week.
well,
My name's Neil. I'm an alcoholic.
Hi, Neil.
hi, Neil.
Hi, Neil. Oh,
No,
my God.
Ralph calls me this morning. He says, "Hey Neil, let's go somewhere today." I go, "I'm in. Where are we going?" And we're here at the station. He's like, "Wear your Rams jersey. It'll be great." That's all that happened.
That
It's
is a
unbelievable.
true
What are you
friend.
just, what are you, a puppy? Like you just got in the car and didn't care to ask where you were going?
Where are we going? Where are we going?
Ralph's like, trust me, get in.
That's all that happened.
It's gonna take you to Six Flags. Like, what did you think was gonna happen?
He's gonna take me to Culver's at least. That's
Well, I like
Six
it.
Flags.
He's kind of sick to his stomach now, isn't he?
When have you ever been
Wow.
taken to Culver's and not told you were just going to Culver's?
Yep.
You just,
Culver's is
why was
very
there some
specific.
You
missing?
don't know
first
me,
time.
John. You don't know me. You don't know me.
Hefty Lefty says the Rams. I love that Hefty Lefty will answer the question before Neil gets around to it. Rams should do
Neil
what
was
they
sitting in
do
front of a
best.
computer, by the way.
You know, to be honest, I haven't seen Ralph laugh this much
You
in
could
a
just
long
at least
time.
you just Google it, pretend like you know. There's a computer right there.
Oh, I got two computers. That's the best part.
Two
Rams
computers
should
and
do what
still
they
no
do
idea.
best and trade out of the first round.
Oh my gosh.
That is the
Okay,
thing. That is the
okay.
thing.
That's cool.
I think they need an edge rusher. I think we should
In
stay right
Sean
there, take
McVay,
one.
I trust.
Brunswick guy says, so who is Laurel and who's Hardy in this Neil and Ralph duo? Well, I don't even remember
Well,
which
the
one
s-
is
the
Laurel.
ser-
and
Which one's
Hardy's
fat?
the fat
The
one, right?
serious,
Which one's fat?
That's
Which
Hardy.
one's the bad one?
Laurel's the skinny dope. So now I think we know who is.
I don't want
Yeah.
to be either.
Exactly.
Too late. Moist one says, he says, hey, that is not true. That I got, he says 101 feet. I got to account for the length of my erection. Moist one is in his own world now.
No, there's more when that figures.
Random texter says the only music I hear right now is the Jeopardy theme, anticipating substance on the show.
You should have played that when he asked him.
You wait,
Oh,
you
that
were
would've been
anticipating
funny.
substance on what show? Where?
Yeah,
where?
that's a mistake right there.
Where would you find such a thing?
The Daily Blender. I don't
Mr. Wilbur says fourth overall pick in the 2024 draft. The Arizona Cardinals select little leprechaun Jeffrey Isabel O'Brien, 5'2", 119-pound
So-
wide receiver who can run the 40 and it's 6.4.
So somebody shorter than Kyler Murray?
I don't know where Wilbur is getting this information. I mean, I get that you can't see, you know.
Oh my god.
So we got
It's on
to
education.
guess.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, Wilbur, it's an NFL draft day.
He's not deaf,
You
Randy.
think
He's
he's
blind.
what?
He's blind. He's blind.
Oh, sorry.
I was trying to help you, Randy. Sorry.
I think we should take a break.
For like an hour.
A few of us might be back. It's the Daily Blender here on 1580, The Fanatic.
Whether you own a local business or a global one, you're always looking for ways to position your operation to create opportunities and move on them faster. With Bank of America, you get access to experts, award-winning insights, and business solutions so powerful, you'll make every move matter, locally and globally. Visit bankofamerica.com/banking for business to learn more. What would you like the power to do? Copyright 2024 Bank of America N.A.
At Bet365, we don't do ordinary. We believe that every sport should be epic. Every basket, every game, every point, every play, from the moments that are legendary to the ones that fly under the radar. Whether it's a three-pointer at the buzzer to tie the game, or a player goes 2 for 2 at the foul line. Whatever the sport, whatever the moment, it's never ordinary at Bet365.
21 plus only. Must be physically located in Arizona. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem and wants help, call 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT STEP to 53342.
Life is challenging and ever-changing. Take control with passive income through real estate investing. Learn how. Learn now. Let Dell Walmsley and Lifestyles Unlimited's investors and mentors show you. Meet Dell's team live in Phoenix 2 days only at the Embassy Suites Phoenix Biltmore. Saturday and Sunday, April 27th and 28th. Register now at GiveMeTotalFreedom.com. That's GiveMeTotalFreedom.com. Enter promo code 2024 for a special discount offer. GiveMeTotalFreedom.com. Code 2024.
Getting quality employees to fill positions in your company is essential, but finding those people can be a major hassle unless you use ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter makes finding quality people a breeze. ZipRecruiter's advanced technology identifies candidates with the right skills, sends you great matches, then you can easily invite them to apply. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free to try ZipRecruiter for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Hi, I'm Ralph Romano.
And I'm Neil Lynch.
And we're the Weekend Warriors.
So, Ralph, what are the Weekend Warriors all about?
Well, we talk about sports.
National sports?
Of course.
Regional sports?
Sure.
Arizona sports?
Yeah. And we also interview local athletes, coaches, and sports-related business owners to share their amazing stories.
But what if they don't have an amazing story?
Then we talk about something else. You know what, Neil? You're fired.
Again, well, listen in for great sports talk, amazing interviews, and to see if I have a job next week.
You won't. It's the Weekend Warriors every Saturday at 10 a.m. right here on 1580, The Fanatic.
Barry Blender here on 1580 The Fanatic. I don't know if you know, but Roger Goodell is recovering from a back surgery. So he's like, I probably won't be hugging people during the first round picks. One of these big dumb old linemen, or somebody's gonna snap him in half accidentally. That's
Just
my
try to
prediction.
Chest bump him like they did in the past, and just
I
kill Roger Goodell.
Why do I
die
not
tonight.
feel bad about that?
Roger Goodell had back surgery 3 weeks ago. So, unless they put something around him to stop it where he can just reach over and shake their hands, there is a good chance that next time we see Roger Goodell, he's going to look like Stephen Hawking in the wheelchair, like, and with the first pick and the draft. And they're still going to boo him. They don't care. I think everybody'd still boo him.
He's gonna chest bump somebody in this draft and become a quadriplegic.
Oh baby,
It's just a
oh baby. That's what's gonna happen.
He's not going to have sex on screen.
How do you know?
What are you talking
It's Roger Goodell.
Just oh baby, oh baby. I don't
Oh,
think that's how
baby.
that goes. So anyway, I don't know how things are going to go, but he's still going to get booed every single
Yes.
time. That's just part of the fun. Now, then of course the draft is in Vegas. Did somebody ever determine? Isn't the
Draft is in Detroit.
the Latin Music Awards also in wait, the draft is in Detroit?
Yeah.
Yes.
Detroit, Michigan.
Was it in Vegas last year?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh wow.
Thanks for joining us.
All right. Then never mind. The Latin Grammys are safe then.
The Latin Grammys.
Yeah.
Because they were so pulling from this audience.
I'm just saying they could have got well, you have different crowds. I'm just saying. Anyway, so wow, why Detroit? Ugh. Why would you?
That's not very nice.
Oh yeah, let's go
Wow.
get a drink of water. Oh no, it's Michigan. How
That's
about no?
Flint, not Detroit.
Yeah, now, I'm sure the
It's the same
Detroit
thing.
water is
What, now you
crystal
got
clear.
answers? Now he's got answers.
Well, it's
Come on,
on,
same thing.
on account of it's not literally poisoned. Yeah, it is better in that regard.
It's not literally
Literally poisoned. Yes.
I bet
That
it's
was
still
the-
nasty as hell.
kill you.
That was Peanut's clarifier.
I bet Detroit's water is still third world quality.
Well, they get it from Canada because they're right there, so it's probably pretty good.
Canada doesn't like Detroit. They ain't giving them nothing.
That's true.
Which is why the water's bad.
Mm-hmm. So the Cardinals tonight, that's really what we got to be keeping an eye on. And I think
Why?
part of the fun is that you don't know what's going to happen until right before it happens.
Mhm.
Because they're all waiting until the last second, trying to get a good deal, right? So, the Cardinals are sitting there, and we already know it's either going to be one thing or the other. It's going to be Marvin Harrison Jr., or it's going to be a schlow to picks going back. And somebody's going to go up there and get their quarterback at number 4. Kyler Murray, he says he knows who he wants in the draft, but he says, I got full faith in the guys upstairs. To everybody, to Kyler Murray, everybody's upstairs. But he says, I put my foot on the table for a couple guys in the past. Sorry, what?
What, he needed a step stool?
What do you mean you put your foot on the table?
Because he stepped
You
up.
put your foot down. You don't put your foot. I don't understand
That yeah,
Put
that's
his
a figure of
foot on the
speech. I'm not.
table?
I think he combined 2 phrases. He put his foot down and pounded the table. It sounds like he combined both of those.
I've
those
put
phrases.
my foot on the table for a couple guys in the past. I'd be like, hey, I don't care who you are. Get your
What?
damn foot off my table. Feet don't go on table.
Yeah, but
Unless you had to climb up on a chair and then climb up on the
Mm.
table so you can be seen.
They're baby feet, though. It's okay.
Oh, the little guy, he was kind of funny looking.
Right. Those little tiny baby feet. You know what would be cool is if they traded him out. That'd be awesome.
What, trade Kyler Murray?
I'd love to see them
You know
trade
what?
him
That
and move
you're,
up.
you
That's a good
can't.
point,
You
Ralph.
can't. The dead money would be insane.
Trade him to the Commanders.
I mean,
oh my
The
god,
dead money? You mean the Call of Duty money? That would be
no,
insane.
like the money that you would still go against the cap would be
This is
what?
not the year to trade him. This
No,
is not the year.
This
Yeah,
is the
that's
biggest
true.
part of the deal. Let this
Mhm.
go by, and then if you don't like him after this, trade him then.
you act like Monty has never watched TV. How you don't? He knows what he's got. He knows what he's got. I think they're building. They're building it, and I
Yeah.
don't think the win-loss is going to matter as much as you think. They're building the team. For whether Kyler plays good or not, don't matter. Next year, Cardinals are going for there's
There's no one
nobody
to go
good.
for. That's the
What
problem.
about the year after that? We guess we don't know yet.
We don't know, and even next year, like someone
Gardner
someone may emerge.
Gardner Minshew.
For instance, Jaden Daniels was somebody that we didn't think was going to go second at the beginning of the season, but by the season's
Still don't.
end, you're like, oh yeah, that's look, one Heisman Trophy later, and the conversation around you shifts. So I just think that next year we don't know. Even if right now it doesn't seem like the class is going to be particularly deep, we don't know. Let's at least get to the college football season and see what's there.
So whenever Monty Awesomefart has his meeting with the people, all the scouts and stuff, he's like, "Listen, guys, Cardinals they're used to losing, so we've got a couple years. We can do this." And so he's going to build. He's going to build, and then if it's not going to be somebody in the draft, Keon, it's got to be a free agent. You can't keep going the way you're going with Kyler Murray.
I think you can for one more year. You're not going to find a free agent better.
No,
than
that's
Kyler
what I'm
right
saying.
now. Yeah,
they're going to do all the stuff they
it's-
need to do now. Next year, the focus will be the quarterback.
Well, we'll see. Because I don't get the feeling that they dislike Kyler. They haven't been around Kyler as long as the previous staff was. So they're going to give him, I think, a fair and honest shake of taking control of this job and showing them why he should be QB1 for the next 10 years. Like that, I think they're going to let him show them that. And if he can't, well, then he's done. But like I don't think they're thinking we're going to build a team this year and then work on quarterback next year. I think they're going to extend that audition for him. He didn't do poorly when he came back last year. He looked pretty solid. So let's see if he builds on that. And then if he doesn't, you're past the worst part of the deal. You can move forward and go in some other direction.
Oily Stool says Mr. Wilbur's blind and deaf? No. He's just blind. He's just blind. He says, I'm going to say, how does he listen to the show? By Braille? No. He's blind.
Wow.
Hamilton Porter says, I hope the Cards draft the wide receiver going under everybody's radar, Hingle McCringleberry.
Oh, my God.
That's a solid pick. I think
Yeah.
it's a solid pick. Big George says, I have a solution. Oh, dear God. Cardinals tank for two. Here's a nice thing about that. They don't have to tank. He says, tank 2 more years and draft Arch Manning in 2026. They end up winning 5 Super Bowls and the rest is history.
In year 3, they would have to tank. I mean, if you're building the team in any kind of competent way, you should be much better than now. You would have to tank.
Yeah, this is about the last time, Randy. I think I'm going to get to just joke about the Cardinals because I feel like Monty Awesomefart is a really good GM and he's building something. And then, your future is going to improve. So now is about all I got left.
Yeah, I think everybody's got now left, but we'll wait and see. I mean, I can't believe the Cardinals are going to be that good yet. I mean, I've been a Cardinal fan since since '97, so we'll have to see. I can't believe we have a competent GM, not a drunk GM.
Mr. Wilbur says, "Who killed Roger Rabbit?" See, here's the thing. It's one thing to be blind, but it's also one thing to be blind and drunk, Wilbur. Yes, maybe just pick a struggle.
Wilbur, that was a cartoon.
Just maybe put the phone down for a little bit. Put the phone down.
You're saying pick a struggle,
I don't mind if you're drunk. Just, random texter says, I think the Cardinals shock us all and select a linebacker with their first pick. Unless, of course, there's a 5'6" quarterback in the mix out there somewhere.
Monty Awesomefart is really, really intense. He is a lot of things, but he isn't high. You do not draft a quarterback or a linebacker at 4.
Especially on this draft.
Just positionally, this draft is not good with linebacker, but also linebacker is just not one of those positions that has the value it used to have because it's so hard to be good at that job in the NFL. It's almost better to build around the linebacker than find a linebacker that you build as the centerpiece.
Pierre says, oh, hello, guys. I'm listening to your NFL draft coverage over dinner. Detroit is not a nice city. I would not drink the water there. Spit on Detroit. Thank you, Pierre.
Wow.
Delicious says,
Wow.
happy draft day, mofos. Draft starts at pick 3 and 4. That's where the action's going to start, if it does. Go Niners, and here's to Seattle getting another Bosworth or Aaron Curry.
Oh,
Low standards.
Bosworth, that worked
yeah.
out really well.
Yeah, just wishing the Boz on somebody. Why would you do that?
That's you want him to get
Yeah,
run
this
over
is
by
what
Bo
comes from.
Jackson?
Who
That's
said
weird.
that?
The Boz.
Delicious.
Okay, I'm just blocking him right now.
You can't be on the text line at the same time as me, Ralph. You're going to mess up the text line.
I know, but I still want to block him.
Get it. Well, just make a note of that.
Okay, I got to know.
All right, so let me give you the scenery here. If you're in your car radio, so you can't see us, I'm wearing Colt stuff. Keon is wearing Commandos stuff. Randy is wearing Cardinals gear. Raven Kid is wearing diapers. Neil is wearing a thong, and Ralph is wearing a Seattle Seahawks jersey. By the way, is Neil asleep? Or is he just frozen on the screen?
He's very
here?
frozen.
I'm very frozen on the
Yeah,
screen.
okay.
He's asleep.
I'm just
Yeah, I had to look up and actually physically see. Are you okay?
Grandpa, somebody poke him.
What?
I don't
Did
even
you have a stroke and
I don't
nobody
even
noticed?
see
That's
him.
real-
There he is. Now he's moving. But now Neil is in a Rams jersey, and Raven Kid is wearing Ravens gear. So
Shock.
I like the diversity that we have here, and we have a lot of diversity with the people in the fourth dimension texting in. How about this guy, the Jet? He says, "I've been a Cardinals fan since we." Oh, God damn it! You're not a Jets fan? Yeah,
Well,
I'm just making a point there. Now you got to just blow it. Says, I've been a Cardinals fan since 2007. I wouldn't be surprised if they draft a kicker with that 4th pick. In the old days, yes. With old drunk Steve Keim and his .2 whatever. Yes.
It's just if you saw last year's draft, why would you say that?
God, that dude, that dude cleaned up.
I'm trying to understand because I feel like when some people talk about what teams do usually, they don't account for the change in front office people, which to me matters because those people do things differently. Even if they're bad, they're not bad in the same way. So like, no one's drafting a kicker at 4.
FAB text in with the 13th pick in the 2024 NFL draft. The Raiders select Jamarcus Russell again.
Wow.
That is kind of a.
I don't think he still won't look at the tape.
It sounds like
that
a Raiders
DVD
kind of
is
a-
in his car somewhere, and he still hasn't seen it.
All right, let's see here. Boy, the texts are flowing in.
Love that mixtape.
Hurry Harry says, okay, enough about the Cardinals. Let's talk about the Seahawks. Well, Ralph is wearing that super duper ugly jersey from the Seahawks. And,
what player is that? Is that
I can pretend to be curious about it. So, all right. Hey, Ralph,
Wait, let me do my Neil. Go ahead. Ask me.
who do you
Oh,
think
boy.
the Seattle Seahawks are going to take with their pick?
All right. That's my Neil. Yeah.
You're after my Colts, by the way.
That's better.
I'd like to see a lineman. I'd like to see an offensive
I
lineman.
bet you would.
Yeah. Well,
Ooh.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
we big hefty men.
I want
Oh,
I
yeah.
want a lineman with long arms
Ooh.
Really?
and long legs. Yeah.
How tall? How tall?
6'4".
Oh yeah.
He wants to look up.
What's up, brother?
Is this his dating profile?
Wow.
You're gonna find out in a second. Shut up.
What I like about the radio station is that you can literally chase him around in a circle.
That's true.
It's interesting. And I'm gonna butcher his name, so Keon's gonna help me. But Fashanu.
Yeah, Fashanu.
So I've seen a lot of mocks where they have him in the top 10, and then I have seen a lot of mocks where they have him in the back of the next 10. So I'm not sure where that guy's going to fall, but I would love to see the Seahawks either grab him at 16 or even move up to grab this guy, because I think this guy's a beast.
Yeah,
I think he's the next best tackle in the NFL. He's a freak, and I think he's going to be a phenomenal player for whoever he goes to. And Seattle could really use a guy like that. So that's my wish, my want. I don't know that that'll happen, but that's who they need, is a guy like that.
So I probably won't be around when that happens. So good luck.
So Neil, that's how you answer when someone asks you.
Fashion's going to the Commanders anyway. So shut up.
Who? Who's Who's going?
Yeah, Fashionow.
Going to the Commanders.
They're going
At
to the
number
Commanders.
2?
No,
Wait, you have 2 picks in the first round there?
no.
Where's-
He's
No.
going in. Oh, let's see here. 30th.
This is going somewhere.
He's going
30th.
30th.
He won't be around. Okay, turn his mic off.
How does this even work?
Olu Fashionow.
The Ravens have
sorry.
the 30th pick.
Oh, I'm
He-
sorry.
he-
Fashion.
Look, the Ravens would be overjoyed to find
I
that
got the
Olu
name
Fashionow
wrong.
fell past
Olu
29
Neil, are
teams.
you using last year's draft order?
Wait. Hang on a second. Is Aaron Rodgers? When is he going to get drafted this year? I don't even know. No. Fashionow's going to go.
Neil, what are
18th.
you talking about?
He's going 18th round to the Bengals.
What position is Fashionow again?
He's a something.
Dear
Yeah,
He's some. I don't know what he's
He
doing.
sure is something.
He's the
Yeah.
next. He's the next Trent Williams, is what he is. I mean,
he's a
he's a
defensive
beast.
tackle from Penn State. So be quiet.
Defensive tackle?
What? He's an
Whatever.
offensive
I
tackle.
don't know.
D Banks After Dark says, "Great show, hilarious. You guys are a 6-pack of crazy. I need a drink of Flamin' Dr. Pepper, please."
Did they make
Flamin'?
that? Because that
the
would
hell
be
is
weird.
Flaming Dr. Pepper?
Is that the
Flaming
fried
Dr.
motherfucking
Flamin'
pepper?
hot is everything.
Oh, Randy's got to put a little fire on it, but
Oh, I didn't know what that was at first. I was like, what's going on?
do you put like alcohol in it? I don't know.
Yes.
I've never heard of a Flaming Dr. Pepper.
Is it? Yeah.
I'd ask Neil, but it'd take
Oh,
like
he's
an
an
hour and a half to
alcoholic,
get the
so
answer. So
The one thing he knows is alcohol.
He's
You
still
can ask him that.
processing. Give him a sec.
You know what's in that?
Oh,
Neil's got a very slow processor. He's on Windows XP, and the rest of us are on 11. Hamilton Porter says at this point, Arch Manning might not even throw a pass in college. Hamilton Porter, where were you? The spring game, he killed. He killed it.
Oh, he won't throw a pass this year unless somebody
Yeah,
gets
I
hurt.
mean-
unless yours gets hurt, he will never see the
The,
field.
the guy in front of him has just got a ton of experience, and he's pretty good.
Yeah, you'll see him next year. We'll see what he's got.
Random texter says, let's talk about the Chiefs.
Why?
No.
What for?
They got the last pick in this. It doesn't matter. They did extend all the GM, the other guy, all the up muckety mucks, plus Andy Reid got he finally got paid, which is good.
So surprised.
Why are you? Oh, you're trying to be funny.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks. I actually stopped. I was like, why would
I
you
think
be
he was.
surprised?
I think he was being somewhat genuine there. That's my impression, but I don't know him very well. So
You guys
Clearly
are all
not.
like teeny weeny on my little screen here now, so I can't tell when,
It's all right. They're
somebody's
teeny
being-
weeny in here too. It's okay.
Raven Kid was being facetious. Bat Flipper says Cardinals were still 4-13 with their great draft year last year. Keon,
They didn't have the midget half the year.
Wait,
oh my god!
Is Keon eating?
Wow.
what?
he wasn't listening.
Don't you kneel us?
No, I'm
He's
trying to.
he's
He
glitching.
kneeled us.
He
I,
kneeled
I,
us.
did, I didn't know. I was writing something else, and then I didn't expect anybody to be talking to me.
Dear diary,
So I didn't.
if
didn't-
I have to put up with this crap one more day,
no, I was just writing.
He's journaling. He's journaling. What's wrong with that?
gee, I hope nobody tries to talk to me right now. LOL.
I was just adding. I
Oh
was
crap, they're talking to me.
I was adding positions to my mock draft.
Oh Lord.
All right.
Go ahead.
You're gonna. This is not good.
That's great.
So yeah,
I don't-
Cardinals were still 4-13 with their draft last year, but just because you did
Well-
a good job getting picks, and just because you did a good job, trading around, doesn't mean it's going to equate wins immediately.
Yeah, and that's the thing is the part of the draft that I find absolutely frustrating is when a lot of fans expect you to have a good draft and then you turn around and just go from winning 4 games to winning 6 or 7 or winning 8 or 9. Like, no, the Cardinals have a lot of needs to address. The smart teams build through the draft, which means, yeah, you draft a guy that might be useful to you 3 years from now, 2 years from now. Monty Ossenfort didn't become a general manager because he's a short-term thinker. You have to be able to think in the long term to do that job, or you don't have one.
Yeah, we went from drinker to thinker. So good
Yeah.
luck, Cardinals.
So-
You should do well tonight.
So 4 wins is not a lot, but a left tackle doesn't just make the 4 wins jump up. But a left tackle, if you put him, on a line with other great linemen, add a wide receiver for your quarterback to throw to, and if you're one of those people that feels like Kyler is the problem, then having a guy that will one day protect who the person you think is the future of your team is, all of those things have to come together. So you draft once, that doesn't fix everything, but over several drafts, you can.
888-368-1580. Jet says, I think we all know, Ralph, that jersey did not come from the Seahawks. It came from Walmart.
I don't think so. This is a Bobby Wagner jersey, and this was a gift from Pippi.
Did Bobby Wagner ever wear that jersey?
No, not this one. But I did show you guys the cleats that he wore that he signed for me. So I do have that. Bobby Wagner's like my favorite. So
where's Bobby Wagner now?
He's not with the Seahawks anymore.
Yeah.
I can't. Did he sign it? He signed it 1 year with somebody.
Is he in rehab?
I thought he was a coach somewhere.
I think he's a coach. Is he coach with the Nine? No, that's no, that's not Bobby Wagner. That's the other linebacker. Well, did Wagner sign with somebody? What was his? I can't remember where he signed. He's not a Seahawk.
You were mad at
Wagner,
somebody.
Bobby Wagner is a commander.
The internet.
Oh, that's right.
Commander?
Yeah,
Wow.
that's right. You were mad at Keon about it.
That would be the only reason that I would buy a Commander jersey would be because Bobby Wagner has one.
Or somehow Caleb felt it too.
If
Because,
I wish Caleb would fall,
because
I'm
Ryan
so
Poles had a
hoping.
stroke before the draft.
Because wherever he goes, I'm buying the jersey. I just don't want it to be a Bear jersey.
You're gonna
What
buy
do you
a
have
Caleb
against the
Williams?
Bears?
I am, I'm going to take, the Raven Kids together. He introduced me to the fact that these guys follow athletes, not teams. And
So he just
I'm
gave you
following
permission
Caleb
to be a
Williams.
bandwagoning son of a bitch.
I
That's
love
what that
Caleb.
was.
I think Caleb Williams is going to be the best quarterback in the game in a matter of 3 to 4 years. So he's that good.
Big George says, Jeffrey, I know you're going to be dipping in and out of the draft coverage. Is Randy and Keon staying for the whole thing? We need somebody like Randy or Keon with sanity to stick around and supervise. Well, I know Keon, this was his idea, so he's stuck with the whole thing. I know Randy, he's got a clause in his contract that says whiskey breaks. So,
yeah.
And I've already told you, I got pizza coming downstairs. So I'll wander downstairs, have a few slices, come back up if something interesting is going on. But I'll leave my feed on. And I don't know, I'll put like cardboard cutout here or something.
Did you order pizza for the studio?
Yeah, pizza, Ralph.
Yeah, speaking of pizza, Ralph.
You didn't order it? You know what?
Ralph.
Let's order a pizza. I owe somebody a pizza.
You owe Raven Kid.
Oh, you a pizza?
You owe me a pizza.
Let's order some pizza. We have to order some pizza after the break.
Let's order some
gotcha.
pizza.
Let's order.
Well, now I wish I'd come in.
Yeah, I wish you would have.
I'm missing.
Ralph's specific words yesterday were, "If I'm coming
We're
in,
bringing food.
food's coming with
So
me."
we're gonna bring some food.
Yeah, food's coming with you.
Where can we order food around here?
Is that like for the movie Tombstone?
There's got to be pizza places.
I'm
around here.
Oh
coming,
yeah, there's like
and food's coming with me.
All right, cut his mic.
Yeah.
We need to order.
Don't
some
ruin a movie I like, Neil. Don't ruin a movie I like.
You're already ruining a radio show I like, so don't.
Yo, I'm ruining 2 radio shows. That's the best
true.
part.
No,
Just
don't worry.
everything
Don't worry,
Ralph
Neil.
loves,
That
really.
show don't exist anymore. You're good.
Oh.
Keon now has 2 hours on Saturday.
That's right. Without interruption.
He's really without interruption.
Really
now.
without interruption, yes. Nice.
Hamilton Porter says, hoping Kool-Aid falls to my Lions, but I'm not optimistic. I don't know if we can see Kool-Aid going that far down. You think Kool-Aid can make it to the Lions? They're at 29.
Actually, I have Kool-Aid fall in there, but it depends on where the other corners go. I like him for the Lions. I just think that that's a hand and glove fit. So I'm hoping that happens because that's where my mock draft is. I think he would be a great fit for the Lions, who need help in that secondary. Good Lord.
Oh, I have a question. Am I late for a break?
You are.
Okay.
I did let you know, but you either
You
were-
guys are also small on the
yeah,
screen.
that's true.
You're gonna have to do this.
Please don't do this.
Do the Durka from Team America World Police. Durka. Do that so I can see you.
Okay.
Appreciate it. All right, let's take that break. We'll come back. Tons of texts on the text line and tons to talk about with the NFL draft that looks to be starting here. They're going to start drafting guys right at 5 o'clock, right? It'll probably be
Yeah, 5 o'clock. They're opening it up.
They're
like
like track it out.
They're already doing the
10,
pregame
15
stuff
minutes
now,
after.
so-
They're getting ready right now.
Yeah, they're introducing all the guys that are going to be in the green room and all that stuff. So
how many times have you been sitting there watching the draft thinking, ooh, here it comes. And it's still, it's you're half an hour away from anything, I think. Probably half an hour.
it all the time. And
Yeah.
every year it's worse. it's just more time before they actually make that first.
Let us know if someone crushes Roger Goodell.
I would love it.
Just
We'll
I can turn
do.
on my TV.
If someone crushes him,
Well, you just had back surgery.
Like
So
does a bane to him.
You're going to hear this on mics. No hug, no hug, no hug, no hug. That's how it's going to go. And then he's going to get hugged. And
I
he's going
hope
to die.
so. I hope so.
All right, let's take a break. We'll be back. It's the Daily Blender here on 1580, The Fanatic.
Oh, honey, it's our favorite leaf filter trusted pro, Matt. Matt, come in, come in.
Hi, Mrs. Sparks. You wanted me to stop by? Is everything okay with your leaf filter gutter protection system?
Okay, of course, silly. We wanted you to stop by for dinner as our way of thanking you.
Yes, to thank you for that free gutter inspection, the free estimate, and what was the other thing?
That lifetime guarantee.
Well, Mr. and Mrs. Sparks, those are just Leaf Filter's policies. Everyone who calls Leaf Filter gets a trusted pro to come out for a free gutter inspection and estimate. And every Leaf Filter installation comes with a lifetime guarantee.
So it's not just us?
No, sir. We don't want anyone to worry about clogged gutters ever again.
You mean everyone gets this level of service?
Everyone. They just need to visit leaffilter.com/owner to schedule their free inspection.
Okay, but you must be starving. You work so hard.
Ready to love your gutter protection as much as we do? Visit leaffilter.com/owner and get up to 30% off today.
See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. 1 discount per household.
Life is challenging and ever-changing. Take control with passive income through real estate investing. Learn how. Learn now. Let Dell Walmsley and Lifestyles Unlimited's investors and mentors show you. Meet Dell's team live in Phoenix 2 days only at the Embassy Suites Phoenix Billboard. Saturday and Sunday, April 27th and 28th. Register now at GiveMeTotalFreedom.com. That's GiveMeTotalFreedom.com. Enter promo code 2024 for a special discount offer. GiveMeTotalFreedom.com. Code 2024.
At Bet365, we don't do ordinary. We believe that every sport should be epic. Every home run, every hit, every inning, every play, from the moments that are legendary to the ones that fly under the radar. Whether it's a walk-off grand slam or a base hit to center field, whatever the sport, whatever the moment, it's never ordinary at Bet365.
21 plus only. Must be physically located in Arizona. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem or wants help, call 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT STEP to 53342.
Whether you own a local business or a global one, you're always looking for ways to position your operation to create opportunities and move on them faster. With Bank of America, you get access to experts, award-winning insights, and business solutions so powerful, you'll make every move matter. Locally and globally. Visit bankofamerica.com/banking for business to learn more. What would you like the power to do? Copyright 2024 Bank of America NA.
80% of youth in Arizona don't drink, smoke, or use drugs. Want to know the reason why? It's you. Kids say not disappointing their parents is one of the main reasons they choose not to drink or use drugs. Visit TalkNowAZ.com. Because while you might worry you aren't getting through, you are. Keep it up and stay up to date about the latest Arizona drug trends at TalkNowAZ.com. This message is sponsored by the Substance Abuse Coalition Leaders of Arizona.
1580 and 99.3 The Fanatic.
Live and local.
Danny Blender here on 1580 The Fanatic, and the draft is starting here in just a little bit. And we will take you through the entirety of that draft. Let's see here. Oh, by the way, I asked what a flaming Dr. Pepper was, and Kiss the Cook says, flaming Dr. Peppers are outrageous, but nobody has told me exactly what a flaming Dr. Pepper is. I get the flame part, I get the Dr. Pepper part, but there's got to be some alcohol involved, right? Or are we just talking about some moron setting Dr. Pepper on fire?
Alcohol is involved, but also actual fire.
Yeah, that's great.
The flaming Dr. Pepper is 8 ounces of beer, 3/4 ounces of amaretto, and 1/4 ounce of overproof rum. Hence the setting things on fire.
Nah, just give me an Irish car bomb. I'm
Oh,
happy.
I love that. Oh, those are the best. The best.
I don't need fire. FAB says, I think I've had one there with the Fireball. Isn't it with Fireball?
No.
No. Fireball's chick whiskey. The Jet says, give Ralph a Dr. Pepper. That'll be flaming Dr. Pepper in his hand.
Wow. I saw that one a mile away. That was brilliant.
Wow.
Florida Mustard says, Ralph's voice inflection sounds like he's delivering a eulogy. Be better, Ralph. Be exciting.
It's a eulogy for the Cardinals.
My name is Ralph Romano.
Ringless Joe says, tomorrow's my birthday. If the Suns can give me a win on my birthday, I might be able to forgive their terrible playoff performance. They're going to be like when your dad left and said he was getting cigarettes and never came back, Ringless Joe. I think you're going to be disappointed once again.
My dad told me it was milk, not cigarettes. But yeah, the T-Wolves are going to beat them.
So here is the thing that I have been saying, and I guess we'll say it again, and that is the Suns will win a game, one of these two games.
Maybe.
But the Timberwolves will take it.
They're going to win game 4.
And Ralph, the Lakers, I think, will more likely be swept.
The Lakers will probably win the night. So
in what?
You haven't been correct
Not
about
basketball.
that yet.
did you guys want to have a Suns conversation real quick? We can do that.
As long as we're
No,
it's
have
football day. But
have a Lakers conversation too.
No, I want to support Donnie here and talk about the Timberwolves.
And
Supporting
don't
Donnie.
worry,
Wow.
because that support's going to be gone when the Vikings do whatever
Well,
dumb thing they're about to.
He's
do
about to
tonight.
have a really
So
bad
yeah, I can't wait. Might need all the support he can get, to be honest.
when they get JJ McCarthy for
That's
3
so
first
true.
rounders.
Yeah.
and
Oh my
10
god.
cheerleaders. And it's stupid.
Can you trade cheerleaders?
You could trade.
That'd be
I was just
awesome.
about to.
Well,
ask.
I think the players do sometimes.
Oh,
I'm
of
not
course
sure.
they do. Yeah.
You're actually not allowed to. It's
Wah.
disciplinarian stuff. Like I understand that it happens, but I know that there are some commander players that are no longer commanders because reasons.
Where
Oh
are they-
yeah.
Where are they now?
So the Commanders are the high
Not
standard.
football
league.
players in the National
Seriously?
Football League.
I bet they weren't
Okay.
stars.
Well, NFL needs players too.
So
Swazman says, "Go Bears tonight." Of course, they're taking Williams number 1, but pick 9. That can go many ways. What do you guys thinking the Bears will do there?
Receiver.
I agree. Receiver. I got neighbors.
Badunze.
Either neighbors or Adunze.
You really can't go wrong.
Yeah, it'll be one of the other.
I just think that since you went through the trouble of getting a Keenan Allen, I like what would happen if Malik Neighbors could run routes like Keenan Allen.
There's no way Marvin Harrison Jr. falls to the Bears.
No.
There's
chance.
no scenario there.
No.
I mean,
Where?
I mean, some of these other teams are that dumb, but I'd say not that.
So
dumb.
where is JJ McCarthy going? Consensus?
I'm
Vikings.
thinking if
Vikings
there's a
just
trade,
where?
it'll be at 4.
It's either 4 or 5.
we think the Vikings are dumb enough to move up to do that.
Well,
Well, they're dumb enough to pick Sam Darnold as your interim quarterback. So.
Like if they don't offer enough to the Cardinals and think that the Chargers will fleece them slightly less, then they may move up to 5 instead of 4. But that would have to be after the Cardinals make their pick. You don't want to do it before, because then if the Broncos are like, oh, idiots, then we're just going to move up to 4 ahead of you and take the guy anyway. So you got to, if they do move to 5, it'll be after the Cardinals decide they're not moving.
are you guys keeping track with the nifty worksheet like you doing scores of a baseball game?
Yes.
Yeah, me too.
Yes.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't the only nerd.
I just got a regular sheet of paper with my draft.
What?
And then I will check it if I got it right.
That's why you're so distracted earlier. It's like 1, 2.
Well, no,
three,
I didn't
4.
because we were talking about getting, some points for having the right player, but then maybe 1 point for having the right position, but not player. So I was adding the positions to the thing because I, confused tackles and interior linemen and edge rushers and all that. So just make sure I had that straight.
I haven't had Randy White around for some reason this week, and I haven't really been able to ask him. We've asked you what you thought. We asked you what you think. We haven't asked you what you want. What do you want to see happen here at number 4 for the Cardinals? Do you want Marvin Harrison Jr. or do you want a shload of other draft picks?
Well, it's hard for me to say this. I want Marvin Harrison Jr., but I'll probably get multiple draft picks.
I'm not asking you what you're going to get. I'm asking what you want.
I want Marvin Harrison Jr. I think I think he's going to turn out to be one of those game changers, one of those what do you call them? Generational talents. I feel like if the Cardinals pass on him, it'd be like passing on Patrick Mahomes. Oh wait,
or
we
Michael
did that
Jordan.
already. So
and Dak Prescott.
And
Dak.
Well,
you could have had Dak Prescott.
Oh well.
Here we go.
I
mean,
so
if there's a guy that you're overpaying, that Dak seems like the better guy to overpay. Is what I'm saying. Between the guy you are overpaying now,
is Dak better than tiny Kyler Murray?
Yeah,
I don't think so.
Here's the thing: if you got him originally, then we're talking back at what was it, 2015, 16? I can't remember what year it was. I just remember standing there looking at a draft board. I was in California, going, "Why are they letting that guy stay there?" They passed on Dak Prescott. They could have had him not very expensive either at that moment. I think I can't remember which pick it was, but I was like, well, "Why aren't they picking this guy?" I think that
Well, that's about that was probably about the second fifth of Jack Daniels that Kime was into.
he would have given you more
Wow.
wins, back in the day.
You think so?
And the progression for him could have been different
With
too.
the team we had, no, I don't.
He would have
believe that.
given you more wins. I didn't say
Nah, I
he
don't.
would have more.
I don't think so. With the kind of team we had, no.
Random Texter says, yeah, the Chiefs have the 30th pick this year. Didn't they have the 32nd pick last year? Where did they end up both years? I rest my case. Well, no, the Chiefs have the 32nd pick this year, not the 30th.
Or this Texas.
Your dad's drunk again.
Yeah.
He's bragging about the fact that they won the Super Bowl. That's what that is.
How do you think I act living with it?
The Jets, I don't have time to read this text. I'll get back to you in a second here. Coming up next, it's 5 o'clock. We're going to start the draft. Well, they'll start the draft. We're gonna hang around. It's the Daily Blender here on 1580 The Fanatic.
Life is challenging and ever-changing. Take control with passive income through real estate investing. Learn how. Learn now. Let Bill Walmsley and Lifestyles Unlimited's investors and mentors show you. Meet Dell's team live in Phoenix 2 days only at the Embassy Suites Phoenix Biltmore. Saturday and Sunday, April 27th and 28th. Register now at GiveMeTotalFreedom.com. That's GiveMeTotalFreedom.com. Enter promo code 2024 for a special discount offer. GiveMeTotalFreedom.com. Code 2024.
At Bet365, we don't do ordinary. We believe that every sport should be epic. Every basket, every game, every point, every play, from the moments that are legendary to the ones that fly under the radar. Whether it's a three-pointer at the buzzer to tie the game, or a player goes 2 for 2 at the foul line. Whatever the sport, whatever the moment, it's never ordinary at Bet365.
21 plus only. Must be physically located in Arizona. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem and wants help, call 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT STEP to 53342.
Every day, Cintas service reps help businesses get ready for the workday. They provide freshly laundered workwear delivered every week. Mats, mops, restroom and cleaning supplies. First aid and safety products to help your employees stay safe. They even test and inspect fire extinguishers and emergency lights. Cintas helps keep your business running smoothly. See what Cintas can do for you. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Our Chandler Police benefit from serving a supportive community. That strong partnership equips our police with the support, training, and technology needed to keep our city and employees safe. Our sunny skies and active lifestyle offer personal and family time for the desired work-life balance. Find your fit with the Chandler Police Department. Learn more at jointeamchandler.com. This message is sponsored by the City of Chandler.
What I know about courage, I learned from my adoptive mom. She said sometimes you just gotta hold on and know we'll get through this. Mom, we are so high up. Hold my hand.
No, you hold my hand.
Here we go.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
Hey, you got this. Just breathe. Hey, we're pretty good.
yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Live from the Harmon Solar Studios in Scottsdale.
This is KQFN Tempe.
Also transmitting on K25CD Phoenix at 99.3 FM.
And K240U Fountain Hills at 95.9 FM.
It's time for the third hour.
People settle down because it's time for what?
Showtime.
When does it start?
Right now. 3, 2, 1.
Let's get on with the show. Let's do it.
All right, everybody, it's draft time here on the Daily Blender. NFL draft is beginning in just a mere seconds. I don't know when we're going to get the first pick, but we'll be ready for that when it happens live here on the show. So, what's that? What's going on, Dion? Did something happen already? Did something happen?
No, nothing draft related.
No.
The TV in the production room here is flickering.
Oh, geez.
However,
can you see through the other window of the other TV?
If you turn it on,
You know,
at just the right time, there's a point where it warms up enough, it's done flickering. And I've timed this perfectly.
Oh, good. So it's good or bad?
It's good.
So
There's a
you
lot
know,
of
we-
people in
we-
the draft.
we
I can
never
see.
we never turn that TV off, Keon. Ever.
You have to because
What?
because
It's
it's
dying.
It's dying, and so it just blinds me all day if I don't turn it
Can
on.
you see the, can you see the
No, I can
other
see-
screen in there?
I can see it right here. It's fine.
All right.
Yeah.
Just saying, you have a backup. It's called the other screen, so
Yeah.
you don't have to suffer. That's all I'm saying.
Mm.
So I don't know where things are live with the draft because I know since YouTube TV, that means I'm like a minute behind on my TV here.
Seems
so.
like we've lost a random. I'm sorry, we've lost Raven Kid and we've lost Neil.
No, he's right there.
They're both here.
No, they're both staring at the TVs.
Oh no, that's just the sort of
Are we
mouth
supposed to be
breather.
watching? Are we supposed to be watching the draft? Oh, that's what we're doing.
Mouth breather.
Oh my goodness.
Neil, where have you been?
I really want to answer that. Please don't
Well,
answer
I
that.
just feel like
Well, no, Ralph just said, "Hey, we're going somewhere." He
the
picks me
first
up, and here we are.
question that you were asked about anything was about
Yeah.
the draft.
I know, and I couldn't answer it.
But it didn't clue you in that that's what you were here for.
Listen.
Hmm.
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
That has
Seek immediate
Has
medical
nothing
help
to do
for
with
an
this
erection
conversation.
lasting more than 4 hours.
Wow.
You go, Neil.
Call your doctor and brag. I don't know. Anyway,
Well, while we're getting ready, let me get caught up on the text line. And the Jet says that Sounds will not win a game 4 if they lose game 3. I think he meant Suns.
Yeah.
Well,
That
we're not
sounds-
talking.
yeah.
We're not talking
Yeah, this is
basketball
not-
anymore, Jet.
Yeah.
We're going to stick with football now.
Gone to football now.
Yeah,
Sorry,
but-
Jet.
I feel your pain.
Mhm.
FAB says AJ Brown just signed a fat contract on draft day. Haha, Titans.
is that FAT or PHAT?
He just a regular FAT, I guess.
I see.
I don't have that in front of me. What's he talking about?
FAB.
Oh yeah, AJ Brown and the Eagles reached a 3-year, $96 million extension.
Yeah, which he's been worth every penny. And the Titans thought that they were going to try and game the draft a little bit a few years ago.
Hmm.
And they traded away AJ Brown, who was killing it for them. And they drafted Treylon Burks, who has a very similar game. That was the pro comparison for Burks. Burks never became AJ Brown, and AJ Brown got better, but now he's in Philly.
So yesterday I predicted there'll be 3, maybe 4 trades in the first round. What do you guys say? What, give
7.
me your number. Okay,
7.
Randy says 7 trades.
7. Wow.
Yeah.
First round trades. I'm going to go with 3.
I say, go ahead.
Well,
I'd say
Raven Kid was actually next. So
I'd say-
before you were taking forever to answer, now you're stepping on other people's names. Oh wait, no, my phone is ringing. What's going on here?
I'd say there's
well,
gonna
that was
be,
predictable.
Like
Hold, mute me for a minute. I got to deal with something in California.
wow. I'd
Go
say there's
ahead,
gonna
Raven
be
Kid.
probably 4, maybe 5.
All right.
I'm going with
4 or
All
5.
right, 4 or 5. Go ahead, Neil.
I say 2.
2. Ralph.
3.
3. I say 7.
So Jeffrey's talking to Governor Newsom called him. That's what happened.
Wow.
No one wants to.
I
admit it.
could tell you who called him. So
He's tight. He's tight with Governor Newsom.
Does Gavin Newsom like being roasted? Because
Governor
Jeffrey,
Newsom's like,
Jeffrey does not
Jeffrey,
like that guy.
baby, what's up?
Jeffrey does not like that man.
I was gonna
Don't-
say,
Just
I
put
don't
that
think
out
that's
there.
what happened. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
you don't think so, Randy?
No.
You're 100% right. It's
It's
absolutely not.
probably Schwarzenegger because Jeffrey is he's the commissioner. He's the man.
I love you so much. I think you're the greatest guy
Jeffrey, we've got to have a meeting.
Get to the chopper.
Okay, wow.
We
What just
both did the
happened?
same line.
This is like
at the same
Stereo
time.
Arnold.
This is
Yeah.
ooh.
Yeah. Keon, what's happening? You have the TV. You tell
Nothing.
me.
It's
No,
commercial.
nothing. We're at
commercials.
commercial
Commercials
break
right
right
now.
now. This is
Oh.
exactly what I tried to say yesterday. They
Yeah.
add more commercials every year. The draft started. We got to look at the game day desk. Oh, look, there's Nick Saban, and I'm looking at an Auto Nation commercial. I don't even know what they
Auto
sell.
Nation.
Is
This
it
is
Nick
like K
Saban?
Jewelers.
What do you guys
What
think
is
about
that?
Nick
Oh,
Saban
I'm on
being
the-
at
I'm
the
on
draft
the-
this year?
I think it's. I don't know.
I like it. He's first off,
Oh.
like 4 or 5 guys in the first round of this draft that are leaving, he coached personally. So already he's going to be able to give you insight on those guys. Plus he's a defensive minded coach. So really any defensive player, he's going to be able to break down pretty damn well. And then,
but he retired though.
He was coaching those.
He did, but he retired after the season. He saw all those guys.
He's got a couple years left where if he didn't do anything football related from now on, he's got like a 3-year window where his knowledge is still very relevant. So I think it's okay. Good for him.
Yeah. What do you feel like, Raven Kid?
He was coaching those Alabama defensive backs himself last year. So Terrion Arnold and Kool-Aid McKinstry. He'll probably have the best knowledge out of anybody out there on those two right there for sure.
Ralph,
I want to go home.
Why is that?
It's very frightening in this studio.
Is Pippi making something yummy for dinner? Or
no, she's not going to be there. That's why I want to go home.
Oh, one of those nights again, eh, Ralph?
Am I on?
One of those nights again.
And Jeffrey's back. Jeffrey,
am I on?
Yes, you're on, and nothing productive happened while you were gone, as you could reasonably expect.
What are you talking about? Nothing productive.
Randy asked one good question, and we somehow didn't manage to get a whole lot out of it. So
ask me the question. Maybe I can answer it.
Well, Neil, I'm sorry. Nick Saban is not Neil. Dear God, that would be terrible if Neil was.
It would just be 30 seconds of silence to start every breakdown.
So, what do you think about that pick right there, Neil?
Did a pick happen when I was gone?
No. We're talking about.
I'm sorry, I'm too
Saban.
busy laughing.
About 7 commercials.
He'll be the only one surprised
Nick
by the
Saban is on the desk for the 4-letter network.
I told you this was going to take forever before they actually started picking stuff.
We all agreed. I said they run more commercials every year. I said that over and over again.
I just feel like people disagree.
Okay, they got Roger Goodell.
And also people were like, yeah, the draft is going to be pretty quick. And I'm like, okay. All right.
We found out that Ralph wants to go home because Pippi's not there.
Roger Goodell's walking down a hallway with Eminem, so that's totally staged.
They're just not 10 years
Eminem's like, I got a lot of money for this. I don't care.
I thought they were best friends, him and Eminem.
Oh my goodness. I can't imagine that Eminem would hang out with the likes of Roger Goodell.
Oh yeah. No, they're good. They're close buddies. Yeah.
Oof.
Oh yeah.
That makes me think less of Eminem. Oh, here comes Goodell.
All
right, here he comes.
He's just going to open the draft.
And everybody's cheering him on. They're all super excited he's there.
Don't get everybody all excited because nothing's going to happen.
That's not true. They're not excited.
Do they have a timer? Like somebody's on the clock yet? I don't think anybody's on the clock.
Eminem came out. He's hyping the crowd up.
Eminem's probably rapping. Here's my new single.
He's not rapping yet.
And it's nothing but beeping sounds.
He's going to do Cinderella Man 50 times over.
That's Eminem's new single.
I'm still working on a thing.
Okay.
I just popped in to see if anything had happened yet.
Nothing happened. We're about to.
All right.
That's.
I think they're just going to open the draft right now. That's what's happening.
Well, they're trying to, but Eminem won't leave the stage.
Well, he's part of the opening of the draft.
Now he's going to start talking. Is he going to announce the first pick?
The most relevant
he's not
or famous from Detroit guy.
The 2024 NFL draft is now open.
My dad was from
Chicago.
Detroit.
You are on the clock. That's what's happening right now.
Take care of y'all chicken.
So there you go.
Love the chicken.
Oh my God! Now they're just bringing out Lions players to.
Oh yeah, here they go.
So there's Aiden Hutchinson, Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God! Like they just.
It's gonna be 5:30 before this thing opens up.
On one hand, it's kind of cool. Oh, there's Barry Sanders. It's cool that it's a spectacle, but also the spectacle has made this thing just slow.
They're bringing out Megatron too.
Oh yes,
because Barry and Megatron are doing 2 of the picks for the.
Oh, that's true. Yeah,
they're announcing 2 of the picks.
So yeah, there's a big crowd there in Detroit.
Nothing else better to do.
Does anybody look stressed out at all? Is anybody stressed out there?
I don't
think
in
Detroit.
I am.
Well,
he's leading a Jared Goff chant right now.
We're chanting for Jared Goff.
Jared Goff.
If you told me 10 years ago,
yeah,
Jared Goff, there's a Jared Goff chant.
Who's this
in
person
Detroit
rapping up there right now? He's
Who's
like doing
rapping?
the hand motions and stuff. Looks
Amon
like
Ra?
No, that was Amon-Ra St. Brown.
He's
that
not-
was him
he's
and
not-
the he wasn't rapping. That was the Jared Goff chant.
Oh, okay. He wasn't
Mm.
dropping a new single. Okay.
What happened to Ralph's camera?
Oh, there's Jared Goff.
Ralph's still there. I could see him. He just got his head down because he's not paying attention to what we're doing.
And now he's frozen. So
Ralph,
now he's looking
I
at
can be frozen. Here we go.
I'm having a stroke.
Ralph.
Mr. Wilbur says, Jeffrey, did you bump your head? Maybe. Dak Prescott instead of Kyler Murray. Hate to disagree. I never said, oh my God. Dak Prescott was picked in a draft way before Kyler Murray showed up. I only said back in the day they could have had Dak Prescott, and he, starting at that point going forward, probably would have done you better than how things have been going.
The
That's
thing
all
is,
I said.
Dak being a fourth rounder means that 32 teams were wrong about Dak Prescott at least 3 times. Like that's
or were
it's
they?
not like the Cardinals were the only team that didn't see what Dak could have been.
See, but
Plenty of
I
teams
think,
didn't see what Patrick Mahomes was going to be.
but I think if
Yeah,
they
but,
bring Dak
like,
Prescott here to Phoenix,
that was only
if-
14
if-
teams.
If Steve Keim was in his right mind and not drunk off his gourd, and he brought Dak Prescott here, I still don't think he would have won more games because the offensive line was horrible.
And I do think
we had no way to help Dak Prescott out.
And I do think that plays a factor, Randy, because the Cowboys' offensive line was immaculate when Dak originally
Right.
stepped behind it.
Right.
And you need some advantage as a young quarterback. And yeah, not every team can provide it.
All I said was he would give you more wins than you had. I didn't say he was going to take you to the playoffs. Brunswick guy says, can whoever's doing that straw in a cup sound please stop? It's like nails on a chalkboard listening to the show here in the car with my kids.
What
do you
was
mean
that
this
sound again, Randy? Thank you.
I feel like
sorry.
Brunswick guy might be homeless.
The
Because
Bears
he's
are
like, he sleeps-
officially-
he's always in the car with his kids.
The Bears are officially on the clock.
So we got 10 minutes from now.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
I like
milk
that they
this.
had Bears team needs, and the needs were center
Wait,
and
what?
guard, edge rusher, tackle. None of them said quarterback. You know why? Because we already know that they're taking.
Did they increase the amount of time in between picks? 10 minutes?
Yeah,
was 10 minutes.
I think
always
the
10
first round
Yeah,
is
it's
10
10.
minutes.
Mhm.
First round's 10 minutes.
So all night long, it's 10 minutes in between each pick?
I would
In the
believe
first
yes.
round.
Well, maybe.
Yes. Well, not
well,
they
that's
don't
horrible.
they don't have to take all 10 minutes, and most teams don't.
I
Yeah.
would think that the Bears would just go ahead. I don't know why they have the 10 minutes because the Bears, everybody knows who the Bears are going to
But
You
take.
got to give
Before-
people a chance to call on the phone and try to talk you
Yeah,
out of it.
didn't the Vikings miss a pick
Well, you
one
had the
year
whole
because of
offseason
that?
for that. You were on the clock all offseason. If you wanted to trade the first pick, you could have done it at any point.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing to figure
Yeah,
out.
but
The
draft night, the desperation gets desperational bigger.
Yeah.
Speaking of
desperate.
desperate, there's Adam Schefter. He just looks desperate. Oh,
Hmm.
there's Caleb.
Neil, stop telling everybody what you're seeing on the TV now.
just
Hey,
stream
look,
of
there's
consciousness.
pictures.
You're
It's
basically-
pretty.
It's like, yeah, just go home and watch them.
There's a
Kiss the Cook says, Tiny Kyler baby, Tiny Kyler baby, puppy monkey baby. Oily Stool says, the whole time you were away, Jeffrey, Randy, and Ralph said you were on the phone with Gavin Newsom and Arnold Schwarzenegger.
No,
I had
no,
nothing to do with that.
that was me. I
that was
said
Neil.
it.
They're confusing
I
you
said
two
it.
now.
I said nothing about
I
Jeffrey
said
being
it.
friends
I
with
totally
Gavin
said it.
Newsom. I said it's not even true.
I said you and Gavin were rapping about something.
The only Gavin I care about is Gavin McLeod from the Love Boat, the captain.
McLeod.
Whatever. Bat Flipper says, my girl wishes I was on the clock for 10 minutes. All right.
All right.
George is like, damn, 10 minutes between picks. I know.
Yeah.
Giggity goo.
Fifth letter. I can't. And now the system's not moving.
Mm.
Ralph, are you on the computer?
No, I'm not on your thing. I'm doing something else. I'm ordering.
Get off my thing,
pizza.
Ralph.
I
Get off my
wouldn't
thing.
touch your thing.
Ralph's ordering pizza.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I am.
Let it be said that Ralph is a payer of debts.
Ralph is a payer of debts.
What is this, Game of Thrones?
What?
What are you talking about?
Oh, fifth letter says Raiders working up a massive trade for Caleb right now. Just got the call.
Oh boy.
They called you
There's our-
first, did they?
Yeah.
There's our
That's
first
weird.
inside tip right there.
I just went ahead and ran it past you just to be
That's
sure.
suspicious.
Makes sense.
One of the things that I've heard is that you might see a lot of offensive linemen go tonight. How many offensive linemen do you think will go in this first round?
Well, I don't
Keon?
know if they're really offensive. They might say
7 or
something
8.
once in a
Shut up.
while, but
I think I've got think I've got 5 going.
But your mock draft is destroyed the first
6.
trade that happens.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean I'm wrong about the number of people at a certain position going.
So you don't think 10? You think like 6?
Yeah, 6 or 7. Because there's a lot of receivers too, and a lot of teams that need those. So I think we're going to see a bunch of receivers and a bunch of tackles in particular.
Okay. Because there's a lot of great offensive linemen, and a lot of these teams do have needs. So I guess, I mean, how do you weight the talent? If you say, we're taking the most talented guy that comes next, where is the talent heaviest right now in the first round?
Well, quarterbacks, wouldn't it be?
Yeah, I mean, quarterbacks are going to go probably.
You got 4 or 5 guys.
Yeah, and in the top 10 probably is the thing. Like, I don't know. I mean, I don't feel like JJ is a top 10 guy, but JJ is going to be a top 10 guy tonight.
Right. What the market will bear on that one. So if you go for, next up, who's the most talented, I don't see offensive linemen as, you got like Joe Alt. You could see him going pretty early.
And Fashanu would go pretty early. I would say starting middle first round is probably we're going to see guys like Fuaga and Fatanu probably go. But like second half of the second round, you could see Jordan Morgan off the board, Amarius Mims, JC Latham. There's a bunch of guys to choose from here. And I don't think that it's a very talented draft, but it's also one where you have a lot of guys that maybe aren't ready to step in and help you day one. So if you're planning more for the future, there's some of these guys you're not going to take in the top half of the draft because that's usually reserved for that's a day one starter.
This is like waiting for the guy to come hook up your cable. So let's just take a break. When we come back, by then we should be close to getting that first pick for the Chicago Bears. It's the Daily Blender here on 1580, The Fanatic.
This is Brent Musburger's action update on 1580 and 99.3 The Fanatic. Get insights into the sports betting market with VSiN's betting splits. See where the money is and keep updated on how the market is reacting. Only at VSIN.com. Now, here are the latest lines from my guys in the desert.
With the NFL draft taking place over the next 4 days in Detroit, Michigan, an early look at the Super Bowl 49 favorites going into the 2024 season. The San Francisco 49ers are the best bet to win the Vince Lombardi Trophy at plus 550, while the Kansas City Chiefs are plus 600 to become the Super Bowl's first three-peat champion. The Baltimore Ravens plus 950, Cincinnati Bengals plus 1,300. The Detroit Lions also plus 1,300 to win their first Super Bowl, while the Buffalo Bills are plus 1,400 to win in New Orleans. I'm Tony Desiri with your VSiN Action Update on 1580 and 99.3 The Fanatic.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-4214. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. There is zero risk to you. If we can't reduce your tax debt, then you pay nothing. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have a 5-star rating on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-4214. That's 800-575-4214. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
1580 and 99.3 The Fanatic.
Live and local.
First pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Caleb Williams, quarterback, Southern California.
Just as everybody had expected, no weirdness, the Bears actually did a thing. They did a thing, ladies and gentlemen, and they didn't screw it up. They took Caleb Williams right now first. Now the rest of it gets interesting because the Washington Commandos are on the clock. So no surprise on the first pick. We will see what happens as we go forward. 888-368-1580. I saw Caleb Williams hug Roger Goodell. He'll be dead by the end of the round.
Oh boy.
Though I do think that Caleb didn't charge at him for like a chest bump or something. So I
don't know. The offensive
It's
linemen
the
are the one you
linemen.
got to worry about.
Yeah, I'm
Oh, yeah.
worried. We'll
So-
see. We'll see what Joe Alt does when he finally goes off the board.
So Ralph, how do you feel? Your boy, USC, Caleb Williams, #1 pick. How do you feel about that?
Expected. He's the best player in the draft by far. It's not even close. So it was a smart move. Now I have to buy a Bear jersey, which I'm not happy about, but I'm going to get one.
You getting the
really-
one or you
You
getting
really
the orange
don't
one?
have to.
I want to.
Very bad.
Huh.
I like Caleb Williams a lot. I think he gets a bad rap, and you're going to see how great he is.
Well, I don't remember seeing it when he played in college. But okay.
Wow. Wow.
When you guys won that championship and everything.
It's just
Yeah, because that's the measure of greatness in college.
on account of that. Look, he had to go out on that field, and he had to know at the beginning of every possession, if I don't score a touchdown, I don't think we're winning this game.
Well, he had to know that at the beginning of every snap, he was going to get murdered because they had no offensive line.
So like you're running around for your life, and then on top of that, it's you don't even get to say we'll take the 3 and 4 yards where we get them,
right?
Because you can't afford to have drives end in 3 or 0.
Well, then
the
he
way
should be
they were
very
playing
comf-
defense.
He should be very comfortable in Chicago because they
Yeah,
don't have
Lord.
an offensive line either.
So,
Wow.
So I'm looking at the Chicago Bears draft room. They've got about 30 guys high-fiving and hugging each other as if you didn't know, like, hey, we did it. Congratulations. You had the first pick, morons.
This is the first real quarterback they've ever had. No,
But you
in their
knew this
history.
was happening. You
They've
knew this
never-
was happening.
they've
This is
never
the
had a
first
but now
Super
it's
Bowl.
official.
Jury's still out.
Now it's official.
Fields.
He's still a very real quarterback.
He sucked in college and he sucks as a
Well, he didn't suck in
Wow.
college. Let's,
I can't
let's be
defend
honest.
Fields
No.
anymore.
He sucked in college. He
You
sucks
don't
as a-
have to defend him as a pro, but he didn't suck in college.
It
think he-
hurts, but he is the
That too.
future in Pittsburgh, and it hurts me to say that.
He's the future.
In Pittsburgh, yes.
He's behind cringy guy.
Russell Wilson.
Yeah.
Your
here-
former guy. I can't believe you forgot his name.
Cringy guy.
He's
Wow.
been trying
So-
so hard to forget his name for how long?
In
Since
Ralph's
he left.
defense,
Cringy
Ralph's
guy.
defense, he is trying to order a pizza.
So I'm reading lips on Caleb Williams, and he's thanking Ralph Romano for the belief in him.
He is
and the
thanking him.
opportunity.
I talked to him yesterday.
Wow. Real inside source here.
Absolutely.
So all right, Caleb Williams is a Chicago Bear. Now we'll have to wait until the 9th pick to see if he gets any friends.
All right. So who's going next? Who's going next? Keon.
I think they might take
a.
I think they might take an offensive lineman, number 9.
No.
I wonder about that.
Receiver.
They might like if something weird happens and the Chargers trade out of their pick and the Giants move around, like you could have a scenario where Fashu is somehow there at 9.
You don't want to Andrew Luck this guy out of the building.
No.
No.
He doesn't need a
He
ruptured
needs
spleen.
somebody.
No.
Just don't have that many kids.
Oh my gosh. So Keon, this is your moment.
Yeah,
Who
are
they
you
taking?
excited?
Who
Are
are they
you excited,
taking?
Keon?
I think they're taking Jaden Daniels. I'm absolutely excited.
I'm
if
pulling
they,
for Drake
if
May.
they take Drake May, I'm not going to be mad at all. I
Okay.
like the Drake May tape.
I like him. I
like
like him better.
a
I think
lot
it's
of what
Drake
I've seen.
May.
I think with May, you're doing a lot more projecting though. The ceiling is higher, but the guy misses a lot of layups. But I've never seen a person throw a
Wait, are we
beautiful
talking
Or the Suns?
basketball?
55.
Well, see,
Well,
that's
no.
that's the problem. He's making
I just mean
layups.
he misses the easy stuff.
He's
he-
making touchdowns.
He misses the easy stuff. He can throw you the greatest deep ball and then turn around and it's a 5-yard slant and it's behind the guy. Like I've never seen a guy that inconsistent with how it plays out.
I just saw the Washington Commandos draft room, and there's a whole lot less people in there. And then I remembered, oh yeah, most of them got fired for sexually abusing cheerleaders and stuff. So that's why there's hardly anybody in there.
They've been out of the building. They fired those guys 2 years ago.
They got 6 guys, and
And
somebody
they
looks
didn't-
nervous.
They didn't leave till last
No,
year.
not every front office has the same structure. So some rooms are going to have more guys. Some rooms are going to have sometimes just the GM. It just depends on the structure of your team and the way you want to run those kinds of decisions on draft day. Some people like having a lot of voices in the room. Some people like having fewer voices in the room. It just depends on what you want.
Can't forget when we had Bill Belichick's dog making a pick in 2020.
Oh yeah.
I enjoyed that.
Sitting at his computer.
Yeah.
Is Corgi Astro?
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Bat Flipper says, Ralph, second Bears jersey I'm going to buy. I agree. Caleb Williams is the future.
He is.
And he shows me the first one he bought. It was number 23, which it looks like he has on
Hester?
one of his kids here.
That's Devin Hester, isn't it?
It's gotta be Hester.
I don't think that's Devin Hester. This kid is way too small to be Devin Hester. But I think he's wearing his jersey.
I think you're right.
Yeah, he's bitty bitty. Hey, a cute kid. All right, so we are just moments away. The pick is in for the Washington Commandos. So when the pick is in, generally, how many minutes is it after that? 3?
Couple.
Well, the guy has to wander over. Hey guys, pick, and then they gotta go. They gotta go to the draft room and be like, "Hey, you better check your nose. Make sure there's no boogers."
Well, Goodell's got to put his drink down, and then they've got to break him away from whoever he's chatting up, and then
he's in
they
pain,
give him
so
the
you know
card.
there's some medicals involved there too.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He might have his shirt off by the time this thing is done.
Could be.
Random texter says, I think they should rename that picture that just took place from first pick to worst pick in the NFL draft. What?
He does not like Caleb at all.
What's his problem with Caleb Williams?
He
Ignorance.
thinks.
Just ignorance.
I mean, yeah, we can probably chalk a lot of it up to that, but
He's probably a UCLA fan. That's
I
why.
saw a lot more of Caleb Williams than he has. I think he's a better quarterback than he thinks he is, and
I think we got the pick coming.
Here we go.
All right, we have the pick.
I could see Roger Goodell at the podium here,
waiting for the.
Turn it up.
With the second pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Jaden Daniels.
His dreams
boy.
have come true.
Boy. Wow.
There you
Keon, good for you, man.
Yeah,
good
man.
for you.
So this is it. Now I know how they're going to try and build the team a little bit. You know,
Yeah,
it's
good for you,
fun
Keon.
stuff.
Excellent, man.
There is just a little itch inside of Keon Rose's brain where he was like, oh God, oh no, please don't. Don't screw this
there's
up.
a small part of me that's
do
just
you
like,
blame him? I mean,
if
come
you
on.
pick JJ McCarthy, I'm going to fall out of this chair and I may
Yeah.
not get up.
Oh.
It's going to be like a
Jaden
bad
Daniels.
life alert commercial.
Wow.
No, I don't think that I have any of those issues because it's a new front office. I don't blame the new front office for stuff the last front office did. To me, that seems insane. So no, I was cool with these guys, what they were able to do during free agency. That's the smartest free agency this team has had in about 2 decades. So I'm hoping we'll have about a better draft than this team's had in about 2 decades.
Yeah, I mean, you can't go wrong with Daniels. He's the only player in FBS history to pass for 12,000 yards and rush for 3,000 yards. So on both angles of those things, he should be able to do well. I mean, we liked him. We liked him at ASU when we could have him.
Yeah, and he's developed much more as a passer since then. You know, I do think LSU is really good for that. You know, people forget Joe Burrow started at Ohio State. You know, he wound up at LSU, had that year that he was kind of pretty solid, and then that last year he wins the Heisman, national championship, everything else. So like it just seems like LSU is a really good place to go if you're a quarterback and you want to develop more as a passer.
So we're waiting on the New England Patriots.
Any
And
guesses?
This is
Anybody?
Drake. This is Drake.
Ralph?
It's Drake,
Yeah, it's
man.
Drake.
Should be Drake May.
As long as they turn the pick in, this is going to be Drake May.
No doubt in my mind. Drake May.
So unless
As long
Gerard
as they
Mayo's
turn the
fallen
pick
asleep.
in, is that what you
right.
said?
If you
Vikings.
fail to, that's the only way you'll screw that up.
So tell us about Drake May, Keon.
Drake May, quarterback, North Carolina, and
He's a little bit of the Patrick Mahomes in him, doesn't he?
I would say Caleb Williams probably has a little
Yeah.
bit more of it than May does. May is a mobile enough guy. He's
Well, he
he's
can
actually
scramble.
he can scramble, but he is sadly being compared to the 2 guys in front of him who are more athletic than him. So those guys have a lot more movement to their game, but May is a big dude, which I think matters in the NFL, being able to get some of these throws off. If you can just hang in the pocket, we've seen how smaller guys get into the league, and I just mean their frame is smaller, and they struggle to get some of these throws off. So I think with May, the size there matters. He's got a big time arm. He does a really good job of working the middle of the field, which in the modern NFL, if you can't do that, you really can't do a whole lot. But he's inconsistent, and I think that's the one issue that has him 3 and not probably more in consideration for 1. It was neck and neck, Williams and May, and then everybody got to the tape and May starts to fall behind, and then he starts to fall behind even Daniels.
Do you
for
see?
that reason.
I see May more as Justin Herbert than anybody else.
Yeah,
right?
he's got a very Justin Herbert profile. Yeah,
The
though
pick is in for the Patriots. Go ahead.
Though I do think with Herbert, there's a lot of stuff at Oregon. That Oregon season traumatized me, man, because I watched this guy and I thought he's a good player. He's a first rounder, but I wouldn't use a top 5 pick on him.
Right.
And that's because Oregon just wouldn't throw the ball where he was strong.
Is there any chance the Patriots say, no, how about JJ McCarthy?
I mean,
stupid.
There's always a chance.
They're the Patriots. They do unconventional things in that building. There's always a
Well, but
chance.
Bill's not there anymore.
I understand.
Robert
but,
Kraft is.
But remember, they didn't go out and hire a brand new coach. So a lot of the same personnel are there. A lot of the coaching staff is still there. It was more of a transition of power. So we'll see, because Mayo's going to be the guy that has a lot more influence in this. And I think also just their general manager in general is going to have a lot more say than any GM has ever had in that building.
Well, I'll say
But there's a
something
chance.
else. Robert Kraft is going to have a lot of input too.
I'm sure he will.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
And so
if
is
he
his
likes
masseuse.
JJ McCarthy over Drake May, I mean, we'll
It'll
see.
happen. NFL Blitzer says Jaden Daniels is RG3 2.0, in my opinion.
That's a
Yeah,
lot
but he's
of
got
numbers.
chicken legs, man. He's got chicken legs.
A lot of
I
numbers,
worry
man.
about that.
Big
I don't
George
think Jaden
says
Daniels is RG3. I think RG3 did a much better job of maybe taking risks, but those risks got him killed a lot more than Jaden Daniels seems to have that taste for risk. And I like that, actually.
Big George has a good question. He says, is Jaden Daniels the highest drafted ASU quarterback at number 2? Where was Danny White drafted? First off, I don't know if can you really call Jaden Daniels the highest drafted ASU quarterback since he used to go to ASU and then went other places. I don't know. What's the rules on that?
I don't know. You have to enter the draft as the last school you're at.
Yeah. Well, that's doomed. Anyway, I think we're getting ready for the Patriots pick now, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
So here we go. Roger Goodell.
With the third pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Drake May.
Just as it's been
North Carolina.
Now it gets nice. Here's where it gets wrong.
Yeah, so now the Cardinals are on the clock. What is going to happen next? Let's take a break right now so we don't miss it. When we come back, we'll find out the future of your Arizona Cardinals. It's the Daily Blender here on 1580, The Fanatic.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the third time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. mycomputercareer.edu. Financial aid is available for qualified students, including the GI Bill.
Life is challenging and ever-changing. Take control with passive income through real estate investing. Learn how. Learn now. Let Dell Walmsley and Lifestyles Unlimited's investors and mentors show you. Meet Dell's team live in Phoenix 2 days only at the Embassy Suites Phoenix Billboard. Saturday and Sunday, April 27th and 28th. Register now at GiveMeTotalFreedom.com. That's GiveMeTotalFreedom.com. Enter promo code 2024 for a special discount offer. GiveMeTotalFreedom.com. Code 2024.
Need a boost in capital or a flexible line of credit for your growing business? Hi, I'm Dylan Cohen at JR Capital. I can help you get the money you need fast. The process is a breeze with a simple application and same-day approvals. No more waiting, no more hassle. Just a straightforward path to securing the funds you need faster and easier than asking your banker. So call me, Dylan Cohen, at 602-834-7353. That's 602-834-7353. Or visit moneyradio.com and click on Finance with Dylan.
Every day, Cintas service reps help businesses get ready for the workday. They provide freshly laundered workwear delivered every week. Mats, mops, restroom and cleaning supplies. First aid and safety products to help your employees stay safe. They even test and inspect fire extinguishers and emergency lights. Cintas helps keep your business running smoothly. See what Cintas can do for you. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
All right, so there we were, cruising through the new open air zoo when I realized that the park was closing in like 15 minutes. That's when the afternoon took an exciting turn. Luckily, we were in my Nissan Rogue. With its powerful DC turbo engine, well, we had more than enough time to see all the animals. Whoa! And outrun a few!
Drive the Nissan Rogue. Now get the 2023 Nissan Rogue with best-in-class fuel economy among gas engines. Availability is limited. Shop at your local Nissan store or at nissanusa.com. Auto Pacific segmentation, excluding hybrids and electric vehicles. 2023 EPA fuel economy estimates from 28 city 34 highway to 30 city 37 highway for 2023 Nissan Rogue. As shown, Nissan Rogue Platinum all-wheel drive 28 city 34 highway. Actual mileage may vary.
I'm here to tell you about a technological shocker. Believe it or not, you can listen to us on your smart speaker.
That's shocking.
Wow. What a world we live in. All you have to do is say, listen to 1580 The Fanatic.
It's a Daily Blender here on 1580 The Fanatic, and the pick is in for your Arizona Cardinals. They did not trade it. Adam Schefter called it, saying that they were not expected to trade the first pick. At number 4 there. So Marvin Harrison Jr., I hope he likes golfing because he's moving to Arizona, it looks like. That is what the general consensus is right now. Is there any sort of chance, Keon, that they could take somebody else? Any chance? It's because I can't see anybody else but Marvin Harrison Jr. right now.
Yeah, I think it would be crazy to take anybody else there. If you're not going to take Marvin Harrison, trade out. Yeah. So the fact that they didn't tells me they're seeing Marvin Harrison Jr. And I can't say no. Like the guy can just ball. He made with Kyle McCord at Ohio State look like a halfway decent quarterback for most of the year. And Kyle ain't good. So that's the nicest way I can say that.
Wow. So Marvin Harrison Jr., he's 6'3", which means there's a chance that Kyler Murray will be able to see him for a moment down the field.
There's a chance they could have like a D-Hop connection. Like Kyler always played his best games when you had that guy that, look, I don't care if you're covered. I can just throw the ball up because I know you're going to go get it. Marvin Harrison's that dude.
Man. So what do you say, Randy? What do you say?
Well, I mean, Marvin Harrison Jr., it's got to be him. I can't see them. Monty Osenfort hasn't shown me anything that would make me think he's stupid.
All right.
So here we go.
Roger Goodell right now to the podium. Or not?
Maybe.
Keon? We can't hear anything.
2024 NFL Draft. The Arizona Cardinals select Marvin Harrison Jr. Wide receiver, Ohio State.
There we go.
So I'm sorry, my TV. I don't know how my TV is ahead of yours.
It is a little ahead. Yeah.
Yes, it is.
I'm on YouTube TV. How's that possible?
I've got the ABC stream. It's the fastest one on this TV.
I'll take that. Good for the Cardinals. Good for them. Finally, some common sense.
I'll stop yelling at you. I didn't know you.
Yeah,
I know you were behind me. I could have scooped it. You know who I think is going to happen? I'll do that all night. I'll just start saying, "Oh my God, his draft is amazing." So there it is. That is the Arizona Cardinals pick in the draft. Marvin Harrison Jr. It's going to be interesting to see what they do with number 27. So now here we are with the Chargers. So the Chargers are sitting there. Somebody is desperately on the phone with him right now, trying to get them to trade.
You better believe it. You better believe
It's either
it.
the Vikings or the
Vikings
or the
are
Giants.
Got to be the Vikings.
Yeah,
Or
you
the
got the
Broncos.
Vikings in one year. You got the Giants.
Could be
in
the
the other.
Broncos. So there's 3 teams, and they're desperate. And I just felt very old because they showed a picture of Marvin Harrison at the Super Bowl with the confetti holding Marvin Harrison Jr. in his hands, and I was just like, wow, I didn't need to feel like Methuselah today.
That's great. That's great. Because
I
now
realized that was
34-year-old guy is telling 53-year-old guy how old he feels.
Yeah.
And how do you think you're making Neil feel right now?
I mean, Neil must be older than the universe. That's
the good thing is that with Neil's dementia, he won't remember. You won't remember.
You seem like a nice young man. What's your name?
A lot of Unix have dementia. So.
I don't think that those things are even connected. But
So
that's
the instant draft grades are coming out, and the Cardinals got an A+.
Yeah, how do you know?
Well, check this out. The Patriots got an A. The Bears got an A+. Commanders got a B-.
I'm trying to understand
so
what the
dumb.
logic is of that.
B-.
No, that's
who's giving these grades?
that's somebody who was like, I thought they should have drafted Drake May.
I can't tell you who this is. Very.
Are you on the ESPN? Get
no,
off
I'm
the
not
ESPN.
on the ESPN. I don't.
He's on some fancy website. It's all internet.
This is
stuff.
all inside connected stuff. But yeah, I actually gave him a B-. I was like, wow, that's
Ralph's personal rankings actually.
Oh
no,
man,
not mine.
no, that's just hater stuff. Everybody's known they've been taking Jaden Daniels for like weeks. It's
I
been
mean, give the Cardinals an A+. Bears A+.
The internet is a series
everybody
of
gets an A+
twos.
except the team.
Patriots get an A, not even an A+.
Oh my god.
Random texter says, "Do you know if you look at Drake May, he's got a little bit of Tom Brady look to him?
A little bit.
Why don't you just save some words, random texter, and say, that dude is doughy. That's all you need to say.
Wow.
Dude is doughy.
He's
That
doughy.
dude is dope.
And look, and he throws the football. You might start to think of Tom Brady, but again, you can't miss the bubble screens. You can't miss the slant passes. You can't miss those little outs, those comeback routes. Like those are the little things that you do to move the chains. Can't miss those. And Drake May misses a decent amount. I don't think that Drake May should be starting week 1 for the Patriots.
My wife just texted me. I'm so happy and excited. I'm going to leave the show now.
See you later,
guys.
You want to get rid of that excitement?
Good
huh?
luck.
Oh no!
See you later, Jeff. Go.
Then she sends me a picture of Minions excited, so I'm just gonna stay up here now.
Okay,
never mind. It's about the Cardinals. Lots of texts coming in, and I'll be honest with you. I think they're bots. These are bots. Are you okay? I'm a bunch of non-name texts just came in. So the Cardinals do bots as well for our text line. I'll never
Probably.
understand this.
Probably.
But I'm going to read them for you.
All right.
3310 says, Birds are back with Maserati Marvin Harrison.
Please.
What? That's a bot.
I hope you're a bot. I never want to hear from you again.
That's a bot.
2124 says, Kyler finally has his future fits. It's Harrison, LFG. Oh,
Future
okay.
fit.
Are they using Chat GPT to write these texts?
That's what it sounds like.
9559 says, Marv Harrison, future Cards Hall of Famer.
Oh gosh.
These are bots. There is no way that's not a bot.
Because those two words don't go together.
And nobody who listens to this show.
So what do you call Larry Fitzgerald?
I call
Future
him
Hall
retired.
of Famer.
He's not a Hall of Famer to you?
He'll probably go in as someone else. I mean, as some other team. He'll probably
What do
just
you mean
pick a
go
team.
in as someone
What
else?
other
What
team?
does
He
that
never
mean?
played
He'll
with
probably go
anybody
sign a
else.
one-day contract.
Ralph,
somewhere just
He'll
to
go
do
in
it.
as Joe Smith.
So much hate.
What?
Ralph.
Ralph, it's 4:44. It's 5:43 on Thursday. You are drunk. I just
Drunk at 5:43 on Thursday. When can you be drunk?
Hey, it's after 5. Come on.
after the workday's over.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
So it's got to be, the Chargers. Okay, if they don't trade, who are they taking, Keon?
I believe they're taking Joe Alt. It's a very Jim Harbaugh thing to do.
Yeah.
To show up at a franchise and then attempt to reset that franchise in the trenches.
Okay,
I agree.
So
100%.
so if he takes Joe Alt, the Giants will take JJ McCarthy.
Yes.
That's what's in my mock. Or they'll trade out of it if they feel like, look, we have Daniel Jones and someone offers us enough. Okay, we might as well just put the talent towards the team, let the Daniel Jones contract ride out, and then try again, financially when it makes more sense.
If we hadn't seen a trade by now, I'm thinking we're not going to see as many trades as we thought.
I said 3.
I said 3, maybe 4. And I don't know if you're going to see those trades as you go further down.
7.
Usually the trade, all the trades would be from a domino effect, and
Right. Well,
nobody's doing it yet.
Sometimes they're from a domino effect. They're also sometimes when you start to get to the middle of the first round, and then there are teams that realize, okay, the guy that we're looking for in the second might not be there in the second. Start throwing together some packages to see if they can move up back into the first near the bottom and see if they can get their guy there rather than wait for their guy to be off the board.
I mean, we're less than 2 minutes here, so they're talking to people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The pick was in a lot quicker on other teams.
Yeah, the pick's not in right now at all, so they're going down to the last second.
Somebody they're having a bidding war.
Yep.
This is
in LA.
This is the Vikings. Vikings probably coming in, and the Broncos probably trying to come in.
Quiet Cannon says, "Hey Keon, I think you're holding back your excitement. You have a ready to go pro style quarterback with Jaden Daniels. Get happy."
I am happy. I'm not gonna like lose my mind.
Pick is in.
Yeah, I have suspected. Oh boy, I've suspected they were going to take Jaden for a while.
So they didn't trade him.
I'll be
They did
damned.
not trade. What do you know?
Bat Flipper says Keon may be better than Daniels. Fitzgerald, top 5 receiver of all time. I'm sorry. Keon, Drake May better than Daniels.
Well, we'll see when they actually get on the football field. But Drake May has higher potential. I don't
and
know
he doesn't
that
have chicken legs.
I just don't know. Sure, but I don't know that as a day
Great.
one starter.
Now I'm hungry for chicken legs.
Legs?
Can you order some chicken
Yeah,
legs?
I
Ralph?
love dark meat. Thighs and legs.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay,
You know, that is a part of the chicken, Keon.
that is. I don't know why I didn't think of the drumstick.
Keon is so busy trying to correct me on everything. He's even got legs. Tell me about a chicken. Oh, wait.
I wasn't trying to correct you on anything.
No, that's fine, Keon.
I was asking you a question, and then
He's
you answered it.
basking in the glow of Jaden.
Who's that guy?
Give him a break.
But
oh,
no,
they're
I-
replaying. I thought they had just brought somebody out already.
I don't think that Drake May is a guaranteed better than Jaden Daniels, because of the two of them that are the most polished right now, it's Jaden. And the shorter amount of time you have to catch up to the NFL game, the better for you long term.
So now JJ McCarthy won't go past the New York Giants.
Maybe.
What the
I think
hell
he
are the
should.
Vikings going to do?
Cry.
The Vikings might try to trade with the Giants.
Well, I guess that'll be interesting.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
we don't know.
the
Giants
next
aren't
one.
as desperate for a quarterback as the Vikings are.
Right.
Like,
Tennessee Titans are sitting there. Why isn't our phone ringing? I just don't understand it. It's kind of quiet in here. I don't know why. 888-368-1580. And so the Chargers pick is in. So we will have an answer on that. So no trade.
Where's that draft room?
Yeah, they're not showing it, are they?
I didn't see it.
It's in Los Angeles. It's at the Chargers.
Wow.
You know what I would do? If I owned an NFL team, I would have a just like this little old lady sitting at a small desk, and then that's the draft room
With
and
a typewriter in front of her.
with a beehive.
Here comes the pick.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Hello. The
And a
big horn
rotary
rim
phone.
glasses.
Rotary phone.
Here we go.
With the fifth pick
Jolt.
in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Joe Alt,
There he
tackle,
is.
Great pick.
Notre
Wow.
Dame.
All right.
That boy's a beast.
So the New York Giants.
I think I've doubled the amount of picks I got right in my mock draft last year.
Because you were playing the game, weren't you? You were playing the no trade game. How are you doing, Raven Kid? You're awfully quiet over there.
I had that one wrong. I thought they were taking JC Latham there.
So-
That's a little rich for Latham for me, but I could see it.
With no trades, I thought they were gonna like Latham a lot more. He's a lot better of a run blocker than Alt.
So if they don't take JJ McCarthy onto the Giants, who do the New York Giants take? I mean,
If they don't take McCarthy there, boy, the Giants need a whole lot of help at wide receiver.
Say Roman
Could
Dunze.
be
Neighbors?
a
I
have them
Dunze,
taking
could be
Neighbors.
I think
Neighbors.
it's a Dunze.
Just
I got
depends on
Neighbors.
how you feel about Neighbors and Dunze.
Yeah.
Could be another offensive line.
is that like how do they match up with your quarterback kind of thing?
Yeah, a little bit, and also kind of the way you want to build a wide receiver core is kind of like how you build a basketball team. You kind of want everybody who can do everything. You know, you want somebody who's maybe quick, somebody who's big, can kind of box people out. So depending on who you have, if you want to go bigger, Adunze is going to be the guy, just because of his size and his ability to just compete with people and get the football at the catch point. If you're going to go speedster, guy who can rip the top off the defense, I mean, Jaden Daniels got a little help for that Heisman, and Malik Neighbors was the guy right there.
Yeah.
So, I just don't think you could go wrong with either guy. What do you want?
Right. Ringless Joe says Marvin Harrison Jr. can't fix their Cardinals' problems. They're still going to underperform this season.
Sure, we'll try though.
He's a piece. You have to
Yeah.
build him.
Yeah, it's
He's a piece of the puzzle.
How much longer are they going to rebuild, though?
Why do you think that a single player on a football team is going to overturn a 4-win
Well,
season.
I think that's kind of the mindset now. People think that Tom Brady was the piece in New England, and when he left, New England fell to pieces. And it was Tom Brady was the one that won all those Super Bowls. It wasn't Tom Brady; it was the whole puzzle. It was a team around Tom Brady, and it was also some good fortune. And I think with Arizona, I think that look, we got the best wide receiver available in the draft, in my opinion. Now, who am I? I'm just a guy that talks sports, but a lot of the experts think that he's the best guy for this team, and I think this is certainly going to go a long way in helping Kyler Murray make some connection. And
Can't
now,
hurt.
I think they've got to pay attention to cornerback. I think they've got to look for a quality edge rusher. And you know what? Offensive linemen wouldn't hurt either. Some youth on that offensive line. We had so many injuries on the offensive line this year. I'd sure love to see some young guys come up. So we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, Marvin Harrison Jr. is just a part of the picture.
Pick is in for the New York Giants. So we'll figure out right now. All Vikings fans are openly weeping.
Well, not necessarily. If they wanted JJ McCarthy, the fact that they didn't have to unload everything to go up and get him. Now,
Giants are taking him.
I don't know. I don't know.
The Giants.
I just want you to see. I've had this on my sheet here where QB by Giants. I've had that there since before the end of the season.
And he's on my mock too, but I don't think it's a slam dunk. They have so many needs. They could really draft just about anybody.
Dear God, who cut JJ McCarthy's hair?
A bowl.
What the hell?
Look like a bowl,
With
right?
a Floby.
He's like, I got $7.
Someone said
Pretty good
Floby.
idea of Michigan right there. Awful haircut.
Floby.
We're gonna find out here very shortly. I don't know if we have I gotta do a thing in the computer to stop this from being a timed break. We don't want to cut away while we're
Absolutely
waiting on
not.
this. So
Thank
up,
you.
Neil.
Thank you, Jeffrey. Thank you, Jeffrey.
And Neil,
Hold
you've
on.
just been fired from the Daily Blender.
And before the 6 o'clock hour.
And scene.
And let's see here.
This ain't important, dude. I mean, come on.
I love when I'm trying to do things. I can always count on you guys. Let's see. And
Keon, who do you have here?
there we go.
I've got JJ here.
All right.
JJ, huh?
Who do you have?
I have
Kid?
I have Malik Neighbors out of LSU.
There we go.
With the sixth pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Malik Neighbors,
Oh,
wide receiver, LSU.
Wow.
My. All right. So
Second
now the
coming of
Vikings
OBJ.
fans no longer weeping.
Yeah, I don't have it doesn't count, but I had neighbors originally going to the Giants in one of my first mock drafts. I feel like I should have stayed there, but I just think that I just don't like Daniel Jones. If I put on the GM hat today and I'm the GM of the Giants, I'm trying to get rid of Daniel as fast as humanly
Bro,
possible.
they got Drew Lock. I told you this.
Yeah.
I keep
Okay.
telling you they got Drew Lock.
It's really not going to make that.
He'll
much
be
of a
their
difference.
starter.
I just think
That's really not going to change a whole lot for
you
them. either.
can't be paying Daniel Jones that much money and instantly give him up
Yeah.
on him like this. Like,
Yeah.
Sure,
But
can.
you've already
Yeah,
seen
they
him for
should have
5
already.
years. It's not like I mean, I understand like it's financially dumb to sit there and pay him, but also you don't have that much time to wait for Daniel Jones to turn into something. You won't have a job. So like figure out what's going on with him. Really, they should never have paid him all that money. But
True.
Neighbors is going to help because you can do a lot of things with Malik Neighbors.
By
The deep ball, the quick screen. Yeah.
I called neighbors. Why are
you calling your neighbors?
Won't you be my neighbor?
So let's take a look here. So again, just sort of laughing at the Minnesota Vikings. The Tennessee Titans are sitting there right now on the clock.
They're not taking a quarterback.
No, I know that, but then they
Could be a
don't
trade.
need to be traded with, unless you're the Broncos.
Unless you're the Broncos. Like the closer we get to those two teams, they're playing a game of chicken right now, and somebody is going to blink.
Yeah,
And
I feel like the Titans are not going to take a quarterback.
I do think
Titans aren't going to take one. Falcons aren't going to take one.
No.
Bears shouldn't take another one.
That cracked me up. It'd just be funny if they did, or if the Jets did it.
Oh,
just
that would
dicks.
be yes.
You know, we're just gonna do this.
I mean, there's nothing that says the Jets can't say JJ's a project.
Yeah.
And we put him behind
right.
Aaron Rodgers, and then when 39-year-old Aaron Rodgers is no longer our quarterback, we just move right into part 2.
Oh, please let that happen.
That would be
I just want Donnie to cry.
Oh,
That would be the funniest thing imaginable. Yeah. That's
and it's Rodgers dunking on him too.
We should have taken a break already. Do you think we have time to take a break real quick? Let's take a break real quick.
Well,
before,
this is the hard break here, so I don't think we have a choice.
No, you do, because I just killed it. That's what I was just saying.
Oh,
I just went in there. All I got to do is hit the button and we
My
can
bad.
do whatever we want. So we can wait if you want.
We should probably go ahead and take it because there's 5 minutes.
Yeah. Then let's do it. We'll be back with the Tennessee Titans pick. It's the NFL draft here on the Daily Blender on 1580 The Fanatic. Oh, yeah, except for this part.
Stirring fiber, exercising, frequent trips to the store for more laxatives and fiber. Sounds like your constipation with belly pain is a lot to manage. But if your symptoms that keep coming back are signs of irritable bowel syndrome with constipation or IBS-C, ask your doctor how Linzess can help you get ahead of it. Linzess linaclotide is a prescription medicine that treats IBS-C in adults. It's not a laxative. It's a once-daily pill that helps you get ahead of your symptoms. It's proven to help you have more frequent and complete bowel movements and helps relieve overall abdominal symptoms, belly pain, discomfort, and bloating. These symptoms were studied in combination, not individually. Do not give Linzess to children less than 2. It may harm them. Do not take Linzess if you have a bowel blockage. Get immediate help if you develop unusual or severe stomach pain, especially with bloody or black stools. The most common side effect is diarrhea, sometimes severe. If it's severe, stop taking Linzess and call your doctor right away. Other side effects include gas, stomach area pain, and swelling. Learn more at linzess.com or call 1-800-LINZESS.
Life is challenging and ever-changing. Take control with passive income through real estate investing. Learn how. Learn now. Let Dell Wamsley and Lifestyles Unlimited's investors and mentors show you. Meet Dell's team live in Phoenix 2 days only at the Embassy Suites Phoenix Biltmore. Saturday and Sunday, April 27th and 28th. Register now at GiveMeTotalFreedom.com. That's GiveMeTotalFreedom.com. Enter promo code 2024 for a special discount offer. GiveMeTotalFreedom.com. Code 2024.
Every day, Cintas service reps help businesses get ready for the workday. They provide freshly laundered workwear delivered every week. Mats, mops, restroom and cleaning supplies. First aid and safety products to help your employees stay safe. They even test and inspect fire extinguishers and emergency lights. Cintas helps keep your business running smoothly. See what Cintas can do for you. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
At Bet365, we don't do ordinary. We believe that every sport should be epic. Every basket, every game, every point, every play, from the moments that are legendary to the ones that fly under the radar. Whether it's a three-pointer at the buzzer to tie the game, or a player goes 2 for 2 at the foul line. Whatever the sport, whatever the moment, it's never ordinary at Bet365.
21 plus only. Must be physically located in Arizona. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem and wants help, call 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT STEP to 53342.
Life is full of bright moments, but sometimes those moments can seem too far away. Trained and caring crisis specialists in Arizona can assist you with any situation, big or small. Free and confidential help is only one text away, day or night. Text the word HOPE to 4HOPE. That's HOPE to 44673. These moments matter, and so do you. This message is sponsored by Solari Crisis and Human Services.
KQFN Tempe.
Also transmitting on K25CD Phoenix at 99.3 FM.
And K240U Fountain Hills at 95.9 FM.
All right, people, settle down because it's time.
Time for what?
Showtime.
When does it start?
Right now. 3, 2, 1.
Let's get on with the show. Let's do it.
All right, everybody. Extended Daily Blender Nougaty goodness for you. That's right. We are doing the NFL draft tonight. We're taking you all the way because Keon just felt like it. I'm getting ready to go downstairs and get some pizza. Randy is about overdue for his whiskey break, but we got Ralph from Harmon Solar here with us. We got Neil, who, by the way, I thought Neil was sporting like a Doc Brown gray hair poofy thing because he's so small on my screen. Turns out those are white headphones. I thought he had like this Quaker Oats thing going on there. I didn't know what was going on. And then we got Raven Kidd here with us to provide draft analysis. Now, when Randy and I step out, then Keon and these guys will have more time
my
to
God.
talk and analyze things
Yeah.
and annoy each other. I mean,
Yes.
I don't know. Do we have bets on when the fight starts?
I will annoy all. That's my job.
I don't think I'll be fighting with
He's very
any
good at it.
Keon at least.
oh,
Me and Raven Kid don't have any problems.
Yeah, Raven Kid's gonna be fine.
So I see you guys got your pizza now.
Sure do.
Sure
So
did.
now I got to go downstairs and get my pizza.
Mm.
To see if you guys are all chewing on pizza, then the whole show's from.
I'm sorry. What did you say? What?
Yeah, exactly. Not very professional, but well, you know. Random texter says Joe Alt's dad was awesome and played for a really, really great team. Quiet Cannon says, how tall is Marvin Harrison Jr.? I'll tell you, he's 6'3". He's 6'3", I think. Isn't Marvin Harrison? Or is he 6'4"?
Thought he was 6'3". At
Yeah,
least
that's
that's
what
what I read.
Big George says, why does the Shriner kid keep shaking his? Well, my wife just walked in with a weird look in her face. What's the matter? Oh, you thought I was off. She's like, I thought you were off already. Is there any pizza left down there?
All right, we've got the pick in coming here.
Oh, here we go. The pick is in for the Tennessee Titans. Big drunk Roger Goodell smiling at the camera.
Mm-hmm. It's awfully quiet.
There you go.
With the 7th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select J.C. Latham,
There you
tackle,
go.
Alabama.
Now you got a tackle for the
Yeah,
Titans.
I had it backwards.
Who does the Atlanta Falcons need coming up next?
The Falcons need help on their offensive line. They need help on their defensive line as well. I had them taking the edge rusher Dallas Turner, but I don't know that the Falcons thought that Olu Fashanu would be here. So that makes this I don't know that this is a layup of a pick.
Interesting pick, yeah.
Now I'm inclined to think it's Dallas just because of who your head coach is. They hired Raheem Morris. He's defensive minded. You might lean that way with the first pick, but that's not a guarantee at all.
Big George wants a Shriner kid there to stop shaking his camera. He says, making me dizzy on the YouTube. Yeah, tell Neil to stop shaking his damn camera. Lost Toby says, who TF is Neil? Do we really got to go through all this again? He's a co-host to Ralph on the Weekend Warriors here on 1580 The Fanatics, Saturday mornings at 10 a.m., right before, without interruption, Keon Rose. So that who the F Neil is,
Yes.
Boss Toby. Quiet Candace says Marvin Harrison Jr. Will be a good ergonomic match for Kyler. Yeah, that already occurred to me when the pick came. Were you not listening? You know, if you want a tall guy, so at least when he starts the route, Kyler can see him. But once he gets 5 yards down the field, Kyler won't be able to see beyond the offensive lineman, so he'll just have to hope he's running the route he's supposed to. So
That's most quarterbacks, though. Like a lot of quarterbacks in the league are 6 foot 6'1".
But
They
it's
ain't
a lot,
seen-
Kyler Murray.
Okay, but they ain't seen over the offensive line either. Like, yeah, you need guys to run their routes properly, or you're just throwing picks.
Falcons pick is in, by the way. Speaking of picks, 888-368-1580. Oh, man. So now I'm starting to think, who's going to be around for my Colts at 15? You know, who's going to be around for that? As your guys' mock drafts didn't have trades in them, then you probably have a pretty clear picture of that.
I had the Colts taking Jared Verse.
And
out of,
Raven
Florida
Kid,
State.
I have the Colts taking Cooper DeJean out of Iowa.
nobody thinks Bauer is going to get that low, huh?
I don't think he's getting past 10.
Me neither.
Okay.
How come you didn't ask
Of
me who
course,
I had?
We've been wrong today. So
Ralph, you brought
Ralph,
Neil.
true.
You brought Neil.
I mean, I did that for, because that's a good deed.
Yeah. Well, all right. So how's the pizza?
I just gave it to everybody. I just served everybody in the studio.
Wow.
Appreciate
All
it.
right,
Ralph.
Jesus. Wash your
Actually.
feet and tell us who the next pick is.
We've been served. I think the Colts will take Brian Thompson Jr.
The Colts will take Brian Thompson Jr.
Thomas Jr.
Thomas, I'm sorry, out of LSU. Wide receiver.
I'm not the biggest Brian Thomas.
I wasn't
guy.
asking your opinion.
But he
I
is
gave
a
you pizza. Be
speedy-
quiet.
He is a speedy player. I control your mic, sir.
Oh, I control more pizza. Dang it! All right.
I
And
think I'm
so
good.
the
I mean,
fight has begun.
one
Once
entire
Randy and
pizza's
I
not enough.
toddle off, you guys better figure out a way to get along better.
What did I
We'll
miss?
be all right.
What did I miss?
Me and Ralph talk trash. That's the nature of our relationship. And
That's
then I have no problems
Then
with
I
the
feed
Raven
him.
kid.
I don't know what you missed, but I'll give a rundown for anybody who might just be joining us. Caleb Williams went first to the Chicago Bears. Jaden Daniels went to the Washington Commandos. Drake May went to the Patriots. Marvin Harrison Jr. is your latest Arizona Cardinal. Joe Alt has joined the Chargers. He's offensive tackle. Malik Neighbors is now a New York Football Giant as a wide receiver. And J.C. Latham from Alabama just decided to get on the line for the Tennessee Titans. And now we're waiting to find out who the Falcons take right now.
Latham hugged the hell out of the commissioner.
That's
just
kind of
now.
early for
I told you the
I just
offensive
switched
tackle
5
was
to
going to
7
snap him
around.
like a
Not too
twig.
bad.
So he wasn't wincing though. So we'll see. He's got plenty more tackles to get through.
Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that. Michael Penis Jr. looks like Stevie.
I believe that's Penix.
Stevie Wonder there. He had the glasses on.
He can't see either, or what?
Penix.
What was his last name?
I said Michael Penix Jr.
Penix.
What's your problem? I don't know what's wrong with everybody's hearing.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's what it is. Our hearing.
Hey, Shani.
So I don't know. Falcons pick is in. We'll find out what's up with that in a second.
I've got Quinyon Mitchell out of Toledo, cornerback.
You think they need a quarterback, huh?
Cornerback.
I said cornerback.
I thought you said quarterback.
Why does everybody have that
See,
problem?
that's why I generally say DB.
Oh,
just-
yeah. You
just
think I'm
'cause-
saying Michael Penix Jr. or something else, too. So you guys all need to get the earwax out of your head.
I have Jared Verse just in case you're curious.
Hmm?
I have Jared Verse going here. Edge rusher.
I have Jack Hacksaw Reynolds going.
I
here.
have Dallas Turner going here.
Yeah, I was going to say, what's wrong with
Sam.
Dallas Turner if you need an edge rusher?
Well, nothing really.
No one's saying anything.
It just
Some people just think Verse is better than Turner.
Hmm.
I just thought Turner was more consistent and like Verse can be more explosive. The guy is a monster.
Yep.
But I just think that the ability to repeatedly get after quarterbacks using your skills more so than your explosiveness is more reliable.
Lost Toby says, "Oh, Weekend Warriors." Oh, sorry, Neil. Brunswick guy says, "Does the text? Oh, stand by."
With the 8th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Michael Penix Jr.
What?
What?
Wow.
Oh my God! They took
Michael
what?
Penix
Stevie Wonder?
There's the
And
big
there
pick.
goes the draft.
Wow.
There's
Yeah.
the big pick. Wow.
Oh my god.
That makes no sense.
They didn't have to draft him that high.
Not at all.
There's
Wow.
just no
You gotta have to say
reason.
about that. You like that?
Look, now I
You like
understand there's a logic to it. If you like the guy more than anybody else, don't screw around, just take him.
Mhm.
But why do you like him better than
Not an 8.
Ladies and gentlemen, the
Bo,
Atlanta Falcons are the
JJ?
new Browns.
oh my god.
I saw him top second round.
They could have
Yeah.
traded into the first round easily. And
I
got
don't
this.
have Michael Penix in my first
No, either
at
do I.
all.
He's top second. That's insane.
This just means
Wow.
that JJ McCarthy is going to the Minnesota Vikings. That's what
Yeah.
it means.
I mean,
Very
Again, the
possible.
Chicago Bears could be really funny here.
I mean, the Broncos still have to, they might trade up. The Bears, I think, are great. They can take Oduzze here.
Geez, nobody's trading. Nobody's trading.
yeah, people overestimate trades every year. Like they do happen and can change the entire draft, and one trade can cause a snowball. But that first team has to reach, and draft capital is valuable. You don't just give it away. You don't trade just to do it. So it's hard to get that to happen. In the NBA, trades happen on draft day all the time. Like it's just how that league works.
Wow. Oh.
In the NFL, especially some of these teams up top, like they could draft so many different things and it be a pretty solid pick. Not the Falcons though,
Yeah.
because what is this?
Yeah.
What?
You change it by either
Wow.
drafting or
Stunning.
picking Penix Jr. 8th overall.
And I like the guy. I'm not.
I mean, nothing's gonna happen to Cousins because of the tampering, is it? They
No,
can't.
no,
they can't
no,
suspend
no.
him or.
Mm-mm.
No.
No, that's
I'm
gonna
trying to
happen.
figure out why they would do this,
I guess have his replacement, but you just paid him a lot of money to already have his replacement.
but not even the same style quarterback. Really, I mean,
No, not really. I don't.
that's weird.
I got
Does somebody
nothing.
know something that somebody else doesn't know? Because this doesn't make any sense.
No, it
Well,
really
and that's the thing is all of these guys. If you ask every GM in the league, give me your top 32 players. Give me your big board of top 32. And then you took all of those lists and put them together, you'd have a list of like 75 guys because none of these GMs agree on who the actual best player is at some of these positions. So even though the consensus might be one player, that doesn't mean there isn't a rogue GM that's like, yeah, no, on my big board, Michael Penix Jr. was like the second best quarterback, and I'm lucky to have him at 8. Sure, I just think you got to be more clever and savvy than that. This is how.
Wow.
I mean,
I'm in shock.
Yeah, my wife is not in shock. She's texted me. I predicted that pick for the Falcons. I knew they were going to go with a quarterback. Yeah, honey, but you did not know
it was Michael Penix. I have Michael.
Where's the bet line?
My big board was like Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, Drake May, JJ McCarthy, Bo Nix, then Michael Penix. Like, you can predict a quarterback, but I don't think anybody saw that quarterback specifically.
No way.
No.
I mean, and they still need pass rushers. Like, do they not realize what's going on in the NFC South and the rest of their own division, or what's just their biggest need was not quarterback. It just wasn't. And
so here we are, the Chicago Bears, their pick is in, and we had talked about this before. Is it going to be a wide receiver or is it going to be an offensive tackle?
This is Roman Dunze right here.
I've got this being Dallas Turner.
602 Pats fan. I think you're right. He says 28-3 still haunts these guys.
Oh,
they don't even know what they're thinking anymore.
Yep, that's true. They do a lot to you.
Yeah. Brunswick guy says, does the text line still work after 6? My bedtime is coming up soon here in New Brunswick. It'll probably be what I fall asleep to tonight. Text line will still work, but Keon will take control of it when I toddle off and get myself some pizza. So if that answers that question. Hefty Lefty says, that's my wish for the Broncos. Okay.
What is your wish?
Bring me Penix Jr. Oh,
yeah.
I didn't read that soon enough. Oh no, Hefty Lefty's dreams were destroyed.
The 2024 NFL Draft. The Chicago Bears select Rome Odunze.
There you go.
I knew that.
That
makes sense.
Washington.
There you go.
Bears just got a lot better with Williams and Odunze, man. That's building right there.
You know, how is the rest of the team, Keon, with these two additions? How far does that move the needle for them, or do they still have some more work to do?
I mean, obviously they still have some more work to do, but they went in free agency and picked up a lot of really, really good players. They added Keenan Allen to their wide receiver room, which was absolutely smart to do. They've been working on their offensive line as well. I think the Bears are in pretty solid shape. It depends on how fast Caleb Williams gets up to speed and hits the ground running, because if he does get going pretty quick, I think they're in a good spot. They've already got DJ Moore at wide receiver, so
you've got to believe that Caleb Williams is going to be up to speed pretty quick. He's a pro-style quarterback. I mean, he's got all the tools. He's a smart kid. You got to believe he's going to be ready to go, especially after they do the what do you call them, the summer workouts?
Yeah, the rookie camps, the OTAs, the mini camps, and all
guys,
that.
Is it my imagination, or the Jets and the Vikings trade picks just now?
I didn't see
anything
about
they
that,
did,
but
because
maybe.
the Vikings are on the clock right now.
Then that might be ahead of where I'm at.
No, that's not it. They traded picks, and we weren't looking.
They sure did.
So the Vikings are next, and after that, the Jets. So the Vikings.
Why?
That's got to be JJ.
Got to be JJ.
Why would they go up one
They were
pick?
blocking the Broncos.
Well, to make sure that the Broncos don't go up one pick, you've got to block the other teams behind you that need them. So yeah, you make that
some
move.
intel that the Broncos were on the horn with the.
Well, because it's
of course, you
easy. You
assume that.
Well, you don't just assume it either. You pick up the phone, you call the Jets, you say, "Hey, we'd like to get your next pick," and then the Jets, if they think that they can actually get to up the price, will tell you, "Broncos just called us." So do your due diligence, call the Broncos, make sure they actually did call. Don't just believe the Jets, and then once you confirm that happened, now you've got to figure out: are we outbidding them or are we moving on? So they're on the phone constantly, and it's a lightning round. If
you think the Broncos are on the phone with the Vikings right now saying, "Please, what can we give you?"
No, I think that's a waste of time. They didn't just trade up there to try and fleece the Broncos, because the Broncos don't want to give up more.
The reason I'm asking is, why is it taking the Vikings so long to make their pick otherwise?
They want to make sure they make the right mistake.
Because they're the
now the
Minnesota
pick is
Vikings.
in. The mistake is in.
The mistake is in. Here comes the mistake. JJ McCarthy.
And
this is a lot.
lot
They
cheaper
wanna
than
make
they
the
were
right
expected to move up
mistake.
to 5
You,
for.
you may, yeah. Look, that this is
It was
a
pretty good,
win for the Vikings
Well,
right now.
Well, watch him instead of JJ McCarthy. Watch him take Bo Nix.
That's what I was going to
would.
say.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Which
better
would
prospect.
I think that would actually make Sean Payton cry.
It's
'Cause
worth
if-
it then.
'cause if
isn't
they
it?
really-
yeah, that's totally worth
If
it.
they wanted to jump up and get the pick, it's going to be a problem if Bo Nix, the quarterback I think that best fits Sean Payton, is gone.
Watch him
Well,
drop the kicker.
Hefty Lefty has stopped texting out of sadness for his Broncos.
Oh man.
Well, don't stop
Sorry,
yet.
Hefty.
We don't know what the Broncos are going to do, and also the Broncos still have plenty of options sitting
Like
there
Zach
at,
Wilson.
at 12. I mean,
When
not
does not drafting a quarterback start? You know what I'm saying? When, after Bo Nix, after JJ McCarthy, Bo Nix. After that, it's no more quarterbacks in the first round.
in,
Right?
in the first. Yeah, there shouldn't be. I mean, I don't know anymore because I didn't think Michael Penix was a first rounder either, but here we are.
Yeah, there's nothing.
Yeah.
Then you have the Tulsa quarterback.
But yeah,
in the
at some
third
point,
round.
we're talking Spencer Rattler, and I'm
Spencer
just
Rattler.
like, just stop, just stop.
There's no way he makes it first round.
No.
Fifth letter says McCarthy's gone. Vikings for sure. Hefty says, "Hey, I want Nix over JJ." All right.
Make it your
Not a
wish.
bad opinion.
Brunswick
you
guy
might- yeah.
had a comment about the Falcons, but I don't think I got to it soon enough. He said the Falcons will trade Kirk Cousins back to the Minnesota Vikings.
Oh boy.
That seems like something the Vikings would entertain.
Yep.
Lost Toby says, we need some trades. We need some trades in here. Can
You
the
got
Daily
one.
Blender trade Ralph for 2 Snicker bars or a bucket of chicken?
Ralph just bought this entire studio pizza right
I'd
now.
take a bucket of chicken.
I am.
for
I
Ralph.
am.
You're
I'm
now a
good.
supporter?
There's nothing. There's nothing to trade here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're
those
de- we're
guys would take a
declining our
paintball bullet for Ralph.
Yeah,
Paintball
at the very least.
Well, not a real one. Come on, let's be reasonable. It's just pizza. Where'd you get it? Where'd you get the pizza?
It's just Domino's, but still.
It's I love how they put the garlic butter on the crust now.
Garlic.
That is good stuff.
But they each got their own
Garlic.
pizza. So
Garlic.
Whistling Gerbil just sent in he had a bet Michael Penix Jr. To be a top 10 pick in the draft at plus 700. He bet $5 and won himself 40. Not bad, buddy. Not
Well,
bad.
congratulations.
Solid bet.
Nice job.
Should have done a bigger bet.
Way to go.
Well, that's the thing is you don't have enough faith that it's going to happen.
Right.
Yeah,
Well, we
I
were
have
all
faith,
stunned.
but not that much.
You bet $5, so you're stunned just as much of us. You just have $35 more. Big George
Washington
says,
players back to back.
what a great move by Atlanta Falcons. Michael Penix Jr., the second best quarterback in this draft behind Caleb Williams on my board. Is
Wow.
he really?
second best.
Did you
Wow.
put your board together while you were baked out of your mind? Because
Wow.
I'm trying
Okay.
to. Michael
Okay.
Penix is the second best player in the draft.
Keon. He is a new dad who has had 2 babies like in
Yeah.
2 years.
Oh, yeah.
Irish twins happening over there.
Yeah,
He
that's
is
I-
had
then
no
listen,
sleep.
That
then,
is
then
sleep
on that point, I don't
deprivation
even
right there.
bother trying to put together a big board because who are you watching? You're watching your kids, which is fine, but it means that you're not evaluating these quarterbacks, man. That's a
Hefty Lefty says, none of this really matters that much for the Broncos since we still have 2 years left on our 10-year deal with the Devil for getting Super Bowl 50.
Well,
Actually,
I mean,
that
that's
does
true.
check out,
That's
yeah.
true. Yeah. Yeah.
but you might want to get ready. Prepare for when the
Yeah.
curse is gone.
You're on year 8. You got 2 left.
So I'm about ready to go ahead and give control of the text line over to you, Keon. Do you want the text line, or do you want Ralph to have it?
I think Ralph should have it just because I've got a lot of buttons
Biggest
I need to push.
mistake of your life.
Lord.
I've got a bunch of buttons I need to
I'll
push,
take it.
and I
He's not
can't read and do this.
All right, now Ralph, you know the rules on it. Just don't get us in
Block
trouble.
who pisses me off.
No, you're not allowed to hit
No.
block.
Don't
And
block
I'm
anybody.
on the
But
text
Don't
line
read the
today.
dirty
Okay.
words.
Can I
Yeah.
translate everything into German?
You
pre-read
can do that if you know German enough.
but pre-read the text.
Michael Penix.
Yeah.
because you know the fourth dimension. And have fun. That thing flies.
Yeah, I'll do it.
the text line is a different animal.
I'm trying to get the trade details on that trade that just happened.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious what
I just saw
they
it.
gave up to move up. One.
I
You
have
know what I'm
it.
saying?
Do you have them?
Yeah.
What is it?
What is it?
It's loading.
Do you
It's
have it?
spinning. It's spinning. Jets get 11, 129, and 157 for 10 and 203.
Wow.
Oh, interesting.
Okay.
That's
Yeah, so
good
that's
for the Jets.
A
So
lot
you're
cheaper
getting
than-
you're getting a little bit more draft capital in the first couple of days, which is when all the best players are. And then you're the Vikings. You're not giving up nearly as much as you thought you'd have to.
Ralph, the Jets had to get like an A for that move. Are they grading that move, that trade right there?
I don't think they graded the trade move, though.
I think Ralph's the one doing the grading. I don't think there's any.
No, it's not me.
Ralph just made it up.
I did not make it up.
Well, I think it was a good idea. I think I have that Jets. Hats off to the Jets.
Let me see if they traded it or not. I don't think they did. Draft grades.
Who's that woman that Roger Goodell just kidnapped? Oh no, it's the whole family. It's the whole family.
Vikings family.
Okay. He's walking down there with some lady. I don't know.
That's better than
Michael Penix will be 24 next month. That's insane.
Why is that
Who are
insane?
these people?
Just because he's like so much older than you, or
No, because he's old and they're expecting him to sit behind Cousins, and it doesn't make sense.
Minnesota Vikings selection, we are honored to have with us the surviving mother,
he
brother,
is so drunk
and
right now.
nephew of fallen hero, United States Army Sergeant Zachary Ewing.
I see that vaccine somehow.
Hey, don't hug me. Hey.
Zachary died after a battle with cancer, a cancer that was discovered after he was injured during his second deployment to Iraq. We salute him and thank his family and TAPS, the Tragedy Assistance Program for Survivors, which offers care to those grieving the loss of a military loved one. I'm now going to turn this over to Sergeant Ewing's nephew, Asher, who will announce the pick in honor of his uncle.
It's his uncle.
With the 10th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select J.J. McCarthy, quarterback, Michigan.
Surprise!
And there it
Have
is.
fun, Donnie.
Yeah.
There it is.
So JJ, now Donnie will text
I
him.
hope he's worth the price of admission. That's
Wow. You disagree with that pick there, Keon?
It's not that I disagree with the pick. They needed to get a quarterback. JJ was, in my opinion, the next available guy, the next best available guy, and they didn't have to give up a whole lot to go get him. But I still think that just in terms of where all of these players rank talent-wise, I just still think it's too early for JJ. That's a lot of risk to say you're going to make a guy a top 10 pick. You're going to make a guy a top 10 pick with that many holes in his film. It's not that it was bad film. It's just he didn't do a whole lot, and it's not his fault that he didn't have to, but he didn't do a whole lot. And so you're risking a lot for a person you genuinely do not know. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it.
The Jets pick is in, so you should go ahead. I guess we'll go ahead and get that pick, and then we'll take a break. So here's the thing about the breaks: you take them when you can find them. Don't worry, they're all if you feel like it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They just don't worry about it too much.
You want me to take text line?
Yeah, you take the text.
I've got it, so I'm up with
You've
it.
had it the whole time. I know you've been on. There.
I just went on it right now. I just saw
all funky.
Baker's
He's been on
cocky
it the
hand
whole
is on
time.
there right now saying Zachary was the Make-A-Wish kid, wasn't he? I think he's talking about Zach Wilson. I have no idea.
I don't know. Maybe you shouldn't have read that one.
I just want to know who Zachary was.
Is Zachary 888-368-1580?
No, I want to know who he was, not is.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Wow.
Yeah.
Randy, I'm going in your office. You said you had a gift there for me anyway. I'm going in there.
It is in there. There's a little bag in there, and it's got your gift in there.
Are there bullets? in it?
That sounded
bullets.
really like
No
something you'd hear in the 80s. I got a
What's
little
that?
bag for you.
They got
Got a little bag for you.
Hey, Ralph, I got you a dime bag.
Want to hit the slopes, Ralph?
Little
Let's
tie
go.
stick.
Look, they got to tell Raj to stop hitting the sauce on draft day.
Oh yeah.
That dude is drunker than you'd think he would be for the 11th pick.
Yeah. They traded it. It's pick 10. It's
see again with the correcting.
it's-
I know.
I'm just saying.
Right now is the 11th pick, Keon.
But I'm saying it's even worse than you're saying. I'm just saying if you say 10, it sounds as bad as it
Keon.
is.
He pre-gamed. He did. He was
Pre-gamed-
drunk before he walked
pre-gamed
out there.
Very hard.
He pre-gamed his pregame.
And then he was a starter and he's played every snap. That's he didn't stop when he got in that building.
Wow.
I hope they do this pick soon. I want to go get my pizza.
It would be nice for the pick to just not be in on the screen for 2 to 3 minutes. Yeah.
Because my pizza down there getting cold.
Well, then you should go eat it.
We should go to the next draft and like wear neon like that. That's cool.
You mean like that horrible jersey that Ralph is wearing?
Yes.
This is not neon.
No, I want to see I want to have neon lights like those guys the Jets fans had.
I don't know. It on one hand, does it look kind of fun? Sure. On the other hand,
tell me you have very little in your life without telling me you have very little in your life.
And also,
well, that's totally true.
If
That's
a Jets
100%
fan
true.
does it, I have to really think about whether or not I would like to join it.
Yep.
So
It's
okay.
It's Jets.
Those are all valid points.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that Lost Toby's really happy with us. He's saying the show went somewhere, and I don't want to say where he said it went.
It went to hell in a handbag.
He just said it went somewhere, but I'm not saying where.
All right. Well, I don't know. Lost Toby. I'm
Well,
sorry.
it went
Sorry to
to
disappoint
Crapper.
you.
That's
There will probably be better analysis once Randy and I get out of the way.
yeah.
Yes.
Don't worry, we're gonna disappoint you a lot more. So hang on.
You couldn't disappoint me more.
Oh,
I was gonna say it's been pretty good. So.
That's sweet. Here we go.
All right.
I think we're getting ready to find out what the Jets mistake is going to be.
Who they taking? Who they taking?
Brock Bowers?
Probably.
with the 11th pick
Wow.
of the draft.
Wow,
With
thanks,
the
man.
11th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Olu Fashanu.
Oh,
wow.
Did he say his name right?
State.
They shouldn't did, but yeah.
All right, so the Jets got a tackle
Wow.
to protect the Achilles of Aaron Rodgers.
There we go.
They need it.
That just sucks.
All
They
right,
need
so this is a good time to take a break. When we come back, and I don't mean me, more of the NFL draft. It's the Daily Blender here on 1580, The Fanatic.
At Bet365, we don't do ordinary. We believe that every sport should be epic. Every goal, every game, every point, every play. From the moments that are legendary to the ones that fly under the radar. Whether it's a game-winning goal in the final seconds of overtime or a shot on goal in the first period, whatever the sport, whatever the moment, it's never ordinary at Bet365.
21 plus only. Must be physically located in Arizona. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, wants help, call 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT STEP to 53342.
Everybody's got a podcast these days. Comedy, politics, true crime, you name it. But how many actually teach you anything useful? Harman Solar has an entertaining podcast that is vital if you've been thinking about looking into solar, but you don't know where to start. Ralph and Ben explore the intricacies of utilities, equipment, processes, and more. Their primary objective is to educate and empower you to make informed decisions on your solar journey. So increase your knowledge, not your bills. Go check it out right now. It's the Harman Solar Podcast at harmansolar.com.
Oh, honey, it's our favorite leaf filter trusted pro, Matt. Matt, come in, come in.
Hi, Mrs. Sparks. You wanted me to stop by? Is everything okay with your leaf filter gutter protection system?
Okay, of course, silly. We wanted you to stop by for dinner as our way of thanking you. Yes, to thank you for that free gutter inspection, the free estimate, and what was the other thing? That lifetime guarantee.
Well, Mr. and Mrs. Sparks, those are just Leaf Filter's policies. Everyone who calls Leaf Filter gets a trusted pro to come out for a free gutter inspection and estimate. And every Leaf Filter installation comes with a lifetime guarantee.
So it's not just us?
No, sir. We don't want anyone to worry about clogged gutters ever again.
You mean everyone gets this level of service?
Everyone. They just need to visit leaffilter.com/owner to schedule their free inspection.
Okay, but you must be starving. You work so hard. Ready to love your gutter protection as much as we do? Visit leaffilter.com/owner and get up to 30% off today.
See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. One discount per household.
1580 and 99.3 The Fanatic.
Live and local.
Welcome back to the NFL Draft Show here from the Harman Solar Studios, live on 1580 The Fanatic, and we are chugging along here on a trade-free draft.
So far,
one
trade. Well, there's one trade.
One trade.
Well, that's true. One trade.
But it was one
You
spot.
used to having these trades a little bit when their teams are on the clock, and now we've got teams that are trading while we're not looking behind our backs.
That's rude.
And now we've
by
got
the way.
it is very rude, Neil, actually. We got the Broncos pick in, so we're waiting on that.
Who is it?
It's Bo Nix.
I don't know yet.
Who do you think it is?
Who do I
Yeah, who do
think
you
it is?
got?
I had him taking Terry and Arnold, but
Same.
if we're gonna do the scared team drafting a quarterback when they don't really need to draft a quarterback, it could be Bo Nix.
Yeah.
See, I was thinking the corner from Toledo, but
Quinyon Mitchell.
yeah,
Yeah,
I've got him
like
as my
him.
best corner. So
that's where I thought he was going to go. But you're right; they might get scared here and go Bo Nix.
Yeah, I had Arnold a little higher, but I mean I've got Quinyon Mitchell going next, so it's it's
Right.
1A 1B
Yeah.
as far as I'm concerned. So just to do a quick recap of where we are and how we got here, we got the Chicago Bears taking Caleb Williams with the #1 overall pick that we've known for months and months and months. The Washington Commanders select Jaden Daniels. New England is taking Drake May. Arizona takes Marvin Harrison Jr. The LA Chargers take Joe Alt to start their rebuild with Jim Harbaugh. The Giants are taking Malik Neighbors, the wide receiver from LSU. Tennessee taking J.C. Latham, the tackle from Bama. And then the Falcons, surprising everybody, taking Michael Penix Jr., the quarterback from Washington. I think about 30 picks too soon.
And then all hell broke loose.
just roughly.
And then all hell broke loose. You had the trade with New York and Minnesota, the Jets moving back, the Vikings jumping up and getting their guy, J.J. McCarthy at 10, the Jets at 11 taking Olu Fashanu, and I think somewhere in there actually Mr. Roma Dunze when the Bears picked again at 9. So
yes,
yeah, no, that's where we are so far. And how do you think this draft is going, guys? Like in terms of what we all expected when we got out here, especially the part of the draft that's turned sideways.
Yeah.
Are you stunned by that because of who was taken, or are you stunned more by the position that was taken where it was?
Wow,
Position.
that's a great question. I say who more than anything. I am kind of surprised they took a quarterback, but there's no way in the world Michael Penix Jr. goes in the top 10 in this draft. There's just no way.
Right. And
makes no sense.
You usually pick up the phone, and I know you can't trust all these other teams, but like understanding where players are ranked and rated. I don't know if this is a spook move from Atlanta, if they heard things and then they decided maybe these rumors are real. We've got to act on this. I have no idea. I just wouldn't have rushed into this. We are talking about a guy, and look, obviously they're okay with his medicals, but you're talking about a guy who has multiple knee injuries and somebody who showed a lot of ability throwing the deep ball, might have the prettiest deep ball in the entire sport, but sometimes he overthrew people. Sometimes he just didn't see guys running wide open down the field. And that kind of scares me a little bit. I don't think Michael Penix is a day one starter. So why are you taking him in the top 10? That's really why I'm genuinely confused here.
I agree with you.
So we've got the pick coming in here. So I'm going to have to back off a little bit so I can actually hear when the audio pops in. So Ralph, if you could take it away on the
I'll
text
take
line there, and then I'll interrupt you.
And
bring
wait,
it
you
up.
got nothing on the text line, so don't stop texting in, man. 888-368-1580.
Let everybody leave. It's past 6 o'clock. It's past their bedtime.
Yep.
Did
We're
they
gonna
miss
see.
the
So here's the pick. I think
the 2024 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Bo Nix, quarterback, Oregon.
Wow. Bo Nix. That's a scared pick.
Scared
definitely.
cat.
That's all of your other options are evaporating right in front of your face. And now you need to go get a pick. And this is the reason why, personally, I like it when teams address a lot of their needs in free agency. Go out and get players so that you're not desperation picking on draft day. It's the worst thing you can do. And teams take advantage of you. Or in the case of, I think, this pick and the Penix pick, you're taking advantage of yourself. Because I think with Bo Nix, there's a lot to like there. And he's certainly paired with the coach that's going to give him a really good chance to be great.
Yep.
But it's gonna take some work. And again, if you're drafting a guy here, do they really think that Bo Nix is a day one guy? There's that. There are the concerns about the offense he was in. I just don't trust any quarterback coming from Oregon because I don't even know what to make of that offense. It's like Oregon and Tennessee are the two offenses that just I don't even know what I'm looking at half the time when I watch him play.
There's some tests on the text line. Big George is on the text line, says, I'm still here, just working, listening right now. Okay. Glad you're still there, Big George.
Thank you.
Stay with us. Notorious J.O.B. What does he say? Bo Nix looks 43. Someone verify his birth certificate. He does look a little older,
He was at Auburn for a fat minute.
Bo Nix has played 2 entire college football careers worth of college football.
Yeah.
He was at Auburn for
Pretty
a
much.
while.
Yeah.
He transferred out and he was at Oregon for a while.
So does he have a shot at starting with the Broncos? I think he does, right?
He absolutely does.
Right.
And I don't think you take a guy like that at 11 without the idea that you want him to start. And I don't want to say right away, because I just don't think that that's fair to ask of Bo. There's a lot of what Oregon's offense did with a lot of the spread, but a lot of how many bubble screens he threw. Like, he talks about how accurate he is all the time. Like, look at the completion percentage. And it is impressive until you look at the actual throws. And it's like, oh, yeah, they had a drive that was like 50 yards and it took them a minute and a half to get up the field. And then you look at it and it's like 3 bubble screens that went for 15 yards. Like it's
it was all the receivers making the work.
Yeah, and I'm not saying that there's not anything else there, but he either didn't get to show it or he can't do it. Those are the only 2 options that we've got. And anytime I watch a guy come out of Oregon, I don't know where on the can't do it and won't do it scale anybody winds up.
And you realize now, this is the first time in draft history we've had 6 quarterbacks drafted in the top 12 picks.
Yeah, this is insane.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, I really didn't think that we were going to get 6. And if we did, it was going to be Nix and Penix, maybe second half of the first, maybe even closer to, 28, 29.
And that was pushing it, man.
Right.
Yeah. And apparently that's just not true, which tells you, A, how important quarterback is in the NFL. But B, I think it genuinely tells you just how scared teams are of not having a guy, whether it's somebody that you can sell to the fan base, somebody you can sell to ownership. You've got to be able to sell that guy to somebody. And the group of people that they have, the human beings playing quarterback for them on that roster right now.
The 2024 NFL Draft.
Here we
The
go.
Las Vegas Raiders select Brock Bowers, tight end, Georgia.
Wow.
Brock Bowers.
With Michael Mayer already there.
It's the Bowers pick. I didn't think he was going to get past 10, but obviously because of the zaniness that happened with the quarterback rush, that the second quarterback rush that we had, it left the door open for Brock Bowers to the Raiders. The Raiders have to be, I think, pleasantly surprised that he's sitting there.
Wow. I'm just in shock. I didn't think the Raiders needed another tight end. I thought they needed defensive help, offensive line help, maybe even a quarterback. I had them taking Penix, but obviously he's not here. Bowers and Mayer, I guess they want to have a tight end duo there. I don't know.
Well, I think they're going to use him for different things because I'll just be honest about Brock Bowers. And I like the guy. I like him a lot. I had him going in the top 10. Brock Bowers cannot block worth a good damn. Like, he just can't. And then he does so many other things well that the pick is worth it, but blocking's just not a strength. Okay. Like, if you're drafting Brock Bowers and you think, oh yeah, I'm going to get like a George Kittle, he can do everything at a high level. No, Brock Bowers pretty much just does catching.
Well, if you're a
at high
tight end
level.
and you can't block, does that just make you a wide receiver?
He basically is. In college, because college offenses are more spread out anyway, he could get away with it.
He's a wide receiver.
But he's a wide receiver.
Yeah.
He's just a big wide receiver. Now, his frame is gigantic. If you can get him to block at an NFL average level, like, you're not asking him to be an all-pro blocker, now you've got something with Bowers, because now you've got a guy that doesn't ever have to come off the field, which means you don't have to tip your hand to defenses like, oh, Bowers is out, it's probably a run. Oh, Bowers is in, they're throwing the ball.
I mean, I would think they're going to work with him. Obviously, that at the next
Oh,
level.
yeah.
They'll turn him into a blocker.
But his first few years in the league, this rookie deal that he's going to be on, that guy's a wide receiver. He's just an enormous wide receiver, but his football IQ is off the charts. He knows where to go when he's looking at a defense. You can obviously run a lot of option routes with the guy. There's a ton of stuff to like with Brock Bowers. And the Raiders may have had other needs, but I just don't think that they assumed that Brock Bowers is going to be there for them. And so, if you're just going best player available, you could make an argument that Brock Bowers was that.
I agree.
So
well, let's catch up on the text line. So random texter. I don't even know if I want to read this random texter.
All right.
I don't know what's more of a joke, this draft so far or Ralph and Neil's opinions.
Wow.
That's
wow.
I think that's the insult is
wow.
Neil's having fun.
Yeah.
Neil's hanging out.
Exactly.
You're insulting Ralph because
exactly.
Ralph actually put thought into this. Neil's just like, I'm having a blast. I'm having pizza.
I'm winging it, man. This is fantastic.
I left the house. I didn't know where I was going for some reason.
Right.
And now I've got pizza and soda, and we're watching football stuff.
I get insulted by random incels on the text line, so it's fantastic. I love it.
Random text. I have an answer for you. I'll let Raven Kid know what that answer is, and he can take it home.
Oh,
because I don't want to say it over
oh boy.
I did miss part of Big George's last text, so I apologize, Big George. It was kind of thinky willing on me. He said, I'm still here, just working and listening right now. Bo Nix is my third favorite quarterback in this draft. So great move by the Broncos. My top 3 QBs are Williams, Penix Jr., and Bo Nix. Keep in mind, I only watch Pac-12 football. Last
okay,
season.
well that explains.
Yeah,
that explains
well, at least
a lot.
He's honest.
Yeah, he's being honest.
Okay.
Doesn't know LSU exists.
I'll take that.
Doesn't know LSU exists. Doesn't know Michigan exists.
So I think a notorious JOB, let's see, he was talking about Bo Nix, saying he looks like the bad guy from Encino Man. I don't know.
Wow.
Buddy.
I haven't seen that one. I have to look.
That's ancient.
And he also said, damn you Raiders. So he's not happy with the Raiders decision.
Is he a Raiders fan?
I don't know.
Is he mad that they got a guy that they think is good?
I think he took a guy that he wanted. Probably Bowers. They probably
okay. That's probably
that probably makes more sense.
Makes sense.
And then Baker's cocky hen says, "Wow, Gronk and Aaron Hernandez style offense is back with McDaniels in Vegas."
Yeah.
Mick who? Who's
Josh
this?
McDaniels?
Who's this guy? Does he
Go
work
back
there
to sleep.
anymore?
Go back to sleep.
Go back to sleep.
I thought he got fired.
It's okay, Neil. Let's get you to bed.
There's a couch over there. You can go lay down.
There's more pizza if you want. There's a whole nother pepperoni pizza there.
What? Oh,
Just
sorry.
saying.
Sorry, guys.
Who's up next?
The Saints.
The Saints are up next.
The Aints.
I originally had them taking Odunze, so clearly that's not happening. I'm thinking they go tackle here. Probably they need to protect that line.
Yeah, I had the Saints taking Bowers. So
You got the Saints taking Bowers.
there that goes.
Yeah, they lost their they lost Ramczyk this offseason. They don't have anything on the other side of that offensive line, and James Hirsch just retired, who was one of their interior guards. So I'm thinking probably either Talise Fuaga or Troy Fautanu. I think is that how you say his name?
Yeah,
I think
Fatanu. Yeah.
Those are who are the two guys possibly here.
I think Lost Toby's confused. He's saying Bo Nix is going to learn a lot from Wilson.
Zach Wilson?
I'm assuming he's saying he's
yeah,
going to
must
learn.
be Zach
Wow.
Wilson, yeah.
What are you learning from
What
him?
he's gonna learn is nothing to do with football. But
Yeah,
that's
it's gonna
fine.
be more off the field.
Yeah, it's still no. He can learn some football things. All you have to
Like
do is
what?
go out there on the field, watch Zach Wilson, and then do none of that.
Do the exact
This is
opposite,
what-
and you'll be
just
fine.
Take very careful notes and then
Watch
find-
and don't learn, kid.
Yeah. do as I say, not as I do, because I throw balls to
My
defenses
dad used
all
to
the
say
time.
that to me.
And then we have Hurry Harry saying, basically, Ralph, now what? I still think we need a linebacker. I assume you're talking about the Seahawks. That's my assumption. I don't think we need a linebacker. I think we need an offensive lineman.
And even if you did need a linebacker, this is not the draft. This is not
No,
a
this
linebacker
is
draft.
not a
It's
line-
deep in
yeah.
a lot of places. Linebacker's not one of those
Especially on
places.
first.
And then just based on positional value, it's tough to to explain why. But like linebackers are not worth statistically, and this is what a lot of teams are using. Like they're just not worth a lot of wins.
And I think they're going to go after offensive line. And Lost Toby, I mean, I don't think Zach Wilson's going to help pick up how to pick up Denver moms. I don't think that's that's probably not what he's going to teach them.
It's just
so just
you want him to learn football things, not cougar hunting. And
The Utah moms, however.
Well, he's gonna have to learn how to like IPAs.
He was a cougar, though.
Colorado,
right?
BYU cougar.
He was, yeah.
He was a
Once-
cougar.
Once
so.
upon a time, so
That was all about it.
Yeah, Harry, you are saying
Gabe
yes, Seahawks.
recognized Gabe.
So, Harry, the Seahawks, I think they're going to go after an offensive lineman. That just makes the most sense for them at 16. But you never know with Mike McDaniel and his new staff. I mean, who knows what they're going to do? Maybe he goes defensive side of the ball. I don't think he will, but I guess we'll see.
We're going to learn very shortly. The pick is in for the Saints. Got Nick Saban on TV explaining things, breaking it all down.
You think they're going line?
He's talking about how you can get supplemental insurance from Aflac.
Yeah, I mean, you got to make that bank. He's no longer a college football head coach.
They'll pay for stuff that you can't pay for.
Yeah, cover those gaps.
Like Bo Nix.
Sending analysis from Neil Lynch, people.
But yeah, no, I think they have to go line here.
Herb Street was
on a defense or offense. It really doesn't matter. They need help.
Yes.
But I'm gonna go offense just because they do have a decent defense. Like it is pretty good.
Offensive tackle.
Yeah, I didn't expect Fuaga to be here. I would honestly, I would be thrilled to get Fuaga here.
I mean,
we saw how far Fashawn.
You need Fuaga to go.
We need Fuaga in Seattle, so they need to let him go.
Well, nobody asked you, Ralph.
If they don't pick him here, Seattle's going to take Fuaga. Because the Colts aren't going to take him.
I don't think the Colts need him. Yeah,
Colts will go receiver or corner. I don't think they'll take a lineman.
Colts still got another Iowa guy to bring to Indianapolis.
That's true. Yeah, like down the road.
Yeah.
It's true, though.
I'm just looking at it. I wanted to see what else you had to say.
With the 14th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Talise Fuaga, tackle.
Fuaga. Yep.
Come on.
Oh, right.
Yep, there goes Fuaga.
Yes. Sorry, Ralph.
Just immediately.
This is ridiculous.
The moment you said it.
Sorry for cussing, Ralph.
It makes
I'm going to start doing sketch on the air. How's that?
Check right.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Okay, so I'm going to change my mind now.
Yeah. Well, while Ralph is changing his mind, while Neil is
waking up, composing himself. I'm not actually sure what Neil's.
Some
Neil's
people
doing in this
give,
moment.
some people take. I only take.
Okay, I don't know what that means. So while we desperately figure that out, so that there's potentially an answer, there might not be. Neil's kind of spouting nonsense right now. We're going to come back on the other side and get you pick number 15, Jeffrey's Indianapolis Colts. Potentially, he might stumble back in drunkenly.
Stumble's a good word.
With a pizza in his hand.
Yeah.
See what happened, and then probably go right on along with his life. But you're listening to the Daily Blender Extended NFL Draft Edition here on 1580 The Fanatic.
Volunteer now. Help vulnerable and oftentimes overlooked children in Arizona. Court-appointed special advocates, known as CASAs, are assigned to children as advocates during their experience in the foster care system. Volunteer now. You can change the life of a child for the better. Visit azcourts.gov/volunteer to learn about court-appointed special advocates. That's azcourts.gov/volunteer. This message is sponsored by the Arizona Supreme Court.
Everybody's got a podcast these days. Comedy, politics, true crime, you name it. But how many actually teach you anything useful? Harman Solar has an entertaining podcast that is vital if you've been thinking about looking into solar, but you don't know where to start. Ralph and Ben explore the intricacies of utilities, equipment, processes, and more. Their primary objective is to educate and empower you to make informed decisions on your solar journey. So increase your knowledge, not your bills. Go check it out right now. It's the Harman Solar Podcast at harmansolar.com.
Life is challenging and ever-changing. Take control with passive income through real estate investing. Learn how. Learn now. Let Bill Walmsley and Lifestyles Unlimited's investors and mentors show you. Meet Dell's team live in Phoenix 2 days only at the Embassy Suites Phoenix Billboard. Saturday and Sunday, April 27th and 28th. Register now at GiveMeTotalFreedom.com. That's GiveMeTotalFreedom.com. Enter promo code 2024 for a special discount offer. GiveMeTotalFreedom.com. Code 2024.
You're expanding your business and need to add to your fleet. Maybe you need another semi-truck or trailer. Don't have the cash? I can help. I'm Dylan Cohen at JR Capital, and we offer no money down financing on new and used trucks and trailers. Whether you're an owner-operator or a fleet manager, I'll get the vehicles you need with a simple application and same-day approval. It's faster and easier than asking your banker. Call me, Dylan Cohen, at 602-834-7353. Or visit moneyradio.com and click on Finance with Dylan.
1580 and 99.3 The Fanatic.
Live and local.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Daily Blender Extended Edition. Those of you that have wanted, wished, hoped for Blender After Dark.
Here it is.
You're welcome.
This is it.
Or we're sorry. Can't tell exactly which. We'll find out tomorrow when you may or may not hear me on the Blender if I am still employed here at CRT Broadcast.
You're getting fired too?
Oh, it's
I thought that was just me.
It hasn't happened to me yet, but
I can't get fired.
You know, you stay on your toes, you know. You can't get fired.
We can catch up on the text line again real quick. You guys like?
Yeah, let's do that. Catch up on the text line, Ralph. What things are people saying about me?
So Lost Toby says Neil is having a stroke mid-show.
It's
you can't make this stuff up.
Like Neil is a human random word generator. It just like words were coming out, and I
He's
was
the
like,
first rendition of AI.
"What? Yeah."
Are you saying I'm Neil GPT?
Neil GPT, but we might need like a 5.0. We are several versions.
We're very behind.
But Lost Toby, I think you nailed it, Lost Toby.
Just like his Windows XP earlier.
Hurry Harry is saying Dallas Turner, edge from Alabama would be a great fit for Seattle.
Getting him at 16 would be ridiculous, but that'd be amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Granted, I had him actually going to the Colts here, but the Colts could go in any number of directions. And I mean,
I think the Colts go receiver.
They should.
Yeah.
But is it too early for that second wave of guys? That's really what's going to determine whether or not they make that move here. They could go AD Mitchell. He's still around. It depends on how much you like Brian Thomas. Some people love Brian Thomas.
I think that's where they go.
I'm not the biggest Brian Thomas guy.
I just feel
he reminds me so much of Gabe Davis in all the good and bad ways, where he's just incredibly fast. He is clearly a gifted receiver, but then he disappears for 2 games, and you're just like, where did you go? Get a case of the drops, and then come back and immediately have a strong performance. And I just think
so. He's inconsistent.
Yeah, like the week to week up and down with Brian Thomas scares the hell out of me.
But that matches the Colts. It really does. They're such an inconsistent team, right?
I think you would want to average that out. I don't think you actually want a bunch of inconsistent guys.
I do, because I want the Colts to be inconsistent.
Well, okay, yeah. I mean, you personally have some stake in it.
Vendetta.
Just bitter.
Here comes their pick. I mean,
but the Colts, Chris Ballard, he has to build a team that I think goes in and wins on a daily basis, day in and day out. So you can't be inconsistent and do that.
If you look at the Colt draft room, it looks like a bunch of Jeffrey O'Briens. I mean, like the whole room is full of Jeffrey O'Briens.
What? They're all white?
You couldn't get any whiter. Just saying.
Well, sometimes you know your people.
Did they let Pat McAfee in there?
They're all white. They're all male. Game recognizes game.
Is everybody there wearing a hat, even though they don't need to?
No, the only thing was, they didn't have John Jeffrey's hairline, but
all right. So we've got the Colts pick coming in. Potentially.
Man,
obviously we got to do the very slow drunken walk of
He's
Roger
got to
Goodell.
limp out there.
I mean, he is taking his
everybody's
good solid
ripping on
time.
me.
there's
I get at least
7 Colt
walk.
fans.
Why is he sweating so heavily?
Like he started unbuttoning a couple of buttons. He's just like, hey,
the Blazers going to be off by the end of the draft.
Roger.
Hold on a second.
With the 15th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Laiatu Lotu, defensive end,
Wow.
UCLA.
Interesting. That's interesting. Yeah.
That is an
Okay.
interesting pick. It's also a very Ballard pick.
Yeah, it is. But
He felt like a Seahawk to me.
Me too.
But Ballard also just likes guys that are drenched in the fundamentals.
Yeah.
Like what does that guy do poorly? Kind of nothing, right? Like and he doesn't care necessarily about your athleticism. Like that's clearly not his highest thing that he looks at when he's ranking people. Because if you are less athletic, but you're a wide receiver and you run your routes well, you're more likely to be a Ballard pick there than if you are, somebody who is incredibly explosive, but your footwork is really bad.
Right.
Because to him, like that's the stuff that helps you separate is those fundamentals.
Right.
Latu's got that in spades for an edge rusher. He's got a variety of moves. It feels like he's been playing the game for like 10 years in terms of just how he plays. He looks like someone just took an NFL guy mentally and dropped him in a college guy's body.
My problem with him is the medical issues.
Yeah, the medicals are scary.
He's a risk.
He medically retired. Like
Yep.
you can't stress enough. His football career was over, and he had to go get a second opinion to be able to play football
He
again.
could just fail his physical after the draft, and the Colts lost their first rounder.
Yeah. Now I think he did do all of the medicals, the physical, or sorry, the physical stuff at the combine in terms of
Hey, look at that
the
clip.
measuring and all
Who,
that.
who was he tackling there, Ralph? It looked like USC that he was tackling.
No, he plays for UCLA. That was a Cal club.
It's just
No, it looked like he was tackling Caleb Williams there. Is what it looked like.
If he's tackling Caleb Williams, he was one of many guys who did that this year. I don't know that that's the tape you want to show to go, this is how good Latu is.
That's true.
That Trojans offensive line was.
Not like he's actually there.
Oh.
too.
Yeah.
Ugh.
It's like tackling a bunch of middle schoolers. Like, who cares?
He just paralyzed the commissioner. Good job.
Even with his broken neck, he paralyzed the
Yeah,
commissioner.
well, it's no wonder he's drunk. It's just something's got to numb the pain, I need these 300-pound dudes to stop squeezing me.
That bottle of Hennessy is definitely half gone by now.
Yeah,
for sure.
Moist one, that was not an invitation for you to say anything.
Yeah. I've got to read it, so don't say it.
Yeah, just to be clear.
So now we've got the Super Bowl 48 and 49 champion Seattle Seahawks picking.
Oh my God.
Did I miss something?
It was that long
Did I miss
ago.
something?
It was that long ago. Wow.
Did they
I
get
just
that
don't
ring out of
say.
nowhere?
They did get it afterwards.
Yeah.
They went in the locker room and got it.
That was
Trust
a
me.
long time ago.
He got his chickens. He got it back. So just saying.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That's
So we can catch up on the text line real quick. Big George, Ralph, what kind of pizza did you get the guys? Did you splurge and get some oreganos or Lou Malnati's? I got this French company called Domino's.
Le Domino's.
And I will say that each guy got their own pizza, and there's even an extra one here, George. So
Yeah, so come on over.
And
all the way from San Diego.
He had something else to say. He said, "Wouldn't it be funny if all of a sudden we see two furries show up?"
You're
on
ordering
Jeffrey
furries now?
O'Brien's YouTube feed, and they start dancing. To
I
Rocky-
know.
All right, Big George.
Wow.
Sadly,
No,
I know what a
not
furry
sure
is.
what-
That's
Wow.
Wonder After Dark for you.
Yeah, that's way after dark.
That's
Big
bizarre.
George, that would not be funny. That would be terrifying
That
and
would be-
harrowing. Also, that should be between you and your internet service provider. I didn't want to know. Didn't want to know.
That's
So
right.
why does he want to see? Well, anyway,
This is, yeah.
that's
That's
Notorious J.O.B. That's a lot of vowels. Yeah, that's a Fatui or Latui Matui.
Yeah,
or-
Leatu, Latu.
that's a lot.
Yeah, the A, I, A, all in a row. The multiple vowels. That's the one that gets you.
When they named this guy, they said, let's make this name as hard to pronounce as possible on draft day.
That's like
mean,
naming your kid Raven Kid. I mean, why would you do that?
Well, luckily, that's not my birth name.
You don't
Yeah,
know
his-
that.
his
You don't
first name
know
is
that.
the-
Which means that you chose that one.
his
Which
first name is the.
I think Ralph respects less, to be honest.
Speaking of your name,
Uh-huh.
random textures on the line.
Oh, Lord.
He says, "Okay, so the Colts took Latu. The Colts took Latu. Seahawks
Uh-huh.
will take Verse out of Florida State. You think?"
Yeah.
I absolutely do think that's exactly who they're going to take.
Okay.
That's a steal, right?
Yeah.
I think it's absolute steal, and they better take it.
And I gave the Seahawks Latu
Same.
not just because he feels like a Seahawk, but also because Jared Verse wasn't available.
Yeah.
I had mocked him to the Colts already. The Colts just decided, yeah, who needs explosion on an edge from an edge rusher?
I think Verse is a
Can go the other
perfect fit for your ex-defensive coordinator, right? I mean,
Yeah, I'd very much say so. Considering the guys we just had in there rotating in and out, Jared Verse would fit that role very well in his defense for sure.
And Mike McDonald is a guy that loves to do a lot of crazy things in the secondary.
Right.
He really likes to not need to send extra people after the quarterback. Like blitzes help and all that. But if you can get there and get home with 4, that's what he wants. And you can see the way the Ravens played. That's pretty much how they were. And even when they were losing people in their secondary, it didn't matter that much because they were still getting to the quarterback.
Right.
That's Jared Verse is such an explosive athlete.
I'm excited if they get him.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
And he's strong.
Random texture. I don't agree with you about much of anything, but I hope you're right here.
Yeah.
This is who I'm hoping for. Now that you've taken up all our offensive lineman picks, but
no linemen.
Having this guy fall to this spot, this is a gift.
And this is the thing is like, if you were one of the more intelligent teams, this is the kind of stuff you were doing.
Right.
Not jumping the gun, not drafting a guy Atlanta at 8 that you could have had at 34. Like they like I don't understand what they're thinking, but those are the little things that happen in an off season that produce championship gains when we get to the playoffs.
Right.
And I like the way that the Seahawks front office has been moving since they changed over.
I do too.
From Pete Carroll.
Well, you know why Atlanta picked Penix when they did? Because there's no kickers available.
Oh,
well, that I mean,
We were just
I'm
having
sure
a conversation.
I'm sure there are kickers available, but
yeah.
you know, they
So-
might as well have taken a kicker with
Wah,
how much sense
wah.
that made.
Yeah.
It's just,
So where does Dallas Turner fit in all this?
as he continues to at least fall down my,
Yes,
my
exactly.
board.
Oh wow.
That's
didn't
the thing.
realize he
is
hadn't gone
you're-
yet.
There's going to
Yeah.
be a bunch of steals. Like there's going to be guys popping up in the second round, and we are not doing this for another day. But there's
We're
going
not?
to
What?
we are not doing round 2 of this.
I have to drink more if we do
Dang.
that.
Yeah, no. I would have to drink more if we do that, and I don't think I'm allowed to. So the reason why this draft is fun to me is because you look at it and you go, there's going to be 5 or 10 guys in the next round that many GMs are going to feel like those guys were first rounders. I can't believe they're still here.
Yeah.
And that's one reason why, even though I actually think the running backs in this draft are pretty talented, they're all tumbling down, and they're going to be probably third round. That's when we're going to start seeing some running backs go off the board, unless the Falcons pick again, because
Who knows?
Maybe
who
they'll
knows?
trade up.
It's just I've got no answers.
I
for what
really
they're
want
doing.
that long snapper. I want to trade up for him.
Yeah, look. Boy.
So look, ESPN predictor is saying that Dallas Turner might go to the Seahawks.
I mean,
Oh,
that's also not a
Not horrible.
bad pick.
Dallas Turner was my favorite edge rusher in this
Right.
draft.
Mine too.
So the Jared Verse factor just on sheer athleticism,
Yeah.
but like any guy that comes out of a Nick Saban defense,
Mhm.
if he tries and Turner has a motor,
So you think Turner's more polished too?
yeah, like Turner's going to be more impactful right away. Jared Verse is one of those guys where it's like, look, if you got 3 years, you can take him, and when that dude finally pops, like,
Yeah.
look out. He
Okay, now I'm wavering. I'm not sure which one I want.
Thing about Turner is a lot of people questioned him last year around this time when Will Anderson came out and said he was only getting production because of Will Anderson. He came out this year and was still producing really well for Alabama.
and
Good
he was
point.
better.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did more than
Okay, I'm
Anderson did.
sold. I'm sold.
Dallas Turner.
I want Turner.
Okay, here we go.
And they're not. He's in.
We're
but they're not
about
saying
we're
it yet.
about to find out.
You're gonna sneak Lost Toby and it says a guy named Ralph is making fun of names. Is hilarious. Well, whatever, dude.
Yeah, they're taking their time.
They're
with this
taking their
pick.
time. So the
I
pick is in.
don't know if it's actually possible for Roger Goodell to move any slower.
He's finishing his glass first, that's for sure.
Yeah, if Roger Goodell were moving any slower, he'd actually be going backwards.
Random text are saying any possibility Seattle takes Dijon or Dijon.
Nah, they don't. They're good at corner. They've got
Yeah, they're solid
Witherspoon.
with Witherspoon and with Reed.
Yeah, they're set.
Come on, Commissioner.
It took him a while because he had to go to the bathroom to throw up. So it's nap and it's vomit and rally. is what
Okay,
he's doing.
well they are.
We're in South Korea now.
Yeah, the base
How'd that
in
happen?
South Korea has a soldier who will be making the pick.
Oh,
and
I see.
While,
I like it.
While we thank him for his service, they're going to show the entire clip of the air base and all of the jets.
Ooh,
And
that.
normally, I'm excited about this. I kind of just want to get to the pick.
I just want to see the A10
I
shoot.
kind of like those A10s though. That's pretty
I
cool.
do
Yeah, no,
love
they-
me an
I
A10.
just think in any other context, I'd be interested in this. I need.
Look at those 12 flags. I'm all about this. I'm going to Korea.
Go ahead.
To do what?
Look at those colors. I mean, that's just phenomenal. You just can't beat that. Don't you guys get quiet on me.
Taking his
Move it,
sweet
Raj.
time.
Well, it's just
I
it's
just thought they were going to go to the pick. Like I
Here
shut
it
up so I
comes.
could push it
Right.
up there. All
Here
right,
it
let's.
he staggered up.
Thank you to our men and women who serve in the United States military. Your sacrifices to defend our country's freedom do not go unnoticed. Thank you so much. With the 16th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Byron Murphy, defensive tackle, Texas.
Okay.
Oh.
I like Byron Murphy a lot.
Yeah.
Where did I have Byron Murphy going? I had Byron Murphy going a little bit later than this. I had him going
I had him
20,
18.
23.
I had him 18. The thing I see with this Byron Murphy pick is McDonald just got his Justin Matabuke. That's what I'm seeing with this.
That's true.
He's finding exactly what he got with Matabuke last year, who just got paid this offseason by the Ravens for a really good reason. He's finding his guy who can disrupt in the middle just so his secondary can do what they need to do. Just like we were just talking about with the edge rushers, that's exactly what Byron Murphy's going to do, but in the run game as well.
Yeah, I do. I think that spot might be a little high for Byron Murphy, maybe. But if you like him a lot, that's a good range to take an interior defensive lineman. You're not reaching too much. And also, if you just don't have any trade partners to move back, then
Jacksonville just traded.
Yeah,
we have a trade.
Minnesota.
We got my two.
The Vikings are moving up again.
2 trades.
You
We
awake,
got
Donnie?
2.
We got some trades going on.
We're on the under.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Look at that.
I mean, we're not getting to hit. Who said 7?
Oh, that was Randy.
Randy said 7.
3.
I said 4 or 5.
Again, like I didn't know we were going to have that much wheeling and dealing, but I do think that these second round trades now are happening. The
Here we
Byron
go.
Murphy pick might have spooked somebody because
So you think that's a good pick?
I think it's a good pick. I like Byron Murphy. Watched a lot of Texas football. Obviously, the guy is well. First off, he could practically bench press a truck. I mean, he's just impossibly strong. If he learns no other moves, if he walks forward into people, that's already a ton. Second, I think that he actually is capable of learning a whole lot more. And I also think that you'd take some of pressure off of the edge rushers that are already in the building if Byron Murphy does, like the Raven Kid said, turn into Justin Matabuke. He is, first off, I met Justin Matabuke in person. That is the biggest human being I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah.
Like in terms of
Wow.
how solid he is, he was wearing a suit and it looked like the suit was just going to like rip off at any moment. Like he just muscles everywhere. The guy's just
You want Aaron Donald
Yeah, I
2.0.
know. I know
That's
the
that
feeling.
guy. That's
Yeah.
that guy for sure.
So
I know what that's like.
So
Struggle
if you
field.
think Byron Murphy can be Justin Matabuke, you draft him and you don't even think about it.
So instant draft grade. They got an A for that move. So
It's a good
Yeah.
pick.
Yeah.
Who's doing these instant draft grades?
you don't worry about
Yeah,
that.
there's
The
like a
instant draft
there's
grade
like a
store?
sports
Like,
writer
what?
that's sitting there, and as soon as the pick goes in, they go on their big board basically and go, where did I have the
And
guy?
they're saying what you guys are saying. They compare him to Justin Matabuke. Absolutely. So-
Yeah, I mean it's oh whoop.
The 17th pick to the Minnesota Vikings. With the 17th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Dallas Turner, linebacker, Alabama.
Randy Moss.
Yeah,
Oh.
I just think Neil, what are you doing? I just think that the Vikings couldn't believe that Dallas Turner was still sitting there.
Yeah, they're probably like
This is a draft day tumble that is
Yeah.
We're gonna have to look back at this one.
He was
because
upset.
Genuinely, how does a guy that good wind up all the way down here? Now, obviously, Mike McDonald knows what he wants. He's not looking for an edge rusher.
Yep.
You can get a lesser edge rusher if your interior line is great. I mean, we've already seen the kind of stuff that you can do if you have a guy that provides pressure like that. I'm not going to put like Aaron Donald pressure on a person, but when you have a guy in the middle who can take up blocks, if he can take those double teams, now your edge rushers are dealing with one-on-ones. That's some scary stuff.
Yep.
You know, what's happening here is exactly what you said. Because the 6 quarterbacks went so fast,
right.
it moved all this talent back.
Yeah.
And so now we're seeing all these teams that are picking in the late teens that are getting all this talent.
Yeah. And this
What
is
a great thing for these guys, right? I mean,
yeah, for some of these teams. And look, there's a reason why these teams are picking some of them at the bottom of the draft every year.
Yeah.
They're smart with how they work the draft board, and they understand positional value very well. If you're drafting at the bottom of the first round, you don't have to reach for anybody.
Yep.
You know, just be smart about this. And they also have rosters that are full enough. They don't have to be desperate. They don't have to be tricked into anything that they don't want to do. If someone offers them an awful lot to move back in the second round, they have that ability as well, where the more desperate teams have actually made life easier for everybody else.
Yeah.
This is how the rich get richer in the NFL.
Yep. That's
So let's go back to the Texans. I know the Bengals are up next, so their pick's not in yet. They still got 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Gamecock, Spencer Rattler going in the first. Come on, first Gamecock quarterback. Yeah, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
What?
He's not going to the first.
No.
But could Spencer Rattler be like a day 2 guy?
Maybe.
Day 3? Maybe, because look at the draft so far. All of these teams that are scared are moving around. If somebody liked Spencer Rattler decently and he's around in the second or third round, could a team make a move on him? Yeah. And I didn't think that was possible a few hours ago.
Yep, I agree. Big George is on the text line. Says, question for Ralph Romano, 1580 The Fanatic, Harmon Solar and Weekend Warriors. Yes, sir. What do you think of the LA Kings' great comeback win last night against the Edmonton Oilers?
We're getting
hockey series at game one
Big
apiece.
George.
We're getting hockey
Big George is listening to a draft special and asking a hockey question.
So I shouldn't answer this, but I will say that I jumped on my bed and screamed when he scored that goal and Kopitar scored that goal in overtime. And yes, I think they can win that series. It's going to go 7 games.
There you go.
And that's all the NHL we're talking. Random texter. Oh, he's just mentioning that Jacksonville traded to Minnesota. We're a little, ahead of you here. So, okay. Hurry, Harry. Thanks for the show, guys. Going to bed. Go Seahawks. Thank you, Hurry, Harry, and go Seahawks.
Thanks for listening.
CK. Sorry, Ralph. A defensive player from Texas is, I'm not going to use that word.
Oh.
He apparently didn't like that pick.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but, when these guys show up that can collapse an entire offensive line from the middle,
right?
You will pay any amount of money for that. That's just...
And that was a real big need for Seattle. I mean, they haven't had that guy. They've been messing around with a few guys the last couple of years. So, I mean, they haven't drafted that guy that's been successful. So this is a good pick for them. I'm happy with the pick. No issue.
Yeah, I expected the edge rusher, but it's not like Byron Murphy doesn't make sense, and it's not like they reached for a guy who can't play. Byron Murphy's a really good football player.
I mean, 6'1", 308, that's a beast.
That's a beast. And I don't know if anybody saw his 40. 308 shouldn't move that fast.
No, not at all.
That is an explosive, violent human being. Let me see if I can pull it up here because I don't know it off the top of my head.
Probably beat me in a race.
But I watched it and I was
probably beat you in a race.
I was stunned.
Really, I want to hear this.
The question is, who can't beat you in a race, Ralph?
While Keon's looking that up,
it was a 4.8 40.
4'8" and he's
310 pounds. Yeah, like the guy that big should never. Ever move that fast. It should be illegal.
That's Madubuke.
I'm pretty sure there's some states where that is illegal to be that big and move that fast.
That's when you come from college, and you're these quarterbacks and you're used to running by people. And then all of a sudden you get to the NFL and you see a guy like this with that kind of speed.
Yeah.
You're like, wow.
You're like,
and I can't
changes
wait.
The game.
He gets on an NFL diet. He gets in an NFL weight room. Watch out for Byron Murphy in a year or two. That guy is going to dominate people. I don't know how you could hate that pick. I honestly,
I'm officially excited.
Yeah. Like, obviously everybody has bust potential. There's no slam dunk in the NFL outside of maybe a handful of human beings. But this is about as close as you can get.
Yeah.
So
might not be a slam dunk, but it's like a floater from inside the circle.
It scores.
It's not a slam dunk like Todd Marinovich.
Oh my god.
Or a slam dunk like
Mike McDonald. Good job, man.
Ryan Leaf.
He knows what he wants for sure.
King of Kittens on the text line. Here we go.
No, here we go.
Do the Lakers have a chance tonight? Now we're talking NBA.
Now we're talking NBA.
We're not talking NBA.
I'll let Keon answer that.
The games have been close and they're at home. Of course they have a chance. I'm picking the Nuggets, but of course they have a chance. Can we focus on the draft?
Right. So let's reset, guys. This is a draft show.
In fact, while we're waiting for the Bengals to get their pick in, we're going to explain how it is the hell we got here. So we'll start with number 1. The Bears take Caleb Williams. We expected that one for a long time. Number 2, Commanders taking Jaden Daniels, making me very, very happy. I don't know what people thought happy looked like for me. I wasn't going to jump and scream.
Apparently you're not happy enough.
I don't know. I mean, I will lose my mind if they ever win a Super Bowl in my life. But like, draft day is not when you lose your mind. It's just when you're pretty happy about what you've got. Anyway, the Patriots take Drake May, quarterback, North Carolina. Arizona taking Marvin Harrison Jr., wide receiver, and the Chargers take Joe Alt, the left tackle, and that's when things got very funky. The Giants take Malik Neighbors, the wide receiver out of LSU. Tennessee takes J.C. Latham, the tackle out of Bama, and then Atlanta decided, hold my beer, we're going to make this even weirder. And they take Michael Penix, the quarterback out of Washington, that I think, at least in this room, we're convinced they could have gotten him much later in this draft. Maybe not a second rounder, because clearly there was a rush going on all of those quarterbacks, but they could at least have waited a little. I don't know that anybody had Penix in their, in their view on that, but okay, sure. After which the Bears take Rome Odunze, make their wide receiver room even better. JJ McCarthy from Michigan is the next pick, number 10. He goes to the Vikings because the Vikings and the Jets swap picks at 11. The Jets take Olu Fashanu, the tackle out of Penn State. 12, the Denver Broncos select Bo Nix, the quarterback out of Oregon. The Vegas Raiders take Brock Bowers, the tight end from Georgia. The Saints take Talise Fuaga, the tackle from Oregon State. And then the Colts, Jeffrey's Colts, who he hasn't wandered in to check in on them yet.
Yeah.
Take Leatu Latu, the defensive end out of UCLA. Seattle surprised the room a little bit by taking Byron Murphy II out of Texas. And then the Vikings just took, I'm a little distracted by the TV. The pick
Dallas Turner.
The Vikings just took Dallas Turner, traded with the Jacksonville Jaguars. It is now the Bengals' turn to pick. Got a little distracted by the TV because I thought the commissioner was walking up.
Yeah.
And silly me, the commissioner's not that fast.
No, he's not. Because he's finishing up his Hennessy.
His Hennessy or
that Ravens kid bought him.
Yeah.
Wow.
Big old bottle of Hennessy.
Oh,
Here
yeah.
you go, commish.
I'll be the one announcing the 30th pick, actually.
I think it's pretty funny that we all believe that Roger Goodell's a Hennessy guy.
Well,
it just makes
okay,
sense.
okay.
Have you
It
seen
does
the way
make
he
sense.
daps up some guys, though?
No, that's I'm not saying you're wrong. I am
Is
not
he?
saying you're wrong. I just think it's pretty interesting that we all came to that conclusion. What were you saying, Neil?
No, I was just like,
2024 NFL Draft.
Pick is in.
The Cincinnati Bengals select Amarius Mims, tackle, Georgia.
They lost Jonah Williams, so this makes sense.
Yeah, like they had to, like the way some teams had to leave with a quarterback. Washington had to leave with a quarterback. New England had to leave with a quarterback. Obviously, the Broncos did. The Vikings did. In the same way that had to happen, the Bengals could not leave this first round without some tackle.
No.
Yep.
It's just-
God protect Joe Burrow.
True that.
And they haven't done a good job. And it's not for the lack of trying. They keep paying guys. They keep drafting guys. It's just not working out.
Nope.
To the point where, as much as I like that they were able to take Jamar Chase and, a few drafts ago, there might have been something to that Penei Sewell meme. The one where if you have Penei Sewell but no Jamar Chase, you could throw to anybody. But if you have Jamar Chase and no Penei Sewell, Joe Burrow's getting snapped in half like a twig, which we have seen is the case more often than not with him in the NFL. And I don't know that it's just because Joe Burrow is injury prone. I just think that line is just genuinely terrible.
Yeah, the offensive line is lack of playing prone.
Okay, so Neil, your team's up.
All right.
Your LA Rams, who you have no idea who they're picking.
I have no idea because I had him picking Leatu Latu, and
You
that
did
got
not,
blown
Neil,
up.
because you
didn't know who
were
that is.
asked earlier who they were picking, and then
I froze.
Yeah,
I did a Mitch McConnell.
Just deer in headlights.
I just did a
I
Mitch
know you did the
McConnell.
Mitch McConnell.
I just
Twin,
did a
isn't
Mitch
it?
McConnell. I just
McConnell's
froze.
your twin, isn't he?
No, he looks more
But
like
Mitch
a turtle.
McConnell is older than you, and so that is
Aw, thank you for
a
acknowledging
little
that. I
concerning.
appreciate
Just
that.
a touch concerning.
I
He's senile,
think-
though.
Just see a medical professional.
Who they
soon.
taking,
Wow.
Neil?
I think. Hang on, let me look at my.
Let me look it
I
up
have
real quick.
no
My
idea.
options, so I can tell you.
I has no clue.
I have no clue, but
At
I
least
think
go to some website that's going to give you the best of the guys that are left.
I'm looking at a site right now.
Yeah, I don't think Jeffrey's coming back.
I don't know, man.
Jeffrey's
Probably
Just
gone.
I don't know.
Come on, give us somebody.
They're gonna take.
You have a position.
O.J. Simpson.
Hold on.
Somebody.
O.J. Simpson, Orenthal, Julius Simpson. Hang on a second.
They're gonna take a punter, aren't they?
Neil.
They're gonna take Troy Fontenot.
We've been doing this
Offensive
for 2
tackle
hours
for
and 18
Washington.
minutes. Okay. Troy
That's-
Fatanu.
It's
Troy
something.
Fatanu. That's
Yeah.
who they're taking.
I don't love it.
I was going to read a hefty lefty text, but I can't.
Sometimes you can't.
Yeah.
And that's okay.
I can't talk about the whole Penix text. I'm going to let that go.
Wow.
Yeah. See, actually, CK was he was just trying to make you upset when he was trashing the Seahawk pick. That was his motivation behind that.
Oh, well, why would that make
He's a
me
49er
upset?
fan, and he knew he'd get Keon fired up. That's why he did that.
Okay, yeah, well, it's not hard to do, I guess. But
And then he talks
you know,
about Manchester City, which I don't understand why that's even in the conversation.
and I can't help you with that conversation. I can't even pretend I don't know anything about them.
Guys, this is a draft show, so Lost Toby, I don't want to talk about the Diamondbacks.
This is an NFL football draft. Nothing
right.
else.
So we're not going to talk.
And I knew that
in
and I
the
still
football,
showed
they
up.
don't even draft. You just sign the guy you want.
Yeah, you sign him at like 13, and then he's
Right.
there for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I knew this was an NFL draft show, and I still showed up. So there you go.
Without any thoughts on the NFL, which is crazy to me.
You know-
It's not just that you showed up. There wasn't a single football thought going through your mind besides, oh, I like my jersey. Eric
My
Dickerson.
jersey looks cool.
He's old school. I like this
He
guy.
is old school. Nobody has any problems with Eric Dickerson.
Eric Dickerson. Yeah. But
Ran straight up. Like nobody runs like that anymore.
Yeah. Adrian Peterson.
Had the goggles going. There's no running
Oh,
back
I
that's
do.
doing that.
I
anymore.
hope you realize Adrian Peterson is no longer in the league.
But
Well,
Adrian
'cause
Peterson's like the last guy that ran like
He was
that.
the- he was the
where
guy-
he was just
thank-
like a straight up.
Yeah.
I
he
thought
ran
you were
up
saying
right.
he runs
Thank
like
you.
that now.
Like a
No,
yeah,
no.
I mean, he
Thank
probably
you.
does. Adrian Peterson, I think, still thinks he can play.
He-
He
Yeah.
can't, but he like
Correct.
he played way longer than he should have
Mhm.
by a lot.
Correct.
Hey, Keon, Silver Pops is asking you: is there any relationship between Murphy and the one who played for the Cardinals 2 seasons ago?
I can look that up. I actually don't know that off the top of
Oh,
my
okay,
head.
so we'll look it up. Silver Pops.
I mean, they're both
So-
a second.
So the crowd with the goats mask, that's disturbing. I mean, as a Rams fan, like it looked like it's a Halloween costume. like Anton LaVey as a Rams fan. I
think
had
I've
no
dated
idea.
that girl
Good
before. I'm
grief.
not sure.
Wow, that's
She looks-
true.
She looks familiar.
Well,
Just saying.
you know, she did go to Notre Dame like you did.
See,
so
now
that's
Lost
fine.
Toby's upset because we wouldn't talk Diamondbacks, and I was like, yeah, because the Blender's known for sticking to the script.
Well, yeah,
Wow.
you can be bitter
Wow.
about this, but this is the draft special. We're literally only on the air because of the draft. No, we're not talking Diamondbacks. No, we're not talking the NBA. No, we're not talking Major League Baseball. We are talking about the NFL.
Here,
the Blender
here.
doesn't normally stick to the script. This is the only script. There's no other script.
I mean,
Bravo.
Damn it.
he got you fired up. He got you fired up.
What is happening?
Ladies and
It's a
gentlemen,
draft special. I'm looking at the log on the computer right now, and it says NFL Draft Night and a bunch of commercials. It's the only thing that's there because that's all we're doing.
Mhm.
I don't know if
I
you've
would
noticed.
I would like to ask the members of the Television Academy. Remember, that's Keon Rose, Keon Rose, ROSE, works for 1580 The Fanatic.
Hey.
He is your next pick for what an Emmy. I don't know. Is it an Emmy? He gets an Emmy. You should get one.
I mean, I'll take one. Don't
It's
get me wrong.
fantastic.
I don't think I deserve it,
The
but I'll
Peabody
take it.
Award for Broadcasting Excellence, my friend. That was really good.
I will devalue that award. That can't possibly go to me.
You know, Haruta's on the text line, and it says Young Chong.
Picked up.
I have no idea what it says.
Here's the pick.
The Los Angeles Rams select Jared Verse,
My boy.
defensive end, Florida State.
Jared
Good
Verse. I knew it.
You knew
For my second team, I'm okay with that.
it.
Okay.
Oh my
Okay.
I mean, if you're a Rams fan, you should be happy about this.
That's a good pick.
Jared Verse. I mean, like so many of these guys are just falling.
Right.
I mean, you just lost
Yeah.
Aaron Donald, just retired. I mean, this is a good pick.
Yes.
I personally would have picked Johnny Newton out of Illinois to replace another defensive line, but Verse can get after the quarterback. It's plain and simple.
Yeah, and I also think with Newton, let's see where I had him actually going. I think that there are some other things that you can do if you want like pure edge rusher. Jared Verse would probably be better, right? But like if you want to line up a guy in multiple places, you might have something there with Newton. So
Right.
But I do think that just getting somebody who can get after the quarterback, regardless of where he is on the defensive line, because obviously Verse is on the outside, Aaron Donald was on the inside.
Yeah.
But you'd need some pressure from somewhere, and they weren't getting it from anywhere. Pretty
Right.
much just Aaron Donald. So now they're going to have to build their defense in a completely different way, which is fine because you're obviously having a new defensive coordinator show up. So as we continue to cruise through the draft, let's go ahead and take a break right now, pay some bills. And then when we come back on the other side, we are going to get to the Pittsburgh Steelers and what they're doing in their lives to get out of NFL purgatory and hell. They get that 500 finish every single year. Obviously, that's not what they want. They want to go further. And we will get to the Steelers when we come back. This is the NFL Draft Special from the Daily Blender on 1580 The Fanatic.
Life is challenging and ever-changing. Take control with passive income through real estate investing. Learn how. Learn now. Let Dale Walmsley and Lifestyles Unlimited's investors and mentors show you. Meet Dale's team live in Phoenix 2 days only at the Embassy Suites Phoenix Biltmore. Saturday and Sunday, April 27th and 28th. Register now at GiveMeTotalFreedom.com. That's GiveMeTotalFreedom.com. Enter promo code 2024 for a special discount offer. GiveMeTotalFreedom.com. Code 2024.
Whether you own a local business or a global one, you're always looking for ways to position your operation to create opportunities and move on them faster. With Bank of America, you get access to experts, award-winning insights, and business solutions so powerful, you'll make every move matter, locally and globally. Visit bankofamerica.com/banking for business to learn more. What would you like the power to do? Copyright 2024 Bank of America NA.
Oh, honey, it's our favorite leaf filter trusted pro, Matt. Matt, come in, come in.
Hi, Mrs. Sparks. You wanted me to stop by? Is everything okay with your leaf filter gutter protection system?
Okay, of course, silly. We wanted you to stop by for dinner as our way of thanking you.
Yes, to thank you for that free gutter inspection, the free estimate, and what was the other thing?
That lifetime guarantee.
Well, Mr. and Mrs. Sparks, those are just Leaf Filter's policies. Everyone who calls Leaf Filter gets a trusted pro to come out for a free gutter inspection and estimate. And every Leaf Filter installation comes with a lifetime guarantee.
So it's not just us?
No, sir. We don't want anyone to worry about clogged gutters ever again.
You mean everyone gets this level of service?
Everyone. They just need to visit leaffilter.com/owner to schedule their free inspection.
Okay, but you must be starving. You work so hard.
Ready to love your gutter protection as much as we do? Visit leaffilter.com/owner and get up to 30% off today.
See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. One discount per household.
1580 and 99.3 The Fanatic.
Live and local.
Welcome back to the Daily Blender NFL Draft Special. Here on 1580's Fanatic. I've calmed down since my my recent outburst there. But I also stand by it. This is an NFL draft show. Talk about whatever you want, as long as it's in the NFL. Because this is the draft for the NFL. That's all. That's all.
See, and Big George is trying to play that game, right? I mean,
the game where he intentionally, because I said don't text about anything else, he texts about literally anything but football.
He says, "Okay, since this is a draft special, can we talk about Caitlin Clark getting picked?"
What part of NFL did I?
Neil the only reason I read that is because Neil's not in the room right.
Yeah. So he's
because you would have triggered him, Big George.
Yeah. Big George, did I stutter? Is NFL is the F in NFL stands for what, George? Oh, that's football. That's right. Oh, I thought I was losing my mind there for a second. No, the NFL draft. So you can do the game, but I was pretty specific. I said NFL draft.
Yep. You did.
I did.
Lost Hobie's on here saying, I only asked to grind Keon's gears. I mean, that's why he was talking about the blender going off script. So.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Look, like I said, I'm not difficult to get in these situations. I don't know if anyone's ever seen the meme of the guy arguing about if the Wicked Witch of the West has a sister or whatever. Like he's just yelling at somebody about it. I hate that meme so much because I am the guy in it. I argue about anything and everything. I like to argue. I don't know why.
How's your girlfriend feel about this?
She's okay with it because I genuinely don't argue. Like when we have like serious stuff we need to talk about, we just talk about it.
Okay.
But if we have just nonsense, yeah, she's cool arguing just nonsense. She'll just say stuff to set me off and just let me go.
That's a good girl.
She finds it funny.
That's a good girl.
Yeah, it's not about if we have something serious or if it's like, okay, like this is actually someone's emotions are play there. Like, yeah, obviously you don't just start yelling about that.
Oh, you will. You will later.
Yeah, maybe eventually.
I have a question for you. And Brunswick guy has the same question, but I just noticed this. It says it's Jared Verse from Arizona. They just showed him being in Peoria, Arizona. I saw that too, and they were showing him celebrating. He's in Peoria, Arizona. Do you know?
Yeah, I think he went to high school here. Don't quote me on that.
So he might be a local kid.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's from Bloomsburg, Pennsylvania.
But maybe he grew up here.
Or yeah, I'm not entirely certain, but like the amount of Arizona kids that are in the NFL these days is kind of cool to see from just the standpoint of how they've developed high school sports out here. And the fact that, there's the Steelers picking, but the fact that you have so many guys where you're like, is that guy from Arizona? It's kind of cool.
Yeah.
As he takes a slow walk out there.
Slow
Cam Hayward's there out of the Ohio State University.
And it's going to be even slower than usual when he's got to talk to somebody on his way out.
Can you help me here? Which way is the stage?
He's not on.
Men will embark on their NFL career striving to make an impact on the field. But their impacts will be felt far beyond their field, but in their communities. No one embodied that more than Walter Payton. And today, the league's highest honor, the Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year Award, presented by Nationwide, recognizes his lasting legacy. Tonight, we are proud to welcome the 2023 Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year winner, Cam Hayward.
First of all, I want to say thank you, Commissioner. And most importantly, I want to say thank you to the Payton family, the NFL, and Nationwide. The NFL draft is special. To my fellow NFL players and the prospects joining the league this week, I want to challenge you. Use your platform to brighten someone's day. The opportunity before you is a gift. And by coming here and being in this league, seize that moment. Be better in our communities, be better for our league and our world. Thank you so much. Here we go. And with the 20th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Troy Fautanu, tackle, Washington.
There you go.
That's the pick right there. And I mean, I like that for the Steelers. They've needed help.
Interior offensive line. Yeah,
this entire time. I mean, part of it is that any quarterback they put back there just doesn't have a chance. But also the Steelers like running the ball. And they've drafted a running back and tried to build a team around him somehow without building the offensive line. And that is just absurd.
Yeah.
Like it can't be done. Like when they drafted Najee Harris, I hated the pick. And it's not because I hate Najee Harris. It's like, where's he going to run?
Right.
You need, especially guards. Like those are the guys that are getting you inside the, of those tackles and getting you those paths that are sometimes really small, takes a lot of, speed and vision to be able to make it through those holes. And the Steelers weren't even generating those. Like Najee Harris is running into somebody 100% of the time. And it's not because he has no vision. There's nothing to see. Like it's just garbage in front of him. And I think that Fautanu, again, I don't know how many of these linemen are ready to come in day one, but you do have some of these guys that week 7, week 8, they should be up to speed and ready to go. And you can just plug them in there. And the Steelers are getting a good one.
Yeah.
So can we get to we got any texts coming in, Ralph?
Oh yeah, we got too many of them coming in.
Well, then why don't you read them, Ralph?
Well, no, I'm just throwing it back because we've got some time.
So okay, since Neil wants us to get one, here's Bear Claw saying, "Can we put Neil on pause again?"
I accidentally forgot to turn Neil's mic on because he went to the bathroom. Well, you went to the bathroom, so I didn't turn it on because you weren't there. And then when you came back, I didn't see you.
I kind of agree with Bear Claw, by the way. I think you need to go on pause.
Accidentally.
Exactly.
Yeah. Air quotes. Heavy air quotes on that one.
Wow. So Lost Toby's on the text line saying, did Keon's girlfriend get drafted to the NFL, or are we able to talk about non-NFL stuff now?
No, it's just a question about arguing. It took like 2 seconds.
Yeah, exactly.
Really butter on the text line.
I know. It's weird.
This was a draft special.
Brutal.
Yeah, but obviously the draft special is being done by people. And if the people talk about themselves a little bit, I don't think that that's weird.
No, not at all.
Did I spend the entire segment talking about my girlfriend?
You spent like a minute.
Okay, thank you.
You're good. So anyway, Bat Flippers on the text line saying, Keon, Atlanta draft great. Bears beast?
Best?
Maybe he wants you to tell him what you thought about Atlanta draft. I don't know.
If you were asking a question, I don't think their draft was great. so far, this is not good. And look, I like Michael Penix. There's just a lot there to be desired. Like when I see a guy in college and he's just not seeing the field, I don't have confidence at the NFL level that you're suddenly going to start seeing it. And that's one thing if your offense is just so simple, you weren't doing anything, or like a JJ McCarthy, you have Blake Corum, you can win with Blake Corum carrying the ball 25, 30 times a game. You would be nuts to not just do that. It's the lowest risk, highest reward option on the team. Just give the ball to Blake and get out of the way. So there's just not a lot that I've seen from JJ. From what I have seen of Michael, there are some great things. The deep ball is delightful. The absolute leadership ability that he has, big games don't scare him. Like there's a ton of stuff that if you're a GM, there's to like, but there's stuff where there's like, I'm looking at a guy run wide freaking open down the field, and Michael Penix is either big game hunting, trying to find an even bigger play, or he just didn't see the guy. And like none of that is good. And I don't know how much of that is coachable. You can't coach away every problem that people have.
Yep.
Like if somebody's, gun shy, they can't stand in the pocket and take hits. And I'm not saying that that's what Michael Penix is. He's in fact the opposite. I'm just using it as an example. If you have that problem, then I don't know if I can fix that. Like I need someone who's going to be able to just say, you know what, linebacker's going to take me out, but let me get this pass off and we'll get the first down and move the chains. If you don't have that, I don't think I can coach it. Other thing I don't think that can be coached is like, just does the guy see players when they're open? Sometimes Michael Penix doesn't. I also think that Rome Odunze really bailed him out of some throws that weren't good. Like they'll go down as completions, but I'm watching a guy rip off a 25-yard back shoulder throw. And then on one hand, I'm impressed because it's a 25-yard back shoulder throw from a college player. But on the other hand, the throw is so unnecessary. Like there are easier throws to make to that same player, in fact, but Rome was game for it. It suited Rome really well. So I think that Michael Penix was able to rely on that. I don't know if you can rely on that at the next level. You certainly can't with what they've got going on in Atlanta necessarily, because I just don't think they have anybody built like Rome Odunze. And so like now you're asking a bunch of different questions. They have Kirk though. And I do think that that's the good thing about it is they don't need Michael Penix to go out there and start. This wasn't a desperation move for Atlanta. They were just being crazy.
Well, speaking of Kirk, so Big George had sent in a book of a text. But I'm going to sum it.
Yeah.
He basically said that they reported that the Falcons were so secretive about this pick that Kirk Cousins' agent, Kirk Cousins, were not aware this was happening. And they had to reach out to the agent and to Kirk Cousins while they were on the clock to let him know. And they said he was stunned.
I don't like that.
That's bad.
I think when you bring in a guy to be your starter, your franchise guy, which is what you did when you paid Kirk all that money. You didn't pay him that to compete with Michael Penix.
Right.
You pick up the phone and you tell that guy, this is our pick.
You have to.
This is our pick.
Yep, exactly.
I mean, it's just common courtesy at this point.
Yep.
Do I have the job or do I need to come into this offseason with the mentality that I'm defending it from somebody?
Yeah.
You should tell your starter that, especially if it's a guy that you're paying as much money as they're paying Kirk Cousins.
Agreed. You know what that GM said to Kirk Cousins? He goes, "You like that?"
Oh my God.
And Kirk Cousins says, "I don't like that."
With the 21st pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Chop Robinson, linebacker, Penn State.
They got Chop.
Oh, I wanted him.
They got Chop.
Robinson.
Yeah,
I wanted him.
I didn't have him going that low. I actually had him going to the Rams originally, but that being said, I didn't have him going as low as the Ravens. Chop feels like a Raven.
It does.
Chop feels like a Raven.
Especially a Penn State edge.
Yeah. No, Chop feels like a Raven.
He's
That's
wearing a purplish blazer right now.
That
too.
yeah.
stings.
It almost feels like he knew it.
He transferred from Maryland.
Oh boy, he's a Maryland kid. That hurts.
Oh, he's going to
my
Florida.
goodness.
Oh,
Yeah.
That beautiful
Someone-
peninsula.
Of course, it's the Dolphins too.
hurt the Raven kid's soul.
Oh,
Dude, I'm sorry, man.
Oh.
My condolences, Raven kid.
oh.
Chop Robinson was a 14-pound baby. Wow. That's
pretty
This
big.
hurts.
That's a big
This-
kid.
This hurts. This hurts really bad.
Do you have any tissue, Neil? He's gonna need some tissue.
We've got extra
I'm not
napkins.
going to start
extra
crying.
napkins,
I promise.
Everybody hurts. That's how the song goes.
He'll just weep. He'll weep quietly.
The
by
thing
himself.
is, the Dolphins have edge rushers.
They
have another
do,
one.
but it's just
Yeah, they got another one.
If they really liked Chop Robinson,
They
then-
had to have.
They liked his name. That's all it is.
Chop.
and oddly enough, Chop Robinson's really good at forcing turnovers, getting the quarterback, the sack fumble. He's appropriately named. Let's put it that way.
A
He
guy
just-
you don't want to see on the other sideline, especially when you have a quarterback that moves as much as mine does. You don't want to see him on the other sideline.
He looks pretty happy on TV right now. He's in Gaithersburg, Maryland to boot. That's tough.
Oh man, you're just
Yeah.
rubbing it in now, aren't you?
He's got that raven colored blazer on. You see that thing? That's messed
tattoo.
up.
He's got a tattoo. of
Uh,
Harbaugh
and this is the reason
behind.
why everybody thinks there's going to be a fight before we all get out of here today.
Well, no,
Things were going well,
Now
and
we're all
then they
kinda-
just didn't.
now we're all kind of sad though. It's not
I'm
even
not
a
sad at all.
fight.
There is one edge left on my board that I want, and then
Who else you got?
the only other edge I'd be okay with the Ravens taking now is Darius Robinson on Missouri, and he's questionably a first round.
Yeah. I honestly think at that point,
At that point, you go corner.
you go corner or you trade back if you really want him.
That's the thing I'm happy
Um,
about is the corners are still really good on the board.
Well,
and
that's the
there's-
thing is everybody's gone D line and offensive line. A lot of these corners haven't really gone yet. There's going to be a run on corners, and I can't wait to see what that looks like. That's going to be incredible.
He's gonna be
I
more
predicted
second round
them to
though.
start with this pick.
I mean,
The run on corner.
I
Yeah.
would say that, but has Quinyon Mitchell gone off the board yet?
No,
Has
no,
not.
He's going next. I
Quinyon
Terrion
hasn't
Arnold,
gone. Arnold hasn't
Kool-Aid,
gone. Kool-Aid hasn't gone.
Wiggins,
Gene hasn't gone.
Cooper.
Wiggins
Yeah,
hasn't
I mean,
gone.
like these are all guys that I, quite frankly, have off the board already, except for Cooper on my mock. But
One thing we got to realize here is the Eagles, they might need a corner, but they haven't drafted one though too.
They don't have a pick yet. It's not in yet. so.
yeah, and Howie Roseman's been the GM there for a little while, and I don't know if it's just a positional value thing, like it just whatever his numbers say about where you should draft a corner, I don't know. But the guy doesn't draft corners in the first round, and they've needed corner help for
Oh yeah.
3-4 years now. Like they've tried to answer the question through trades. They've tried to answer the question through free agency. They've tried,
Yeah.
and they keep trying, but it just for whatever reason, it doesn't necessarily work out for them. And this is one of those drafts where I'm like, do you guys really want to leave the first round with no corner? Just like the way that they played last year, teams were lighting them up.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You know, I mean, I watched Washington play both of those games, 35 points from Washington every time. Now, they
Yeah.
couldn't stop them from scoring 40, so that's how you wind up losing both of those. But that's not a team that should score 30 points on anybody.
They shouldn't be in boat races with Washington, especially
No.
last year with Sam Hill at the helm.
And it wasn't even like, and it was like second half stuff. It was
Mhm.
like they'd get up big in the first half and then just blow a massive lead. That's an issue. So
You think maybe Nate Wiggins here?
I'm seeing any of the top three personally.
yeah, Wiggins, Arnold,
Arnold,
Mitchell. Those
I'm
are the
seeing
three
any of the three.
guys. I like Arnold the most though, so I would probably say him. But
Okay.
it's Philly. I don't know. Howie Roseman is smarter than me. So whoever he
Is he
takes is
though?
probably the right guy.
If not,
though.
are they gonna replace
he
Jason
is.
Kelsey and grab Graham Barton? That's
Like-
another guy I could see.
Yeah. Now Graham, that's a little high for me for Graham, but
It's this draft. We've
Mitchell.
seen some.
yeah,
we've seen
like,
some guys slap
I
the
think
board.
I think I have to stop saying that now at this point because it's just
It's
like I
Mitchell.
can't believe you would, but no, actually I can. I just like this is a part of the draft where corners start making even more sense.
Mhm.
And I wasn't a big corner guy. Like I generally am not big on teams going corner top 10 But last year they took a bunch of corners top 10.
Yeah.
All those guys worked.
Mhm.
All fine. So at this point, it's like you see a guy that can play corner. If you've really done your homework, go ahead and take him.
Yep.
Yeah.
At 22, how could that be a bad pick?
While we're waiting for the pick, why don't we just real quick, let's try to catch up on some of the text line. So Hiroto's been waiting. So hello, Mr. Keon, Mr. Ruff, Mr. Raven, Ernest the Kid, and Neil Armstrong Lynch. This could be the translator doing this. I turned on the show to get some betting advice from VSiN, and I heard a strange draft report. Have my Seattle Seahawks drafted yet? Well, they have drafted.
Yeah, they have.
You can ask Keon who they drafted.
Right after this pick with Philadelphia, which is on its way as soon as the commissioner
Decides to get out
finally makes it to the podium.
one of these days.
He's drawing it out, man.
He's just like slow walking.
Like, Roger, those aren't cheers. You don't have to pump this up there. It's not for you.
Yeah.
He looks confused.
He's like, what am I doing here? Who are all these people?
A lot of Eagle fans there. Keon loves those people.
The NFL has gone global. This past year, we played games in front of amazing crowds in London and Germany. This upcoming season, we will play our first ever game in South America, in Sao Paulo, Brazil. And we will be coming to more markets on a global basis soon. The NFL's International Player Pathway Program helps foreign-born players reach the NFL. Elite international athletes have an opportunity to compete at the NFL level and potentially earn a spot on an NFL roster. One of the most successful players from the program is the Philadelphia Eagles, Jordan Mailata. Jordan is currently in his native Australia for the opening of a new NFL academy for high school football players. To make the Eagles selection, let's join Jordan live from the Eagles draft party in Burleigh Beach, Gold Coast, Australia. Take it, Jordan.
Let's go. How good is this? Thank you, Uncle Roger. Good evening to those of you from the beautiful land down under. With the 22nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Quinyon Mitchell, defensive back, Toledo.
There you go.
So there you have it. Quinyon Mitchell, the pick. And
There you go.
We'll break that down a little bit here on the other side. We got to pay some bills. We're going to do that. And we'll come back. We'll talk a little Quinyon Mitchell. What are the Eagles getting from this young man? And then we will move on with the rest of the draft. Get back to some of your texts as well. We appreciate you listening late to the blender here on a Thursday afternoon, draft night, NFL draft special. You're listening to 1580 The Fanatic, live from the Harmon Solar Studios.
I lock up my Old Spice Fiji aluminum free dry spray to keep that 24/7 lasting freshness safe for myself. Fresh coconuts, palm trees in the wind. It's like catching waves in Fiji. Actually, I just talked myself into a refreshing spritz of Fiji. My Old Spice is missing! No!
Life is challenging and ever-changing. Take control with passive income through real estate investing. Learn how. Learn now. Let Dell Wamsley and Lifestyles Unlimited's investors and mentors show you. Meet Dell's team live in Phoenix 2 days only at the Embassy Suites Phoenix Billboard. Saturday and Sunday, April 27th and 28th. Register now at GiveMeTotalFreedom.com. That's GiveMeTotalFreedom.com. Enter promo code 2024 for a special discount offer. GiveMeTotalFreedom.com. Code 2024.
Don't be fooled by the people you meet on social media. It may start as an innocent conversation, but anyone who tries to sell you pills is nothing more than a drug dealer. And if you think tiny pills can't do much harm, think again. Fentanyl can end it all. Know the truth about fentanyl at learnmoreaz.org. Don't be fooled. Don't be faked out. Visit learnmoreaz.org. This message is sponsored by the Substance Abuse Coalition Leaders of Arizona.
Everybody's got a podcast these days. Comedy, politics, true crime, you name it. But how many actually teach you anything useful? Harmon Solar has an entertaining podcast that is vital if you've been thinking about looking into solar, but you don't know where to start. Ralph and Ben explore the intricacies of utilities, equipment, processes, and more. Their primary objective is to educate and empower you to make informed decisions on your solar journey. So increase your knowledge, not your bills. Go check it out right now. It's the Harmon Solar Podcast at harmonsolar.com.
1580 and 99.3 The Fanatic.
Live and local.
Welcome back. Welcome back. You're listening to the NFL Draft Special of the Daily Blender. 1580 The Fanatic. The Philadelphia Eagles just took Quinyon Mitchell out of Toledo, and in the eyes of many, the best corner in this draft. Certainly top three. I like Tyrion Arnold a little bit better, but I like Quinyon Mitchell a lot, and I already had him off the board in my mock draft. This feels like a giant steal for the Eagles, which of course I hate. It's brutal, but it's just a reality. The guy's just a great player.
Where do you compare him to, like, when looking at last year's draft, you look at Devin Witherspoon, who was the first corner to go. So where do you compare him to, like, a Devin Witherspoon?
To a Witherspoon, I think that in terms of their skill level, their day one readiness, I think it's very similar.
Okay.
I don't know. If we were playing by the rules of last year's draft, Quinyon Mitchell would have been gone already.
Yeah.
It's just that this draft was so loaded in other positions of need. You know, I can't remember the last time in a draft I saw this many linemen.
Yeah.
The last time I saw this many edge rushers, and interior defensive linemen as well. I thought we were going to be wide receiver heavier, if anything.
Right.
This is a great wide receiver draft. So, like, there are teams that are going to be getting Xavier Worthy maybe middle of the second round.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The 80 Mitchell's not off the board. Like, I am so surprised, but I'm having a good time watching all of this.
Yeah.
It's crazy fun, and I just think that the Eagles are getting a real good dude, and they need help on that secondary. This can go a long way to putting some support on that roster in a position where, you know, Washington just drafted Jaden Daniels. And you look at Dallas, say what you want about Dak Prescott, love him or hate him. This is one of his best years statistically, and they won the division and they went to the playoffs. Fell apart in the playoffs, but, like, you want to win that division and the NFC East, you know how brutal it is. All those teams hate each other. Figuring out ways to slow down those quarterbacks. That's what the name of the game is now in a division that maybe didn't have the most quarterback talent in the past.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So we'll see what the Giants do moving forward with a Daniel Jones, for instance, but that's part of it. And let's see what the Jags are doing. The pick is in. And here comes Roger Goodell.
With the 23rd pick, the 2024 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Brian Thomas Jr., wide receiver, LSU.
Second LSU receiver to go.
Brian Thomas is the pick. Brian Thomas is the pick from LSU.
Gives Trevor somebody else to throw to.
Yeah. So and
they need that.
They really do. And you know, they went out. It's interesting because my player comp for Brian Thomas was Gabe Davis, and the Jags signed Gabe Davis.
Yep.
So they got old Gabe Davis and young Gabe Davis on the same team.
Two better than one.
Yeah. But Brian Thomas is speed demon. This was one of the things that people talked about when they were watching the Jaden Daniels film was, how come he doesn't throw to the middle of the field? I don't know. You got Neighbors on one side. You got Brian Thomas on the other side. As fast as those guys are, the middle of the field might as well not as exist. I mean, it's that much speed that they've got going on, and he's a hardcover one-on-one. And I don't know what anybody's supposed to do if he actually cleans up that route running, if he becomes a sharper route runner, a better route runner. I don't know how anybody stops that guy. Like, I'm just genuinely puzzled by it.
They're showing video, and they just showed your boy Jaden Daniels throwing some dimes to him. So.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, Jaden Daniels, as far as the accuracy, it is a fluid throwing motion, and that thing, he puts the ball literally where he wants it to go.
Yeah. Those were some nice throws.
And that's honestly the reason why I thought, yeah, I'd like Daniels over Drake May. Not because I don't like what Drake May can be.
Yeah.
I just think, is quarterback development a strong suit of my offensive coordinator?
No.
His name is Cliff Kingsbury. The answer is no.
Nope.
So
all about him, Ralph.
So, hey, guy already has great footwork, already throws an accurate ball.
Yep.
He already has that. Don't have to worry about Cliff making sure that he gains that knowledge and gains that ability. He's already coming into the league with that foundation, and he had some weapons to throw to.
But if he ever has any need to go to Thailand, I think Cliff can give him some travel.
He knows he knows a great guy for that.
He knows a couple of people.
Mhm.
Well, he thinks they're guys. He's not sure.
I love how we could be right here having a conversation, and then Neil goes there and just takes us to Thailand.
Yeah,
That's right.
And then brings us back.
Takes you to Thailand, but I bring you back though. Yeah, that's the key.
So back on the text, I'm going to go back on the text line for a second because we were talking quarterbacks. Hamilton Porter is like, look, I'm a Michigan fan, so take it for what it's worth. Under pressure, Penix can't hit water if he fell out of a boat. And the injuries he has is a huge liability to take on that high. And by the way, an average QB could do what JJ did in Michigan. So he's unbiased. He's not a big JJ fan either. So
yeah. And look, I still, it means something. I don't like Michael Penix under pressure either. I think that he gets a little antsy. You know, he'll start clicking a little bit. The footwork gets sloppy the moment that he's under any pressure at all. But like I said, like that's stuff that you can coach, and it's day one readiness. You don't need that from him. I do agree. 8 is high for a guy with those specific problems. I just do not understand taking the risk there at all.
I think we're all on the same page.
Yeah. And like anybody could have done what JJ did, but like that's not the job of a talent evaluator. We're not here to just evaluate what you did. It's about looking at the film and seeing if there's any way that we can find what you can do as an NFL pro. And the reason why JJ was flying up draft boards late in the process was, say what you want, guy's got an arm. The guy has leadership qualities that those guys rally around him in Michigan.
Yep.
And he did show an ability to throw the football accurately at every level for every throw you could ask for. You just didn't see enough of it. And that they didn't need him. So that actually hurts him in a lot of ways. But that doesn't mean he can't. And that kind of, I know I keep repeating it. I sound like a broken record, but there is a difference between he didn't do it in college and he couldn't do it in college. And with JJ, the reason why I would never have taken him that high is not because I think that he can't. It's that I can't tell the difference. I don't have enough evidence to figure out whether he didn't do it or he couldn't do it. There are things that Michael Penix showed me that suggests that like there's a lot of can't there. And that scares me. It scares the hell out of me. That doesn't mean that I'm 100% right or accurate. That's just my own take on things. I remember feeling very similarly about Josh Allen. Josh Allen was never a 50% passer or he wasn't a 60% passer, in high school. He wasn't a 60% passer in college. And history suggests in the NFL, if you come into the league a sub 60% passer and you're not close, and he wasn't, you can't fix that. Mm-hmm. And then Josh Allen in 2 years fixed the thing everybody said you couldn't fix.
Yeah.
So I don't want to bury guys just because they have that, but that is a giant red flag to me. Without question, I have so many questions and concerns about Michael Penix. I wouldn't have taken him anywhere near the first half of the first round. I certainly wouldn't have taken him inside the top 10. That seems just absolutely bonkers to me. With JJ, I can understand why a team would do it if they are adequately prepared to take risks. And the Vikings are not only prepared to take risks, they don't have a choice. They're backed into a corner. This is what they've got.
Without interruption, Keon Rose, ladies and gentlemen.
It's like that every Saturday, whether whether you like it or not. I hope you do.
We owe Haruto. I forgot about you. I'm sorry. He asked about who the Seahawks drafted. It was Byron Murphy from Texas, a defensive lineman. And because we forgot about you, you did text in one more time. I'm going to give you this. It's not football, but I'm going to give it to you because we owe you. He says, Mr. Ralph, did you see that the Dodgers beat the Washington Nationals 2-1 today? The Dodgers team is fun to watch. I did see that. It was fun to watch, and I wanted Keon to hear that from you too. So thanks, Haruto. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no, I mean, the Nationals stink. I get that, but they're just doing so much better than I thought they would that I'm okay with where the Nationals are. I'm okay with where they are.
They got some good young talent on that team.
Yeah, like they were never gonna, go to the playoffs or win a World Series this year, so I'm not, I'm not worried about it.
And Big George he's upset that Roger Goodell is talking about having games in South America or anywhere else. Because just get to the picks. I agree. I'm sick of hearing about games in South America.
Yeah, and it's not fun for us either to hear Roger Goodell kind of just drone on and on and on about.
Yeah,
let's talk about games in Brazil. Like, does the NFL not realize that we don't like that? We don't like these.
I
games.
don't think they figured that out.
It's one thing if they just want to say this is the business model and they put their head down and do it anyway. But don't talk about it during the draft like anybody's happy to hear, because people in Philly are not thrilled to find out that, oh, that's one less game we get to see the Eagles.
Right.
For a lot of Philly fans, like that's what they live for.
Yeah, exactly.
They bleed green over there.
I think we have a trade, right? Because the Dallas is on the clock now. The Lions are on.
Yeah, Lions traded in.
So
another trade while we weren't looking.
Yep, Lions are on the Lions pick is in for this. So Dallas traded to the Lions.
So let's see. I tried to tweak some things, by the way. I don't know how the audio of the draft was going out over the air. It sounded to like when Randy and Jeffrey were connected, they could hear it.
Okay.
So I assume, and I'm hearing it very clearly, but I tweaked some stuff. So we'll see if we got maybe a little bit more volume on this. And if you guys still can't hear it, I have no idea what to do about that. It's possible it's just not coming into the studio at all. So we haven't had any texters complain about it.
No, and there's a lot of I'll go to another one. So Orly Stool is saying, I must say, having been on this draft special would have been a better choice than Comatose Neil. I think he's talking about we had a co-host when you were at the ranch was Ben. So
oh wow,
I don't think Orly Stool is a fan of Neil.
I tried to replace Neil with Ben.
Wow.
Whatever.
Anyway, whatever. Did you?
Nah.
Well,
Whatever.
Here's the thing, Neil. It doesn't matter what anybody thinks.
It just
you're already in the building. You're here. We're having fun.
That's just like your opinion, man.
And then a hefty lefty's on the line saying, "Hey, more than acceptable show today, gentlemen. I tip my hat to you for the extended time slot. Go Lakers! Please, Lord, don't get swept again." I agree with you there, buddy.
I got the trade terms on the Lions and Cowboys deal.
Okay.
The Lions got number 24 in the 7th round next year, and the Cowboys get number 29 and number 73 in this draft.
Okay, that's good for Dallas. The Cowboys need a lot. They lost a bunch of talent in free agency, and with how heavy this draft is on linemen specifically, for them to lose Tyron Smith and Tyler Biadasz in one offseason, that's a killer. They got to rebuild this thing back, and this might help jumpstart that a little bit for them. I don't know what they've got in terms of bridge players, but if they have guys that can kind of hold down the fort until these dudes develop, there's something there.
That was being all in, apparently, though.
Yeah, the trading back isn't exactly all in, though. It's just Jerry Jones is just talking just to hear himself talk. I have no idea why he keeps saying that. It's fairly ridiculous. He needs to let it go. And Roger Goodell came out with a bunch of kids. So I'm just I'm not gonna.
Wow.
We're not gonna drop in on this audio. We're gonna let a lot of what's going on here finish, and then we'll try and jump in on the actual pick. Because this is the part of the draft that I have come to dread a little bit, where you get into the 20s, they know that the only people left are the diehard fans who will watch no matter what they throw on that screen. Yeah. And then we get to hear about every NFL program, partner, betting partner, whatever partner that they happen to have that makes them money, some financial team up. And then you get the pick. And like the closer we get to the end of this draft, the more that they're just dropping all of this stuff in here.
Yeah. Is he done?
Cowboys have traded the 24th pick to the Detroit Lions. With the 24th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Terrion Arnold, defensive back, Alabama.
They are going on a cornerback rush right now.
Yep.
Here it
You
comes.
you called it.
Yeah.
You called it. Look at that suit. That's sharp.
And of course,
Yeah.
the Lions.
And the Lions needed a corner, and I'm pretty sure when I had the Lions where they were originally, I thought that they might, but for them to trade up and go get one, this is where we're going to see a lot of those trades. By the way, I've actually lost track of the trades. Are we on 3 or 4?
I think we're at 3 or 4.
We have 3.
That's 3.
I'm pretty sure we have 3. We'll double check.
So I said 3, but with all these corners available, I don't think it would be too crazy for teams that are sitting in the second round going, damn, we hope these guys would fall to try and jump up now and get somebody that fits their scheme maybe, or fits what they're trying to do. So Terrion Arnold, that's the pick for the Lions. We'll talk about Terrion Arnold a little bit more on the other side, but we have got to get to a break here. But actually, before we take off, we're going to pause 10 seconds for station identification. Then we're going to go to break. Then we're coming back. We'll talk some Terrion Arnold, and then who's picking next, actually?
Packers.
The Packers are picking next. We'll talk about what the Green Bay Packers are doing in this draft. You're listening to the NFL Draft Special from the Daily Blender here on 1580 The Fanatic.
They jumped the Packers. That's
You Fountain Hills at 95.9 FM.
Listen to the Daily Blender weekday afternoons 3 to 6 on 1580 and 99.3 The Fanatic.
I feel like I'm constantly cleaning hair off my bathroom floor. At least my Swiffer sweeper makes it easy. Sweeper heavy duty dry cloths have ultra thick pads to trap and lock hairs, like a hair magnet. And when I'm finished cleaning up my hair, Sweeper takes care of his too. Now the hair is gone, all thanks to Swiffer. Try Swiffer Sweeper heavy duty dry cloths. I promise you'll love them or your money back. And also try Swiffer Sweeper wet to make quick work of tough, sticky messes.
As you know, summer is right around the corner, and for most people, that means more activities, more golf, more biking, more of whatever you love to do. But if you're dealing with aches and pains, your more could become less. This is why I'm here to tell you about Relief Factor. Relief Factor is a daily supplement that helps fight pain naturally. For instance, I was sent Relief Factor to try, and I've been taking it every single day. I'll tell you what, I feel the difference every day. You see, instead of masking your pain, Relief Factor's formula is designed to help reduce or even eliminate it. It's 100% drug-free, and it's been a game changer for so many people. So let's get after it this summer. Let's feel good. Let's do more of the things that we love to do. Don't let pain keep you down. Give Relief Factor a try and save on your first order. Go to relieffactor.com or call 1-800-4RELIEF. That's 1-800-4-RELIEF. Help fight pain naturally with Relief Factor. These products and statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
Life is challenging and ever-changing. Take control with passive income through real estate investing. Learn how. Learn now. Let Dell Wamsley and Lifestyles Unlimited's investors and mentors show you. Meet Dell's team live in Phoenix 2 days only at the Embassy Suites Phoenix Biltmore. Saturday and Sunday, April 27th and 28th. Register now at GiveMeTotalFreedom.com. That's GiveMeTotalFreedom.com. Enter promo code 2024 for a special discount offer. GiveMeTotalFreedom.com. Code 2024.
1580 and 99.3 The Fanatic.
Live and local.
Welcome back to the Daily Blender NFL Draft Special. Here we're broadcasting live from the Harmon Solar Studios. Those of you who wanted Blender After Dark, we are sort of delivering on that. Sort of. I know that people wanted Blender After Dark for other reasons, like just just
It's the
what
blender.
what if you you got the blender when nobody was paying attention and we could just kind of say whatever crap we wanted. It's going to be football related though, so that's the thing. If you're a football fan and you wanted it, well, great for you. If you maybe not so big a fan of the NFL, maybe not so huge a dork that you're here listening to a draft on the radio 20 picks in, then, I can understand that. And hats off to you for somehow being here. But regardless, we have a lot of surprises throughout the day. The twists and turns of the draft. And the last one we had, Terrion Arnold, taken by the Detroit Lions, who swapped picks with the Dallas Cowboys, who were sitting right there, who could have used him, but also could probably use a bunch more other picks as well. So move back in the draft, get a 2-for-1, and the Lions can, move up and get a player they really desperately needed. And they didn't have to jump up too much. And I think that that's the story of some of the teams in this draft is players fell to them and they didn't reach.
Yeah.
And that's good business. That's good NFL drafting. And if you can build your team without giving up as much, you can make those picks go further, and I think that that's smart. You're not giving up picks to help you build for the future. I think the Cowboys have done this pretty well. As much as Jerry Jones is the face of that franchise, he is somebody who did I miss a pick? No, the Packers pick is in now, though. So
yes,
gonna have to wrap this up. But the Cowboys have, especially with Stephen Jones being more of the actual decision maker, the Cowboys have done a much better job of planning for their future. But this offseason, I think that they just got caught off guard. I don't think that they really thought Dan Quinn was going to be gone. And Dan Quinn left and took 2 players from that offensive line. Dan Quinn left and took a good chunk of the secondary with him. The Cowboys have a lot of stuff to address.
Oh, yeah. Agreed. Come on, come to the stage.
So
it makes sense.
This is how I know Roger Goodell's nowhere near the stage. They go to the very wide shot.
You think cornerback here? Keep that run going?
I think the run keeps going. I mean,
McKinstry,
Wiggins.
Please no.
I think Wiggins.
Yeah. Raven Kidd.
Here we go.
In the 2024 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers and hosts for the 2025 NFL Draft select Jordan Morgan, tackle, Arizona.
Oh, Jordan Morgan.
Jordan Morgan is the tackle.
Wow.
And is the pick, and he's the tackle from Arizona.
They're down,
and
Arizona.
I can actually say nice things about Jordan Morgan on account of A, he's no longer a Wildcat, and B, Jeffrey and Randy aren't here to essentially relentlessly mock him for being in Tucson. Because Jordan Morgan's a really good football player. Yeah. he's a really good football player. And if you like offensive linemen that are mean and angry and nasty and enormous,
like Ndamukong Suh,
he's a defensive lineman.
Yeah, but on the offensive side of the ball.
But
then then Jordan Morgan's your guy.
He also looks just like Jordan Love.
He
does.
He's just a massive humanity. I don't know if he's going to stay at tackle. That's my only thing there. There's a good chance they kick him into guard just because of his arms. They're average, which is fine. But if you have really long arms, you're just a tackle right off the rip. Like that's we don't even have to worry about it. You start to get to some of these guys with shorter arms, they need to do a lot of other things better in order to essentially be as effective keeping some of these elite edge rushers out. How do you keep the Bosa's of the world out of your backfield? I don't know if Jordan Morgan can necessarily do that. Obviously, they're going to try him at tackle, and he is somebody that can play both positions, which is huge in the NFL for having a long career if you're a lineman, because if you can play guard and tackle, you can be what your team absolutely needs you to be. The Buccaneers pick is in, so we'll jump to that whenever we get the opportunity. But I don't want to neglect the text line. So, Ralph, you got anything going on?
Yeah, Big George is he's defending Neil.
What?
Defending Neil?
Yeah, he's talking to Orly Stool. He goes, "Hey, I like Neil Orly Stool. Back off. He brings levity and humor to the show. Neil, you're all right in my book."
Thank
Big George.
That's
Thank you
the
very
nicest
much.
thing anyone's ever texted to Neil.
That includes my wife.
Yeah,
wow.
Fantastic. That includes this text line and Neil's own phone.
Thank you, Big.
You know, it's really Brent Brunswick guy is asking Neil to give a weather report. I don't even want to go there.
Neil giving a weather report?
Yeah.
I just what I mean,
No, I can think of that one skit where this guy dresses in leisure suits, and he always makes innuendos when he's doing the weather. He's like, "Yeah, the system's just gonna start pounding the region. It's gonna pound it. Lots of rain."
yeah, somehow
Yeah.
I figured that's exactly how Neil would.
That's
do the
how I would
weather.
do it.
Yeah, Neil would be
air
a
humping as we
one-day
speak.
weatherman, because that would be the last day. But it would be an epic day.
It would be an
You-
epic,
you
epic
just,
day.
There's just not. There's no getting around that. If your local weatherman did that, never
It's a
worked
super
again.
soaker day. No, I won't do that.
That's how you
it's
get fired right
it's-
there.
That's
oh,
how I get
mm.
fired. That's how I've been fired. So, anyway,
You wait.
He's like used to it at this point.
I seriously, it's like I don't really.
Oh, no.
Oh no, something happened.
No, I'm just genuinely surprised that that's a way that you could get fired. Just
You're surprised you can get fired that way?
Well, I'm surprised that it occurred to you to try it.
Are you really?
I have never been fired that way on account of I know you can get fired that way, but then I would never think to do it. Like actually make the
you know
innuendo
what?
out loud.
You know what? If you're not living on the edge, you're just taking up too much space, man.
You're
That's
living
what
on
I
the
say.
edge.
Some people
Wow.
give, some people take.
Speaking of living on the
I only
edge,
give.
This is good. This is a good transition.
All
So
right.
Pierre's on the text line and says, I'm not doing the accent.
Yeah, like it's just a hard accent.
Yeah,
to
I
do.
can't do it. Roger Goodell better finish fast. It's past 11 p.m. and it's a bad neighborhood in Detroit.
Yeah.
So,
That is-
living on the
It's
edge.
midnight. There's no guarantee.
Basically
That is
saying they're
true.
all
Yeah,
living
look,
on the edge.
you've got a bunch of people who are about to walk out into the world, and everybody outside knows that these people are unarmed in Detroit. I'm just saying that's probably not the best.
So last year, my wife and I went to Vegas immediately after the draft, and we walked around Fremont Street, and all those people they show on TV, sometimes they just look so absurd. You think there is no way in the world that they're actually they're actors. They can't be real fans. Nope, they're actual real fans because they were all over Vegas. Like I haven't seen that many NFL jerseys in one place in my life. It was unbelievable. So these fans that go to this they really are the true fans. They are dedicated. So
Yeah.
not
Well, they
not
better be
surprised.
armed in Detroit, is all I'm saying.
Well, how can you? Because I'm pretty sure they don't let you into a place with that many people armed. And it's like the old Chris Rock joke about, you go into a club that's got like metal detectors. Everybody feels safe in the club, but everybody outside the club
So
knows you don't have anything.
Right.
Mhm.
Yep.
Just information to think about. That's all. Just dwell on
Correct.
it. So let's see. The Buccaneers pick is in. I have no idea what is
Yeah, they-
actually taking so long for them to to do this. Like the pick has been in, and then they went to a long
See, this
commercial
is why they
break.
don't let writers on TV. Honestly.
Apparently, and Pete Thamel is a very great writer. He's
What is
just
his voice?
also
What does his voice sound like?
honestly like gravel. He does not have a.
He sounds like Flo from the diner.
Oh, Lord.
There's nothing smooth about the sound of Pete Thamel's voice. There's a reason he's a writer. That's
Wow.
he knows a lot about what he does, though. I mean, he's a
So-
great writer.
So you can have a face for radio and a voice for writing.
And a voice for
Yeah.
Is that
writing.
what I heard?
Yeah.
Okay. Well done.
So Pete Thamel absolutely defying the odds.
Okay.
Bat flippers on the tech. No, I can't read that.
Well, guys, who do we see going here to the Buccaneers?
I don't know.
I have really long arms in my. I can't. I just can't.
I had Graham Barton here.
McKinstry.
I have Powers Johnson, but it very well
Yeah.
could be Barton.
I have Wiggins.
It could go either way, but here let me not announce that because Roger Goodell. Here he goes.
As
The
he
stumbling
slow-
out.
Daggers up.
Tumbling
Wow.
out.
That's.
This draft is getting too long.
One of these times he's gonna come out with the cup.
Oh yes,
With the whole bottle.
With the 26th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Graham Barton, center Duke.
Oh yeah.
Graham Barton.
Graham Barton.
I genuinely
job.
did not think I would get a correct pick this late in the draft. I'm genuinely stunned.
You nailed it.
I had him going 24 to Dallas, so it works.
Yeah, and I think the Cowboys would have taken him if he was still if they wanted to keep the pick, but
Right.
they traded out of it. Obviously, really good pick for the Buccaneers. a good center is hard to find. And when you get a guy like that, that guy's your center for like 10 years because it's just you get somebody like that. They control your entire offensive line. I can't imagine Baker Mayfield is the answer at quarterback forever. Like he's solid right now, so you roll with that, see if you can put a quality enough team around him. But when Graham Barton is in year 5, year 6, and maybe you're moving in a different direction at that position, a good center can help a young quarterback develop. So you're not just helping the team now, today, with the Graham Barton pick. I think you're helping this offensive line for years and years to come, even if Baker's not the guy now or Baker's not the guy 4 years from now. Whenever that decision gets made, I think that'll be good news for the Buccaneers to have somebody in the building. Because, like, when quarterbacks get into the league, like, one of the things they struggle with the most is changing their protections. You don't have to do that in college.
Mm-hmm.
And so protecting yourself is the name of the game. And sometimes just the verbiage is just a lot to digest. It's hard for guys to come in and figure out exactly what to do. You got a center in there that can really play, really knows what he's doing. Makes the whole transition a lot easier for younger players. Here comes the Cardinals.
27th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft. The Arizona Cardinals select Darius Robinson, defensive tackle, Missouri.
Oh no! The Cardinals just broke Raven Kid's heart for the second time tonight.
Why?
Darius Robinson was the guy that he wanted.
They have DNs. Why?
Oh no!
They have Ojulari. This is basically BJ Ojulari. Why do they need another one of them?
Well, they could use the help, honestly.
Yeah, but they need help elsewhere too. I don't get why they needed to take him here.
Just to piss you off.
Oh boy!
Of course, it's the Cardinals.
Raven Kid's having a meltdown. I had
There are 2 more picks. 2 more picks, and the last edge I wanted in the first round is now gone.
He's now got any corners left that you maybe still
Kool-Aid
like?
McKinstry, I'm fine with.
What about Cooper?
Does he seem like a Baltimore Ravens cornerback?
I mean, he's smart, so like that's general, and he's athletic as all get out. So there's that too.
This has been a
we
rough.
don't even
this,
know if he's going to be a corner.
This has been a rough draft for you.
Oh boy,
This has been a rough draft
yeah,
for you, my friend.
Yeah, Raven Kid's going through it.
You know,
Well, you
and-
know what? I'm glad he can be here with us.
Yeah.
And commiserate, because if he was by himself, you know, he'd get the Hennessy out himself. He'd be Roger Goodell in a few minutes.
Big George is apologizing to you. He's on the text line saying, "Great pick by the Cardinals taking Darius Robinson. So sorry, Riven Kid, but it's the right pick."
It was a very good pick. I had them taking a corner here, so you know, not a bad pick. It's going to be good on the other side of Ojulari, and
Now
Cardinals
he's
now
got-
have edge rushers.
Look at that ugly jersey.
I had the Cardinals taking Cooper DeJean from Iowa. I just think the corner is a little bit more of a desperate need, but also if you liked him better, if you had him on the board higher, he's best player available.
So how'd the Cardinals do today? What do you think?
I thought the Cardinals did very well today.
Yeah? I think they
got an A.
I mean, with Marvin Harrison Jr., obviously, I don't think you could even go wrong with that pick. The only wrong pick would have been picking anybody else or not trading out of the spot.
Fair.
And then with the Cooper pick, or sorry, not with the Cooper pick, that's what with the Robinson pick, the Darius Robinson pick. Yeah, like Robinson is a guy that didn't have like a ton of help on that defensive line. Everything that he went and got done in the SEC, by the way, he had to fight for.
That's why I liked him a lot.
And I think that, like, while that definitely feels like a Ravens pick, what Jonathan Gannon is trying to build feels like a Gannon pick. Like, Gannon likes the scrappy guys. But last year he had a bunch of scrappy guys, but maybe they weren't the most talented bunch. Now he's got a scrappy guy that's like really talented too.
He could
who could
very well be their Hassan Reddick.
Yeah. And so they're going to get after the quarterbacks in the NFC West. It's good time to be a Cardinal fan if you like looking at the defensive side of the ball right now. And then, of course, you know, the Marvin Harrison pick, they get Kyler some help. So that first round of the draft,
not bad
at all. I really like where the Cardinals are sitting right now. And like, I know that people wanted to see them rack up the picks like they did last year, but the picks don't do you any good if you don't actually spend them.
Right.
And here it is. Uh-oh.
Yeah, we got
Uh-oh. Kansas City has traded with Buffalo. Uh-oh. By the way,
Kansas City needs a receiver, so hopefully this doesn't impact
so,
us.
so hopefully the run on defensive players finally comes
Please
to an end.
don't-
So that something is left in reserve for the Raven kid. We'll find out. Oh boy, the Chiefs pick is in
This is
already.
the drama.
I know. I mean,
This is as good as the draft itself, right here.
Can you imagine how random Texter is sitting at home, knowing he possibly just jumped the Ravens to take a guy I wanted?
if the Chiefs take Kool-Aid, I don't know. Are you going to talk to him?
No, I'm going directly to my room when I get home, and he's not going to hear from me the rest of the weekend.
Like he's not. It's just like they're gonna be in the same house and they won't speak for a week.
Kind of lost your power with that comment there. I'm going to my room.
Well, what is he gonna do? To
Well,
me?
what else am I going to do?
I don't know, but it just
It's
Sleep in
look,
my car?
If you eat the food, if you eat the food and sleep in the house and you're not paying the bills, yeah, you're going to your room if you're mad at somebody.
I'm going to go to the kitchen. I'm going to get food out of the fridge, and I'm going to my room.
Well, Ralph, you
I don't
talked
know.
about jumping on your bed for a king's goal
Right.
yesterday.
That's excitement.
You were
It's
jumping on
my
his bed.
bed in my house,
In your room.
in my room, with my wife watching in fear that I'm on the bed. So just saying,
She was in fear that you were on the bed.
she's in fear when they got a big guy like this jumping on a bed. You got to fear, yeah.
more so, more so for the
Okay,
bed. we
so,
imagine.
anyway.
Switching gears.
Yes.
Switching gears. Big George just keeps coming at you. Oh, here we go. Cardinals are definitely drafting for the future. A Kyler Murray less future when they draft Arch Manning in 2026. Go Cardinals.
you don't ever plan specifically who you're drafting 2 years from now.
Oh, why not?
No, and I do think that the Cardinals are trying to still see what they have in Kyler. It's not like we saw Kyler come out. If Kyler came out and just looked worse, looked like he regressed, Kyler looked more locked in to me, more dialed in. Honestly, I think Kyler needs intense coaches.
Yeah.
Like if they're laid
Yeah.
back, I just think
he
it
needs the structure.
yeah. In fact, I remember when Kyler Murray committed to Texas A&M, and he was there for 1 year. Kevin Sumlin was the coach. He transferred to Oklahoma because he said, Kyler, as a college student, not enough structure in this building. Got to go somewhere where there's a little bit more. We got a plan.
Interesting.
I think Kyler likes that. I think one of his problems with Cliff, not intense enough. Like Kyler needs to be coached hard because I think he wants it.
Yep. No, I think he did a lot better than I expected.
Yeah,
this year. I was expecting him to be a total flop.
But I kind of agree.
I was pleasantly
I agree with
surprised.
Big George, though. I think they're going to move on from him after this next year.
I mean,
unless he has a
we'll see.
miraculous season.
Yeah, and
Well, I
that's
mean,
the
yeah,
thing
he's
is
gotta-
he
he's
didn't
gotta
he didn't
produce.
have a ton of weapons last year. Now you got Marvin Harrison Jr. If you start to look like, oh, that's the Kyler that was playing with D Hop, that Kyler you keep. I mean, I like that Kyler.
Yeah.
It's every other
Yeah, for
version
sure.
of Kyler that I'm like, I don't know.
The double XP Kyler.
They gave him
Yeah,
Call of Duty
Call of Duty Kyler.
they gave him a B for that for Darius Robinson. Got a B.
Yeah, like
And of course, random texters on the text line saying, "Don't be mad, Raven kid. Don't be mad."
We'll see after this pick.
his man is trolling his son.
Yeah.
I love
from,
that people.
from home on the radio.
I'm depressed.
That
Don't
is,
be mad.
that is
be
a flex.
depressed.
I've got a 45-minute drive ahead of me to get back to you.
Don't be surprised if the keys are different. Now, the
In
locks
order
might
to
have
not
been
speak
That's
to you.
right.
Yeah.
Locked out of his
changed.
own
Locks are
house.
changed. You can't get in. Sleeping on the driveway. Bam, 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 bam. Just saying.
No, I mean, I don't know why you have to do all of that. You're the guy. You're the team that's coming out on top.
Yeah. I mean,
I think Random Texter's going to be sleeping like a baby. by
who
the time
they
the
drafting
Raven
here?
kid
Who
gets
do
Yeah,
the Chiefs get?
That's the question.
They could go in a million directions. I'm guessing receiver because
AD Mitchell.
yeah,
Wrong.
like they need a speedster because that really holds their offense back when they can't go deep and they don't have a deep threat. It's
Not
It- it-
McConkey from Georgia.
McConkey maybe, but I just think that AD Mitchell, McConkey's so small. I'm
He is.
genuinely concerned about him a little. I also just think AD Mitchell reminds me so much of CeeDee Lamb.
Yeah.
Like if you could put CeeDee Lamb in the Chiefs offense, that's not even fair. That's just genuinely
Yeah.
I don't know how do you defend any of that? Great in the scramble drill, precise route runner. If you just said, hey, go run a 9, he's ripping the top off of your entire defense. Like AD Mitchell to the Chiefs makes almost too much sense.
I have the details of the trade before they put it in. The Chiefs get 28, 133, and 248. And Buffalo gets back 32, 95, and 221. So basically just moving up around for Buffalo later on in the draft.
Wow.
Buffalo could probably get multiple receiver picks off. So that's probably smart for them.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is good for the Chiefs to get best guy available at that position. And I see Roger Goodell walking out with some people, so he's not going to be quick about this.
So we've got some time.
You got a little bit of
We
time.
got a few minutes. Yeah. I found these random people in the stands.
They're
I
wearing
asked
a
them to
Chiefs
come
jersey.
up. Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was Mahomes' brother for a second.
Oh.
No, it's not.
No, I didn't see handcuffs on him, so it wasn't him.
Plus his dad.
Well, he didn't have handcuffs on him either.
Yeah.
So.
Wow.
Okay, I'm going to paraphrase what Roger Goodell is saying. Young man, I'm going to say it clearer than he would. For our radio audience, the young man got a kidney transplant, and good for him. He seems like a nice guy. So when he reads the pick, we'll jump over to it.
Okay. So you think receiver?
I think receiver,
Not corner.
and I think AD Mitchell.
Okay.
Did the kid thank Patrick Mahomes for his kidney transplant going well as his god?
I sure hope.
Here he goes.
The Buffalo Bills have traded the 28th pick to the Kansas City Chiefs. With the 28th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the back-to-back Super Bowl champions Kansas City Chiefs select Xavier Worthy.
Oh.
Wow. Xavier Worthy.
Texas boy.
I mean, I thought the other Texas boy was going to go first. I like AD Mitchell a little bit better. I think he's a little more polished, but I like Worthy a lot. I don't know if they had to trade up to.
I don't think so.
Maybe they thought so, and they got spooked and just said, you know what, that's our guy. We're going to go up and get him. Don't even worry about it. I just didn't think they had to.
Did they think Dallas was going to go take him? Because, wow. I mean, they gave up Tyreek's number last year, gave it to Pacheco. He's a good player. Now did they replace him on the field with the guy who just broke the Combine 40 record?
Yeah. That's what they've been looking for this whole time. Why else do you make the move and try to just see if there's anything worth looking at with Kadarius Toney?
Yeah.
Because you think that maybe if there's something there, you can create that Tyreek Hill effect of the way that he warps defenses with that speed. You don't have to worry about it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting a guy that is just
fast.
I mean, they showed it on the screen.
4,
He's
2,
the Flash.
1.
Yeah.
140.
Yeah.
I mean, blazing speed. It's
That's so Chiefs. Right?
Yeah.
That's just such a Chiefs.
I mean, I don't even. He is a solid route runner, but he doesn't even have to be
Right.
because of the way that teams have to still account for Travis Kelce, because they have to account for Pacheco
And Mahomes' arm in general.
Yeah, I mean,
So is this like a Tyreek Hillish pick?
yeah, this
Yes.
is
Speed.
they've been chasing the ghost of Tyreek Hill ever since they traded him, and it hasn't caught up to them. It hasn't punished
Right,
them at all.
'cause
They still win,
Won the whole thing.
but their lives. I mean, the reason why we every year are like, what's wrong with the Chiefs? They can't go deep. Like that's what's wrong with them. Like we know what's wrong with them. They're making it work. They've got Andy Reid, who's one of the great offensive minds of all time, and they've got Patrick Mahomes, who's got one of the all-time, arms, one of the all-time improvisational sets of skills. I mean, he's got everything.
Yeah.
Just
Instant grade an A.
how could it not be?
Yep.
How could it not be?
You gave Mahomes somebody to use that arm with.
Yeah, and that's the thing is like it may be a little too high for Worthy. However, if what you're looking at is that speed, don't even run the risk.
A perfect fit for them.
Yeah, like there's not a bunch of Tyreek Hills walking around.
Right.
This guy might actually be that, and not crazy, which bonus.
Yeah.
So who's Dallas going to pick?
Dallas
Way down here.
Dallas needs
Mm.
Dallas needs offensive line
Yes.
desperately. Like just too many talented linemen walked out the door. There's a bunch of them off the board right now too,
Mm-hmm.
but there's still some linemen about.
Tyler Guyton.
Tyler Guyton, who I like a lot, and
They
actually
like Oklahoma guys.
yeah, they like Oklahoma guys, and I think I liked Guyton for them. Yeah, I had Guyton going to them earlier. So yeah, this sounds about like a Dallas pick.
With the
Jackson
wide,
Powers Johnson would be nice for them too.
with the wide receiver talent you still got sitting there, you could probably get an offensive lineman next round.
You probably could.
Why not just grab one of these receivers? Well,
Here
we're
we
going to
go.
find out right now.
In the 2024 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Tyler Guyton, tackle, Oklahoma.
Tyler Guyton. Raven Kid called it.
You guys got it.
Yeah, the it's just they like Oklahoma guys.
Yep.
And it's sadly the bane of my existence because they're good Oklahoma guys. Guyton's going to be a really good tackle, and I just don't know that they can be too picky about it. And like they could wait until the second and get a receiver, but the need for a tackle is so strong with that team, and there are still a lot of receivers. It's like that. You go receiver second for them.
This guy's huge too, 6'7", 328.
And I forget what his bench press was at the combine, but it was absurd. It's just he just kept going back up and going back up, and you're just like, I don't know what to do there. He's raw. Does need some work. I don't think that's like you start Tyler Guyton day one and don't worry about it. There are going to be some growing pains with him, but what Tyler Guyton can be is incredibly special. So we're going to get out of here real quick, go to break, come back, and we will find out exactly what it is the Baltimore Ravens are doing. They're saying the pick is in, but you know the NFL. This is going to take about 20 years. So we'll get this in. We'll get to some of your texts on the other side, talk a little bit more about Tyler Guyton, recap the draft just a little. You're listening to the NFL Draft Special on the Daily Blender here on 1580 The Fanatic.
Let's say you've got questions. You're looking into solar, but you don't know where to start. Well, Harmon Solar has the answers. Hi, I'm Jeffrey O'Brien, and listen, there's a couple of ways you can go here. One, visit harmonsolar.com, browse around, because right across the page, they got links to all sorts of great information, like frequently asked questions, equipment, tax credits, even testimonials. Or just give them a call, 800-281-3189. Ask them directly. They'd love to hear from you. That's 800-281-3189. Or just go to harmonsolar.com.
Marijuana may be legal in Arizona, but driving impaired is not.
As a police officer here in Arizona, I know DUIs apply to more than just alcohol. Anything that impairs driving makes you dangerous on the road. If you feel different, you drive different, and driving impaired can get you a DUI.
Get the facts at drivinghighaz.com and spread the word with the hashtag HighDUI. This message is sponsored by the Governor's Office of Highway Safety.
One of the most common questions people ask is if they can still afford to retire on $1 million or $2 million anymore. With stocks near all-time highs and bonds at all-time lows, it's actually a great question. 2008 taught millions of retiring engineers, teachers, and other professionals a costly lesson that years of market gains can be wiped out in just weeks of market losses. Not a problem if you're 30 years old with a few decades to make it back, but not if you are in retirement or almost there. I like to follow the 30-50-70 rule. The closer you are to 50 or 70, then at least 30 to 50% of your money should be kept safe at all times, like in an uncapped, principal secure, next generation annuity. Come and see why.
Call leading annuity authority Steve Jurich now at 480-902-3333. Guarantees rely on the financial strength of the insurer, so compare with Steve. Call 480-902-3333 and visit iqannuity.com.
1580 and 99.3 The Fanatic.
Live and local.
Welcome back to the NFL special of the Daily Blender. We're here late, and we're hoping you're enjoying it. Raven Kid is on pins and needles. His Baltimore Ravens are up next, and the pick is just about in. So we're going to jump to that here in a second, and then we'll recap the draft. Ralph will get to your texts on the text line. But yeah, we've got so many things going. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Jeffrey O'Brien is about to tag back into the show.
So the only reason I'm here is as long as I'm here at the end of the show, I get overtime.
Oh, is that how that works?
So what's happened? What have I missed?
Nothing
at all. I'm in with you guys. I mean, I've been watching the draft.
The Raven Kid is about to lose his mind here. His Ravens are about to
If this is a receiver, I'm going to lose it. That's all.
I'm pulling for receiver.
receiver. Nah, I like Raven Kid. I want him to be happy leaving here or
With
something.
the 30th NFL draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Nate Wiggins, defensive back, Clemson.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Okay.
Raven Kid was sweating bullets for about 25 minutes straight.
Okay.
You can see his jersey. It's a little
Nice
darker
job.
than it was when he got in, because he was sweating. They were
Yes.
taking all of the edge rushers. They were taking all the corners. Nate Wiggins, how you doing, Raven Kid?
You know, it's not Kool-Aid, but you know, I like Nate Wiggins a lot. He can play really well on the other side of Marlon Humphrey, which is what we need. We showed that last year when we had a bunch of stop gaps at corner. All the edge rushers I wanted went. The Cardinals took the last one I wanted. Nate Wiggins, I like it.
It's a really great pick. There were times where I had Wiggins as the highest corner through the process just because of how locked down he is. He is somebody who takes deep threats away from the other team. He had one play of 20 yards or more given up all season long. Guy just doesn't get beat. And like, I know the ACC wasn't like the sharpest version of the ACC this year, but like these are all still Division I at the time Power 5 guys. So you just got to respect, like, some of these dudes are throwing to absolute speedsters. You have to go up against guys like Keon Coleman on a weekly basis, and then not give up, not just touchdowns, not give up completions. Like that, and that really, those numbers remind me of Sauce Gardner. Like the absurd, confusing things that you have to think about. Because Gardner had numbers like that, where you're like, what do you mean he didn't give up, a play of 20 yards or more all season? Like, I don't even know what that means. How do you do that? And a lot of that is knowing how to get away with things with referees. That's part of the game. A lot of that is, watching a lot of film, understanding how some of these wide receivers work. A lot of that is being able to mirror these wide receivers very well, get to where they want to go before they get there, and somehow do it without touching them. Nate Wiggins can do all of that. I think that's a great pick for the Ravens, and I liked him better than Kool-Aid. I don't know where you had him ranked, but I just think Nate Wiggins is a do-it-all kind of guy.
They were not far off from me. Not far off at all.
I have a question.
Yes, Jeffrey.
I don't care about the Ravens. Back when my Colts took Laiatu, was that good?
That's a good pick.
Yeah.
That's a real good pick.
Until his neck goes back again, then it's
I worry about that.
Yeah, there are some medical concerns there, but I trust Chris Ballard to do the homework on that. They obviously don't take him unless they are absolutely comfortable with the medicals and what those were. Most teams didn't seem concerned by it. Like, this is around where he was projected to go. I had him going one pick later to the Seahawks. So the fact that the Colts took him first, I'm glad we
didn't get him. We don't need a medical nightmare.
Did you see Darius Robinson get picked up by the Cardinals? He looks like a deranged dentist.
Wow.
Not like he doesn't play like a dentist, but he plays like he's deranged.
I think he's wearing that big white smock thing in that video piece. I was like, that guy's going to take out all my teeth.
Yeah.
He's going to take out somebody's teeth. That's for sure.
Well, that's what you hope for.
Yeah. I mean, the guy is the guy is just the rare combination of talented and scrappy.
Okay, I have another question. Do we have time for another question?
We do have time for another question. The Niners are on the clock.
The Chiefs trade up with the Bills to take Xavier Worthy, the fastest guy at the combine, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why would the Bills let them have that? They're the Bills and the Chiefs. The Bills can't ever get past the Chiefs. Why would they let the Chiefs do that to them?
Because
that doesn't make sense.
They really wanted more picks. It's just like a lot of these teams are like,
Xavier Worthy is going to save the offense of the Chiefs from all the drops. I mean, sure, they won the Super Bowl, but this guy is going to really change things for Travis Kelce underneath, because this guy is 9 blocks down the field by the time anybody blinks. So if I'm the Bills, no chance in hell I make this trade.
I mean, yeah, but they're not necessarily thinking about, because the way the Bills see it is like, look, we're a contender every year too. We're not going to do our draft around what Kansas City may or may not want to do. We have to get our guys. And the Bills, because they let a lot of wide receivers leave, need a lot of guys. Like they could have drafted Worthy, sure, but now they can maybe get 2 guys because a lot of wide receivers fell. So they might be able to get high caliber receiver play for themselves in round 2.
Let me break this down for random kid. Raven Kids generation. Raven Kid, are you following this? You ready?
Yeah.
Bills is dumb.
Yeah. Very dumb.
Bills.
No, he can speak. The Bills pick was mid. There you go.
What did you just say?
The Bills pick was mid.
Neil put his cap
Put him back
on.
in the cage, Ralph. Please.
Neil put his hat on backwards and thought that dropped like 20 years off.
Hey,
He's
young,
gangsta now.
hey, young people, how are you doing?
You're like
We're gonna get
Steve,
taken off the
you're
air
like
at the
Steve
racist rate.
Buscemi in that skit. Hello, fellow kids.
Hello, fellow, yeah, fellow.
Lord.
Narc.
That's right. I figured I'd mix it up for the last segment, but
Are you even a boomer at this point?
we
Man, I'm Gen X, and
That's-
somebody said
that
something I
is-
said was
that
boomer
is-
the other day. I
that
about
is
punched
fight-
that
that
girl in the
is-
face.
I know. Yeah, I was just saying, Jeffrey, that's fighting words, dude. I will tolerate a lot of stuff. I'll tolerate oily stool calling me stuff. I will not tolerate being called a boomer.
Yeah, well, am I going to get upset when I go back and read these texts? Later?
No, not at all. No.
Did
Some-
you?
We didn't read them all. I'll tell you that.
you
much.
know,
Was
Ralph
Ralph
Yeah,
okay?
no,
Ralph
no,
did a great job. Ralph was
No,
doing
Ralph
a
edited
lot
it
of
very
a
well.
lot of filtering there for
Yeah.
a while. Yeah,
Good job,
No,
Ralph.
he did fine.
navigated the text line like a pro. So
I was sitting downstairs. I'm like, what if he Ron Burgundy's this?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, here comes Drunky Drunk. And my God, is he drunk?
Oh, where's the Henny?
What?
Oh,
it's
Good.
back there.
listening to him downstairs.
With the 31st pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Ricky Pearsall, wide receiver, Florida.
There's your Brandon Ayuk replacement.
Yep. I'm so sad. Yeah, no, that one Niners fan, he was not thrilled with the pick. He started to cheer, and then he was like, "Wait, no, I didn't want Ricky."
Oh, that's almost as bad as that Green Bay fan. Did you guys see him earlier?
Yeah.
And that was the same response that we had downstairs. What?
This is not the white receiver
What?
you wanted in this draft.
He was trying to figure out. He's like, should I be upset about this, or I feel like I should be upset about this? Yes, you should probably be upset.
just a little bit upset.
Here we are now, the last pick.
Ricky Pearsall. That's I would not have gone anywhere near Ricky Pearsall.
It's in the first round.
You
John
took
Lynch
Ricky
likes
Pearsall
bloodlines.
before you took Adonai Mitchell?
Or Lad McConkey.
Or
If
Lad
you're taking a
McConkey?
white boy, why are you taking this one?
I got nothing.
Hey.
Whew.
Hey, I'm a white boy. and I don't
This is
appreciate
it.
that.
You're pretty fly for a white guy.
I really am.
I'm just
actually.
saying the incredibly undervalued
drafted by
white wide
Colts.
receiver in the
You
NFL.
really don't need to tell anybody you're white.
That's funny.
They get it before I walk in the
Trade
room.
alert.
Uh-oh, the Bills are back at 32.
Oh, the Bills are just annoying people.
And, well, because if we're doing the wide receiver thing, I don't think the
Carolina
Bills
moved up one pick.
Yeah, that was
this. So the Bills
odd.
just do not care. They're just racking up picks right
Yeah, I
now.
said, nah, I'm good.
what is worse? I mean, why would the Panthers? Who do the Panthers want that they're going to move up one slot?
Well,
we're picking tomorrow.
Whoever it is, they figured, let's not wait and see if anybody poaches them. Because to me, like, that's not dumb. Moving up one spot doesn't cost you a lot, and you basically guarantee you get the guy you want.
Well, what do these losers need?
He's got to be
What
there, right?
Everything.
Yeah, when you ask that question, the loser part is just like kind of their whole roster.
Wow.
You could go in any direction and be just about correct if you draft any highly graded player. This is
So they might go after Zerhan Newton or Kool-Aid or who? I mean, who do you really think is the best of what's
They might
left?
go after Kool-Aid. I think you got to do something to help that quarterback, man. You spent so much to go get him. Your owner didn't have the patience to even wait for your coach to finish teaching him anything. You fired him right off the bat. do something to make Bryce Young's life a little easier. Protect him with an offensive lineman. Give him somebody in his own age bracket to throw the football to. They don't have talent anywhere. You could go defense, and that would make sense. Like if that's the best player available for you, but get somebody to help Bryce Young. I think that's where they ought to go. They couldn't do anything.
You're thinking Xavier Leggett, Adonai Mitchell?
I would look.
Like that.
Adonai Mitchell shouldn't even be here. I think Adonai Mitchell should have been off the board. Certainly before Ricky Pearsall. Yeah. So just go ahead and take him personally. I think Adonai Mitchell.
You're a bit biased on that.
I'm not. I don't think so. I didn't just pump up all the Texas guys. I think that, and I complimented an Oklahoma guy that came out. Tyler Guyton's a really good football player.
True story.
This is just analysis. I think Adonai Mitchell is CeeDee Lamb-ish.
There's a guy named Keon Coleman from Florida State's out there.
Not a first rounder, but he's a really good receiver. I like him a lot.
Mm-hmm. Was that the fourth or fifth trade for the first round? Fifth trade?
I think that's 5.
Yeah,
5
Yeah,
trades.
that's 5. We were joking.
Price is Right rules. Closest without going over wins.
Yeah.
I win.
I had
Ding,
4 or
ding,
5.
ding, 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 ding.
I said 3 or 4.
I
had
said
4 or 5.
Me and Ralph said 3.
Yeah, 3.
I said 2.
I wasn't here, so it doesn't count. I win.
Yeah, Randy
That's
Randy
7.
went way
I
over.
win.
Randy said 7, which, to be fair, 5 is not that far off.
That got pretty close, but
Yeah,
That's a lot of trades.
Jeffrey's the winner.
5 trades is a lot of
What
trades.
does he get? He gets a bottle of.
It's funny they happened, but they didn't happen when we thought they would.
Yeah. Well, I did say that if they didn't
True.
happen early, that the teams trying to jump into the second to try and get somebody is the only other place that tends to happen.
Yeah.
So
Congratulations, Jeffrey! You get a bottle of Roger Goodell Hennessy.
Do you think
that's some
Neil
strong stuff.
has noticed that I've renamed him Shriner Kid on the YouTube feed?
I didn't even notice.
I saw it like 10 picks ago.
Oh yeah, you know.
I did that back. I think it's probably on 4 or 5.
I feel like
Neil's been beat up today by the listeners.
It's appropriate. It's appropriate. I'm fine with it.
You did have some people have your back today, though. Big George. had your back.
Big George. That was unexpected. It was like, wow, okay.
So would you guys, when this pick is over, you guys want to go home, or you want? Maybe is there more to talk about?
We're gonna sleep here.
I mean, we'll wrap it up, and then I'd love to go home. There's no more draft after this pick.
We got a couple
At least
texts to
for
clean up,
today.
and then we're done.
Yeah, I think so. That'd be good.
Here comes the drunk man.
And look,
Panthers won draft
Could-
9.
look at this. Look at the
He's gonna collapse on the
not the
stage.
stadium, but that area. Like there's almost nobody there. Everybody there.
After the Detroit pick, everybody went home.
He's like,
All the drunk-
pick.
He is lit.
Buffalo Bills have traded the 32nd pick to the Carolina Panthers. With the 32nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Xavier Leggett, wide receiver, South Carolina.
There you go.
Okay.
Okay. I guess.
That
Interesting.
What do you think the story is on Adonai Mitchell that he's been avoided then?
I have no earthly idea.
He does have diet problems. I heard off the field he becomes a little angsty when his diet's not as weird as it sounds. That's his big issue.
Angsty?
What does he have? Like
anxious?
Is
Yeah.
he a picky
Does he
eater?
get- does
What
he
the
get
hell does that
hangry?
mean?
I was gonna say, does he get hangry?
Yeah, like I think that's the
He
issue.
gets hangry.
I think I can live with the guy being hangry.
He turns into
Right.
Betty.
We can just have snacks for days everywhere.
Get him
He
a
But-
turns into
Right.
Betty White. He doesn't have a Snickers.
But that's
bar.
the only off-field issue I've heard about AD Mitchell. Other than that, he tested really well at the combine. Like I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, and he was Texas's best receiver all year, and the second best receiver's already been drafted. I just don't.
Something's up.
something is up. I just
Something's up.
and this is the part of the draft where we're not in those rooms. We haven't talked to any of these people, so he may have interviewed very poorly, and they're never going to leak that, but that's obviously going to affect. Oh, okay. Well,
Listen, this is all scripted, right? Like this is all.
so
this is all on the script.
so I've been told by some people.
This guy's a big receiver. He's 6'3". It's huge.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Looks a little DK-ish.
he's not standing on something.
That's Kyler.
I mean, he's the thing that makes him not DK is the speed.
Yeah.
He's normally speeded for his size.
Right.
Where DK is just like, what?
He's a beast.
How are you? You look like a train.
He's
just a train that's jumped the tracks, and it's just where's that going to stop? I have no idea. But no, Legette's a really good receiver. Again, another guy that I'm like, first rounder though.
Yeah,
You're trading up for that. Okay.
I think
All
Carolina just wanted to say they had to pick on round one because they gave away their original one.
I guess it's just I don't know. This just seems a little forced. But if they did their homework and that's the guy they've graded out, then that's the guy they've graded out. There's nothing else to it. But you're dealing with a lot of a very young staff in Carolina. How much does that factor into the decision making there, where you just feel like you've got to get somebody, especially? And I agree with what you said about that. They gave that pick away, but with your owner being David Tepper, he's a very controlling owner. He likes the optics of things. How does it look? So, yeah, maybe that's why your owner's just like, get me a first round receiver. Okay, boss.
Yes, sir.
and you're back in the first round because he is that kind of guy.
So listen, I know that everybody here, except for Ralph, has people who love them waiting for them. So
wow.
So I've set it up for you there, Keon. The next time you hit play, it'll take it over to CBS Sports Radio. So I know you also wanted to maybe wrap up some of the text and stuff on the text line, or Keon, if you had some final words to go. Next time you hit that button, you are off the air. So Ralph, go ahead and sort out your text.
I can do that real quick. So
I love you, Ralph.
So Baker's Cocky Hen says we got to do this again tomorrow because he wants to hear us call his Browns pick.
No chance.
It's not going to happen.
It's just this was a lot today already.
It was great. I forgot the Browns existed. It was a good day.
They just weren't even involved in anything. They just
nice.
That's not.
I do too, and they're my division.
All right,
now
so
we got. Hold on here. I got Thinky Wheel, so you got to give me a second.
Well, yeah, no, the
Welcome to
Thinky
my
Wheel.
hell.
Yeah, the Thinky Wheel gets us all. No one.
What was your favorite
Death
Roger
taxes
Goodell
Thinky
moment?
Wheel.
What was your favorite Roger Goodell moment?
It could be between the 16th and 17th pick where he slurred his words, or the 18th and 19th picks where he slurred some more.
Well, on my pick, when he showed the jersey to Lato, and he's just like, oh, like, he was just so thrilled to see his name on it, like he didn't know that was going to happen. That was fun.
That's
but that
what
was
my name looks like.
that wasn't about Goodell as much as it was about Lato.
No wonder anyone could pronounce it. That was pretty funny because I think I don't remember when they started doing that, but they have like an actual like steam press below the stage. And so when the name gets called, they get the jersey, they press the name on it and run that thing up there as fast
Who
as possible.
spell checks that though? I mean, I'd be worried I'd get it wrong.
I think they have the
another Ron
nameplates
Burgundy
filled out before the probable people who,
Right.
would,
It's like a
who would
sticker.
go. Yeah. And then you just press that thing on there and get that up to the stage as fast as humanly possible. And I guess Latu did not know that they do that.
Do we have any more interesting texts? Ralph?
Big George says, I can't believe I've been listening to the show for nearly 6 hours. You guys should do this more often. Maybe have Raven Kid host his own show, Raven Kid, After Dark.
Big George
Lord.
is drunk. Yeah. Big George has been hitting more Hennessy than Roger Goodell tonight.
Wow.
That's what's happening there. Because I don't. How else do you explain that?
Roger Goodell
let's see
Hennessy.
here.
You should do this every day.
Brunswick guy. All right, guys, it's almost midnight here in Brunswick, so I'm out. Thanks for the insightful analysis.
I can't
Thank
believe
you for
anyone's
listening.
still listening.
We got
I'm
it.
genuinely surprised as well.
People are listening. Last one. Lost Hope. He said Pearsall's from Chandler. Also, Niners suck at drafting. Last year, third
That's
round
true.
kicker. Now this. Don't get me started on Trey Lance. I hate Shanahan.
Well, to
right.
be fair, Shanahan's not making the picks. Who you hate is John Lynch. He's your
Right.
actual GM.
Yeah, I hate
Just
that
throwing
guy,
that
too.
out there. Like
Horrible.
obviously,
They
he's
had
running.
the worst pick. I think
Yeah.
the 49ers made the worst pick. I mean, it was the biggest surprise, when the Falcons took
Michael Penix.
took Michael Penix, but I felt like the 49ers had the worst pick. They had other guys that were sitting there that they could have taken.
They got a C- on that pick, by the way. So yeah.
Somebody's being generous.
Last text of the night.
All right.
AD Mitchell to the Commandos because Cliff will keep him orange sliced up.
There you go.
And on that note,
And on that note, that's the
Yeah.
text.
That's the text line. And then I guess to wrap up the day in the draft, we'll just do the top 4 picks here to include the Cardinals' first pick. Caleb Williams goes number 1 to the Bears. Jaden Daniels goes number 2 to the Commanders. Drake May goes number 3 to the Patriots. Marvin Harrison Jr. goes number 4 to the Arizona Cardinals. And then the Cardinals draft overall. Kind of get a read of the room. Did you guys like the draft? I really liked it.
It was all right. You did a good job.
Yeah.
Two good picks.
Yeah, I agree. Monty Awesomefart knows what he's doing.
Yeah, I mean
We'll see tomorrow.
The guy's incredibly sharp, and when it comes to knowing when to use your picks and when to try and get more, that's a skill that it takes a long time to learn. He's already got it. This is his first time as the lead guy in a draft room.
Yep.
Second time as the lead guy in a draft room, knowing like, okay, I've got these picks. I could wheel them and deal them, but I got 2 good players sitting right here. I'm just going to go ahead and take them. Let's not make this thing hard. Really appreciate that from Monty Awesomefort. And that is the NFL draft. So everybody have a good night.
See you tomorrow. We're back. Do it again.
Thanks for listening.
Oh,
We'll do the blender again. I'm going home at 6. I don't care what anybody else is doing. You're allowed to sit around here if you want, but I will not be joining you. This is the Daily Blender NFL Draft Special here on 1580 The Fanatic.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, Kohl's has some epic deals right now that are perfect for early